I don't know if you
Right.
know that that's a proxy war between the United States and Russia.
You can call it whatever you want to. We ain't in war with no Ukraine.
Are,
Ukraine,
are
that's
you are you know
Ukraine's
we
war.
supplying? Do you know we supplying
Yeah,
them with
I
troops?
know
Yeah.
that we're supplying them
With
with
troops,
things, but that's
yeah,
not
for the
our
same
war.
thing in Iran.
We ain't supplying them with no troops. We're supplying them with weapons.
All
With
right, look.
money.
Oh, you will tell me look up shit. Look up and see how many troops America out there in Ukraine.
Okay.
You can look that up.
Man, I feel so ignorant having this conversation because I don't think any of us have the proper amount of knowledge. Like, none of us can cook on these topics. Like, we
What?
could talk about it. I don't
I
think
cook up.
I don't
What?
think you're ready for that.
For
Nah, I
what?
mean you made a point earlier though, brother. Like the person who last spoke. What up, Deuce? What up for everybody else too? Like
Oh, my man,
Scholar.
Sir Fowl.
Hey,
Yeah,
what's going on,
but
man?
in terms of like like a lot of these panels, like if you get one detail off, like where people try to crash on you, like oh, like how could you not know this, and like we like we can't be on that time too because a lot of the details one may or may not be right, and two, I mean like the bigger picture, like it's kind of like we lose the bigger picture in these arguments, but also to what my brother just said recently. I'm sorry, I don't know your name yet, but
Deacon Dave?
like, oh, I'm sorry, yeah, Deacon. Much love, but the choices were either Joe Biden at the end of the day, and or Kamala, which is the same shit as Joe Biden. Kamala actually said her agenda was going to be the same as Joe Biden's or Trump's. And under the Joe Biden administration, I mean, like it was forced vaccine mandates. I mean, people try to forget about this actually happening and that being one of the main tenets of the early parts of the Joe Biden administration was push, push, push the vaccine, where the Black community had the highest amount of vaccine hesitant people, like people that didn't trust the
Don't talk
vaccine
about
with good
us.
reason. With
Yeah, you
good
can't
reason.
say
I
you
could
Don't
talk
can't
talk
about
say
about
whatever I
your
want,
own people.
sister.
the
I
words the
could talk
words you're
about whatever
using,
I
sir.
want, sister.
No, no,
No,
No,
you
no,
can't.
no.
Don't talk
He's
about
saying
us.
stop trying
she's
to
Talk about
saying
your
protect.
she's
own
saying
goddamn people.
Yo,
Shit.
well hold
stop,
on, time
stop
out,
trying,
time out.
stop trying to protect the Democratic plantation, sister. Like,
Also,
stop trying to
sir,
censor people.
there are no active comeback deployments from the United States to the UK according to
Let
the
me finish
internet.
my point.
There is
I
an
thank you.
approximately tiny baseline footprint of approximately 22 U.S. military personnel that are permanently stationed in the country, but no
Let's not
active
be
combat.
rude, man. Let the brother finish what he was saying.
I'm done. I said what I needed to say. Thank you.
Yeah, but let's give some respect to each other so we don't over
No,
talk each other.
no, no, not at all. When somebody that's not from the community come up here to talk about the community, I got a problem with it, and I'm gonna say something about it every time. He don't come up here and talk about no motherfucking Vatos.
I,
He
I'm,
always
I'm,
want to come talk
I'm
about
not a
us.
Vato. I'm not a
I don't give
Vato.
a fuck what you is, whatever the fuck you
I'm a New
is. You
York
talk
Puerto
about him.
Rican. No, but sister, it seems like every time I talk about the Democratic plantation, you get trifled about it. What's
No,
up, bro?
you
Like
talking
that.
about black people. You ain't talking about Democrats. You said black people. You specifically said black people. Leave us the fuck
Only
alone.
only
Talk
Well,
about
I'm
Puerto
talking
Rican
only
about.
people.
about 80% of them. He's not talking about me because I'm not offended.
I'm talking about the community that was the most vaccine hesitant, which was the so-called Black community. I mean, like, and if you were, if I mean, and with good reason. I mean, so-called Black people should be hesitant of, like, when you look back at the Tuskegee experiment, as a example. But also, too, I mean, I remember President Obama saying that the community that was affected the most by illegal immigration was the so-called Black community. And under the Joe Biden administration, on the heels of a so-called pandemic, like which they were saying, you should be forced to take a mandated vaccine, which you shouldn't be going outside for, you shouldn't be socializing with your family. The Joe Biden administration and the Kamala Harris administration were bringing in loads of people into the country, and meanwhile, the mainstream media was telling you that this stuff wasn't happening. The mainstream media was also telling you the vaccine was safe and effective, and if you had any sort of trifle with the vaccine, then you were a bigot and you were, anti-science. So, like, the choices were either Trump, which a lot of people were already acclimated to a Trump administration. I mean, which at the end of the day, like, the worst part about the Trump administration is that a lot of, like, people may associate that with racism or some shit, like, which is or vibes or feelings. And at the end of the day, I don't vote for vibes or feelings, in spite of the fact that I'm anti like this Iran war. I mean, I could look at things from a general perspective. One, I mean, gas is not like the price that I want it to be, but it's still not at the level that it was under the Joe Biden administration when it was at an all-time high. Secondly, I mean, if it's like
that's a lie.
All-time high,
that's
the
not
gas
true.
was in the Biden. Hold on, ma'am. The Biden administration, the all-time high ever for gas was under the Joe Biden administration, which I think was $5.16. Secondly,
California was $7
during that time frame in the Biden administration.
Yes, that was
Yeah, that's what I'm
22
saying.
after COVID. It
Yeah.
was 22 after COVID.
Yeah, word up. And right now, I mean, like, am I happy paying a little bit more? I mean, or more for gas because of what's happening in Iran? Absolutely not. Like, I'm not gonna take the pain.
How you paying more if it was more under Biden?
Oh no, like, I mean, but right, like under Biden, when the gas was going high, my brother Deuce, I mean, you ain't hear a lot of these same cats like riffing about the prices of these things going up or the prices of groceries. But now that it became a Democratic talking point, now all of a sudden we're hearing like, you know, these people riffing about the price of eggs, the price of, you know, gas. When it reached the all-time high in the Biden, I mean, like, you know, you should suffer like to support Ukraine or whatever the talking point the mainstream media was pumping at that time. You know what I'm saying? And ultimately too, I always bring up so-called minority communities, if you will, like to be politically correct, because at the end of the day,
all of these people identify as black. We don't have to say so-called.
I mean, but if God forbid I say black, then somebody's trying to correct me. So I mean, I
ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of with Queen on that. Why you keep speaking on black people,
like,
bro?
stop talking about us. Talk about somebody else.
You know
if you
why?
want to talk about Democrats, then you say Democrats. Stop fucking saying black.
Don't worry. You don't need to police my speaking. It's the First
I
Amendment
need the police your speaking because you ain't talk about motherfucking Puerto Ricans.
Police your
you ain't gonna do that.
All right.
Stop fucking talking about black people.
And listen, at the end of the day, so-called black
At the
people,
end of the day, my ass, don't talk about us. Talk about your own fucking people.
Listen,
I'm so sick of your ass coming up here always talking about black folks. Talk about your own motherfucking demographic of people. I don't give a fuck what your reason is. Talk about your own motherfucking people. It's enough of us up here to talk about us. We don't need no none part of the goddamn community ass coming up here talking about us. If you want to talk about Democrats, then the only thing that needs to be coming out your mouth is motherfucking Democrats, not black. Stop talking about black people. Stop fucking talking about black people. That's the end of the line. Stop fucking talking about us. Talk about motherfucking Puerto Ricans.
You're the female
version. It ain't got shit to do with protecting nothing. If you want to talk about Democrats, talk about Democrats. Leave black people the fuck alone.
You the female version of Steve from the movie.
I don't give a fuck what you think I am. I said what the fuck I said. Stop talking about us.
You stay trying to protect the Democrat masters.
You ain't talking about Democrats. You talking about black people.
Shut up, woman.
Stop talking about us. Shut up, bitch.
Don't worry. Don't worry. If it's true, if it's true like that, then who cares?
So to dial it back just a little bit, because that's crazy work. That was funny though. But dial it back just a little bit. Can you make your point without saying so-called? Bro, can you just make your point? Because stop talking about black people. I'm with Queen. Why we always got to be on trial for something?
My brother, I mean, I understand, like, if I'm hitting the mark and, like, policing my conversations detracts me from what I'm saying, then, like, you know, it's a tactic that I'm more than acclimated to. But if I'm saying the truth, like, I'm saying the truth. At the end of the day, Obama is repeating the same talking point that I made, that the community that's most affected by illegal immigration, which...
You got to send me the video. Send me the video of Obama saying that.
You can look it up. I mean, like, but...
Bro, why I got to look up your argument, bro?
I will. I mean, like, I'm gonna look it up on the private chat and I'll put it up. But like, remember too, I'm not technically proficient when it comes to all things internet. But I mean, like, and also too, I mean, what I know he said it. Well, secondly, I mean, like, does the immigrant community help like any so-called minority community in this country that's already here? Absolutely not. You know, like, besides like vibes. And at the end of the day, a lot of people make these vouch or couch for, you know, well, like no immigrant community should be deported, or like, you know, we should keep letting people in. Ultimately, a lot of it is just basically to slight Republicans or to slight fucking Trump. Like, I don't think that way, bro. I don't like need to slight another community or another politician to push my agenda. At the end of the day, like, my agenda is basically my family and my bread. You know, like, I don't like, you know.
You see how we were sitting up here having a conversation about our black business, and now we sitting up here talking about motherfucking immigrants. This what happened when you let the oldies up here to fuck up our conversations.
The conversation went political.
I just thought I'd put that out there.
He's giving his take. I mean,
I don't give a fuck. I said what I said, and what I said was a fact. We was having a conversation about our black business, and now we talk about motherfucking immigrants.
Yo,
hey, do you guys wait, do you guys see my point? Like the way we respond to certain sensitivities? Like, I don't do that. I'm gonna have a different outcome than you.
I'm so happy.
But wait a minute, hold on. You sensitive about
outcome is not gonna get us back to talking about our black business. Your income is not gonna get us back to talking about our black business. So I don't care what your outcome is. The fact of the matter is, this motherfucker came up here and derailed a black conversation to talk about immigrants.
No, and listen, woman, if I say anything that is derailing the so-called black woman, the so-called black man.
Bro, why you keep calling? Yo, why you keep calling her woman, bro? That's great. What do you think that's gonna lead?
Bro, like, yo, all this woman does is like throw her emotion on top of conversation.
And you a bitch. And you talk like a bitch.
Bro,
you act like a bitch.
So you are a bitch. Yo, this is not me being emotional. I will say this, Sir Foul Player. Like, every time you get up, bro, it's the same stuff, bro. Democrat plantation. So what are the Republicans? That's not a plantation? They're doing.
Yo, I hate Republicans probably more than you do, my brother. That's and it's not because I don't vote. Republicans are morons too, my brother. Like, you know, I don't couch with any one of these people.
Which is my brother shit. You hear me? This shit don't make no sense.
Yo, like, woman,
bitch.
Don't worry,
bitch.
Don't
worry
about how I speak.
I'm talking to the panel.
Stop trying to police conversations.
Bitch.
With your emotions.
Bitch.
Okay. So enough. So like I said. So like I was saying, man, we always end up on vaccines, and it's like, bro, God, in the grand scheme of things, bro, like vaccines are like, that was so fucking 2020, bro. Like, what the hell are we still doing talking about vaccine, bro? Like, nobody, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna just say it. I don't give a fuck about vaccine, bro. Like can we move?
Could I answer that?
You didn't have to lose your job because you didn't take a vaccine.
Could I answer that though?
Hold on. In 2020, hold on, I'm gonna go right to you, Big J, because you just joined. Let me just say this: in 2020, bro, the world economy stopped. A lot of people lost their job, not even just due to vax, due to them going out of business. But that's neither here nor there. We're in 2026. Whenever the economy was doing bad under Trump, everybody said we can't blame. He was doing good until COVID came. Right now, they act like, well, Joe Biden, the numbers and this and that. He had more years under COVID. But it's neither here nor there. Let me go to Big J. Go ahead, Big J. I know you're coming in with fire.
Okay, because this whole argument, right, about immigrants versus American blacks. Excuse me. Okay, let me ask you a question. What job that we do that immigrants do?
Any fucking job now.
They do contracting. They do a whole lot of stuff.
They do any
job. Acting like
hard.
they don't do nothing. You're about to say something racist, Big J, and I don't want you to do that. Like, they come here to pick oranges. They come here to pick our fruit. They come here to pick strawberries.
He's asking what jobs immigrants do that take away jobs from us.
Any fucking job they get hired for.
No, basically he's asking what is a black job, because Trump said we got black jobs.
Any job a black have.
Black jobs is the opportunities that a black person could have.
Yes.
It doesn't mean that landscaping is a black job. It's just like, if you're gonna do landscaping and you don't get the contracts, those were black opportunities. It's sort of like that. Do you guys like want to put a label on being a barista is a black job or something? You're gonna say something?
No.
Yeah, that's typically what happens.
No. You're gonna listen what I got to say. First of all, I don't see now. See. I do agriculture, right? I don't see none nigga up in a packing house, a meat packing house where they're slaughtered y'all's chickens, y'all's cows, y'all's beef, y'all's pork, all of that, right? I don't see them up in there. I don't see not one black person up in there except for
where you live at? Where you live at?
In South Texas, nigga.
Oh, fucking course you ain't gonna see no black people in there. You're a fucking state of immigrants. What the fuck you talking about?
What state you
That's
in?
his point, Deuce.
California.
What state? Oh, wait a minute. But you got more Hispanics over there than over here. What the hell you talking about?
I think it's equal. I think it's
No,
equal.
no, it's not. No, it's not. There
Yes,
are more
it is.
black. There are more Hispanics in California than are in Texas.
I
So
don't
get it
believe
right.
I don't believe
Get it right. No,
I don't
it
believe
is
that.
right. It is right.
I don't believe that.
So get it right.
What's your point, brother?
I'm really tired of y'all taking phrases from these content creators and then y'all regurgitate what's said online rather than actually doing research.
How are you gonna check?
It's like the hold on. It's
You're
like
making
the
a talking
hate
point
crime bill.
yourself.
Huh? Say what?
How are you
You're
going to
pretty much
know
making-
if
you're pretty
they are
much
undocumented, sir? How would
You're
you
pretty
know
much
if there's a
I'm
good
sorry.
portion of them that are undocumented?
They
Where
have
are you going to
Bo
search for
Tab
that
out there
stat?
and shit?
How I know when every time when ICE shows up, or when the federal government shows up to these meat packing plants, especially the U.S. Agriculture Department, sometimes when they show up, they don't show up to work. That's how I know these people are undocumented or illegal.
Okay, but that's a representation of what? Your area? Or just that meat packing plant?
Come on, now you move the goalpost.
No, I didn't.
If you look up the data,
I wonder
even
how
the
What
data,
they do? See what they do? They want to move the goalposts.
even
I
if you
wonder
look
how
up the
many.
data,
I wonder
if
how
you
many
look
black
up,
people
if
working
you
in
look
meat
up the
packers
data about
in
what
Mississippi.
jobs are being taken by immigrants when it comes to the citizens of the United States, it's negligible at best. The data don't
No,
even
it's
support
not.
this shit.
It depends on where you live
Okay,
at.
all right. Drop the link. Drop the link in the back and let me go look at it.
It depends on
We're
where you
gonna
live
research
at.
on
Because I
documented.
Drop
know
a
where you
link in the
live at.
back.
These
Just
motherfucking
drop a link.
illegal
No,
immigrants
we ain't gonna
ain't
talk
just
about no
working in the
look at. We
fucking.
gonna talk about nothing because one thing they do in the
Illegal
United
immigrants
States.
don't just work at the
In
fucking.
the United States, data is collected and data can be
Man.
found. So if you got data that's
How you ever heard
contrary
of
to the
undocumented?
data,
You think the
if
undocumented
you got
is being
data that
collected?
is contrary to the
Undocumented
data
means
that
they're
I
not
have looked
documented.
at, if you have data that's contrary to the data that I've looked at, then please provide it for me
Undocumented
so
means
I
they're
can.
not documented, so they won't be on none of that
Please
data.
provide it for me so I can look it up. Otherwise,
Okay,
it's
AI can be
not
your
true.
Bible. AI can be your Bible, but that's not everybody's
So
fucking
you don't
Bible.
have no facts. You just talking
Google
out
isn't
your ass.
everybody's Bible.
Right. You
sorry.
are talking out your ass because you don't have no data. Right.
No,
Neither one of you have
You only got
facts.
you only
They're
got Google's data.
undocumented. What's wrong with you guys?
And I'm gonna tell you something straight up.
No, because a lot of y'all just take talking points and y'all regurgitate them. So wait, hold
But
on.
you about to say a talking point yourself, bro.
No, I don't do talking points. God damn it, I read. None of y'all
Shut
read.
the fuck. Yo, look at this.
You
dude,
read
bro.
tabloids.
Fuck up, behold it.
You read
Another
tabloids.
emotional woman, bro.
Stop yelling
That's
at your
what you
phone.
gonna do, right?
Dude's
Stop yelling
corny,
at your
gonna
phone.
do,
Nigga
right?
ain't scaring nobody, nigga.
Corny, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude, bro?
Talk to me
Hold
like
on, Big J. Hold on. Big J, they try to throw you off your
phone.
Big J, they try to throw you off your square, Big J.
my door.
Big J, don't let them throw you off your square, brother. Don't let them throw you off your square, brother. Hold on, Big J, make your point. Don't let them throw you off your square,
The
bro.
Whack 100. Who's this nigga? Whack 100.
The thing is,
This dude's emotional.
y'all-
Yo, you must have popped the vein.
Nah, stop that rage bait, certified player. Stop that rage bait. Let that man talk.
Nah, man.
pop
Tell
a
nigga take your
vein.
motherfucking
Yeah,
Xanax.
Yeah,
Calm the
nigga.
fuck down.
Yeah, nigga. There's a vein on my dick going in your woman's ass, motherfucker. Now here's the thing.
They try to throw you off your square. Big J don't fall for it.
Oh, no.
That nigga's gay. You like to have anal sex, nigga? You fucking
Yeah,
gay.
I do. I
You
have
gay,
and sex with
You get paid. You probably get paid
Oh,
too.
fuck.
Gay ass nigga.
Oh, so wait, hold on. Having sex with a woman's gay?
Anal sex is gay, fool. Fuck that.
My brother, nobody's stepping on. Go, make your point. Go ahead, bro.
Now y'all debating about anything.
Talk about having
I
anal
found
sex.
police other people's penises. That's crazy.
Now y'all debating about anything. That's crazy work.
No, the thing is,
I'm
right?
sorry, bro. I ain't never been to the penitentiary.
But see, that's what happened when you let the others on the panel because we was having a black ass conversation.
No,
It was
that's what
funny,
happens with.
and then you let the others on the panel, and then it went to hell. That's what
I'm
happens.
not gonna lie. I'm starting to see the correlation.
You gotta gatekeep sometimes. It's okay. You know what I'm
I ain't
saying?
gonna lie.
No, so-called minority conversations always end up this way. Non-constructive.
That's why I said not everybody should be talking. Not everybody should be given a voice because there's too many Delta November.
Man, I got a wrench on this channel. I can talk.
Now they ain't talking about you. They talking about Surf Out Player.
Oh,
they talk about having they talk about having
racist,
a conversation only with black people. Basically, is what they saying.
Now the thing is, right?
Y'all don't like what I have to say, so whatever apparatus it is to censor me, whether it's to try to fetch a particular number of a data point,
it's not that. It's that you're an outsider, bro, and then you you not only have an opinion, you call us so-called black people, bro. Like you don't even realize how disrespectful that is. Picture me going to a Klans meet, and I stand up without the hoodie on, and I say, "You so-called white people, bro." I wouldn't even make it past the third word before they would have a noose around my neck. Like, why are you comfortable doing that?
My brother is black. My best friends are black. Pretty much half my family.
Bro, did you just hit us with some of my best friends are black?
My grandfather's black.
My grandfather's black. A black.
My grandfather's
I'm telling you, you gotta keep these people away because they don't mean us no. They no good. They think they better than us.
And pretty much.
Hold on. Let me ask you this: Surf Out Player, what are you?
Real quick.
What are you, Surf Out Player? What are you?
We all should be in the conversation.
No. Hell no. So, Surf Out Player, what do you identify as? We heard about your brother and everybody. What do you identify as?
I'm a Moor from New York whose parents came from Puerto Rico. That's what I
speak on black people. You can't speak on black people then if you don't identify as them.
Right.
Well, I mean, like I say, so-called black with an intent.
I said that you know.
But listen, at the end of the day, Boxer Scholar, I believe
now black ass conversation is gone. We was talking about
at the end of the day
and black ass history, and now we not talking about none of that shit no more.
Well, I mean, I'm not.
I about the equivalent of just Pearly things talking about the black community, thinking she's an authority and knows.
And listen, Queen. At the end of the day, it's you with your emotions, or Jay like screwing at the phone that's stopping this conversation.
Let me tell you something. My emotions ain't got shit to do with shit because I said that earlier. We was having a conversation. Hold on, Scholar. Am I lying? Was we not having a black ass?
I'm not gonna lie, you did kind of fuck up the flow, just a little bit.
Okay, hold on, Scholar. Wait a minute. Is that a fact or is that my feeling?
That's.
But
that's a fact, right?
Listen.
So it was a fact. Yep. So when I said that your ass needs to not talk about black people because you just came up here and fucked up our whole flow. You need to shut the fuck up because the only motherfucker that's in their feelings right now is you because you think you're being censored, but what you did is just fuck up an entire conversation that was actually amongst black people. So like nobody really gives a fuck about what you talking about. We was talking about black ass things like black ass history, black ass scholarship, things that came from black people, conversations that we really need to be having amongst ourselves. And you brought your ass up here and started talking about motherfucking immigrants. Like you fucked up our conversation.
Listen, at the end of the day, you could talk about anything.
Conversation. You fucked up our conversation. And what you doing is not acknowledging the fact that you came up here and fucked up our conversation. That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to dodge and duck accountability for what you just came up here and interrupted.
She don't like Mexicans, bro.
You're interrupting everybody who speaks with your emotion.
Okay.
Or
bitch, I just gave facts,
with this outburst.
Bitch, I just gave you facts, bitch. Like, what's wrong with you? Are you a dumb bitch on top of being an emotional?
This sound like celebrity boxing right here, boy.
And at the end of the day, to my brother Boxer
you just came up here and derailed a conversation that was amongst black people about black things to talk about motherfucking immigrants, and you refuse to acknowledge that. You fucked up.
Here's the thing, though, right? But here's the thing, though. Have you ever noticed every time we had these conversations, y'all always want to blame the immigrants, but not U.S. foreign policy? that create the conditions for these people to come over here. I mean, we went to Venezuela about 3 times already since 2017, and I at the southern border, I don't see Mexicans cross that border. You know, I see Venezuelans and Colombians. And yes, I can tell the difference between those people, right? So it's every time, every time when we invade somebody, those people come over here. So don't blame the Hispanics. You need to blame the elite that create the problems in the first damn place. Blame the white man for doing that shit. Don't blame these hard-working people and shit coming over here.
That's too much of a reasonable conversation. You got to blame the people that ain't got no power.
Is she white? Is she white? AOC, is she white?
Nah,
AOC.
No. Why?
Is Chuck Schumer white?
Yes.
Yeah, he white than the motherfucker.
Hell fucking nah. That nigga Italian or something. That nigga ain't fucking white.
Nah, he passed.
Hold on. Italians are white. They're European. They're Caucasians.
Man, Italians do not identify themselves as white. They're just trying to get paid.
You see that right there? You see that right there? See that right there? This is why we should not have.
Even in Europe.
Right.
Italians don't identify themselves as white, bro. I'm sorry.
They're Europeans, right?
Yeah,
aren't they European?
Right?
They don't identify. It's Spanish.
Are they? They're Europeans, right? Yeah, they are Europeans as well. They're Europeans.
And do they identify as white?
This is why
they identify as Europeans.
I'm sorry. This is why you got these Dan Conaway Negroes who these conspirators.
Who is Dan Conaway?
Who?
No, but you have that same mindset. Just say anything and try to throw things to the wall, make everything stick. White people.
No, bro.
They are white.
No, you niggas follow the narrative, bro. That white boogeyman, bro, don't fucking exist.
You follow the narrative.
Fucking many white people.
You follow the narrative.
It's not even that many fucking white people, bro. It's anybody who's not black. Say that. Don't say fucking white. Say non-black.
Yeah, they believe on a binary that if it ain't black, it's white. It don't matter what else it could possibly be.
Wait, hold on, Deacon Dave, because you're moving the goalpost and you're lying. Because I don't count Hispanics.
No, he's not.
Shut the fuck up! I'm talking to Deacon Dave. I press your button. If I want to talk to you, Dude, I shit in the toilet. I
call Donald Trump, nigga.
Dave, though, right?
Mexican is not white. Okay, but a Spaniard is white. Okay,
a Spaniard is white. Because Spain
is white. Because Spain is a European continent, and their people are white. Now, do they identify by their nationalities of their country?
Yes.
Where do Caucasians come from? They come from Europe. They're white people. Okay, so what happened was white is not a thing. White is only a thing in the United States of America because it's a racist ass country. So when those people came over here, initially they identified as where they came from. But when white supremacy became a thing, they all became white. So Chuck Schumer is a white man. Why? Because he resides in the United States of America.
J. Edgar Hoover.
He resides
fucking white.
in the United States of America. Therefore, he is a
like Billy D. Williams.
I guarantee you that when he fills out his applications and it asks him who he is, I promise you, he's checking the white box because he's a white.
Okay. What do Chuck Schumer call himself then, Deuce?
Jewish. I don't know. I know he ain't white.
Wait, hold on. How you supposed to know? I don't know what he called himself, but I do know he ain't white.
I never had a conversation with him about that shit.
I think he identifies as Jewish, though.
Oh boy, you niggas.
Jewish is a religion. Jewish is a religion.
It's also a race. Also,
no, it's not. Hebrews is a race. Hebrews is a race. See, get it right. You know,
Jewish is not
right. He identifies as Israeli.
Where you think though they came from? Where you think Israel came from? Hebrews. Now back to the point.
Yeah, let's get to the point.
Now, y'all want to blame.
We want to get to the point after we realize we don't. Okay.
Right. Right. See, we got a bunch of Delta Novembers. They should not have a voice of talking. I'm sorry. Delta November should
You
not
shouldn't
be
be talking. You don't know how to talk.
I know.
you emotional,
I know.
bro.
I'm not emotional. I don't like dumb.
Yes, you are.
He might not speak that well, but at least he know what the fuck he's talking about.
You two
He hasn't
should
made
go on
one
a date.
point except screaming.
I ain't
You
screaming.
should
back on track.
I need to overpower y'all. I need to overpower y'all because all y'all
On the
do.
internet, overpower
Yeah,
somebody on
because-
the internet.
Yeah. I need to
Stupid, bro.
because y'all say
This
What
dude's
you want to
Stupid
arm
shit.
wrestle, nigga?
arm wrestle,
You
nigga.
stupid ass nigga. Overpower.
Arm wrestle, nigga. The only thing man you want arm wrestle is your dick,
Me and you
motherfucker.
slap by
That's the only
competition.
damn thing man you
Those are
want arm
fantastic
wrestle,
points you're
And I
motherfucker.
go
making, Big
first.
J.
All right, that's the
You
only
got
damn
to hold
thing
his
you
head.
want arm wrestle with. It's your dick. Now, anyway,
I
where
mean,
were you at?
This nigga gay.
I mean,
What-
probably.
I swear to God,
Pause.
that nigga gay.
No, nigga, you the one saying hello. That's you.
No,
But
it
y'all
wasn't.
blaming the
Funny.
wrong people. Y'all blaming the wrong people. Y'all want to blame Hispanics. Y'all want to blame the global South. Y'all want to blame
Yeah,
the global South for taking away your jobs. And it's kind of like, let me say something too,
The
right?
chitlin circuit.
Right. The
You
shit-
just saying a lot of nothing.
Let me say something. I live in Texas. There's some people who live in Florida. Y'all out there in Chicago talk about, oh yeah, man, we're gonna vote for red. And, like them niggas who show up at City Hall here every week talking about Brandon Johnson did them wrong. Well, who
Because
sent?
he fucking did.
Shut up.
Who
Who sent those illegals up there? See, y'all don't want to talk about who sent them up there.
AOC.
Rick, no,
A mess.
You know, see,
No.
send them
Open
niggas
border.
up there.
But open border sent them up there.
Hold on. See, misinformation
This
as
shit
a
is
motherfucker.
hilarious, bro.
Stupid, man.
See, the thing is, Governor Greg Abbott and y'all's governor out there in Florida, they lied to those people and put them on airplanes and trains and buses and flew them people, tracked them people up to Martins Vineyard and Chicago. And you Negroes got so much misinformation, y'all believe Brandon Johnson did all that shit. When it should be, y'all should be more mad at. You should be more mad at. We're gonna turn Chicago red. Well, what? How come a red governors from Arkansas, Texas, and Florida sent those illegals? Where you at?
They shouldn't be in the country in general.
It's against the law. And guess what? Greg Abbott
California
should
and
be
New
in.
York.
Yeah,
How come
why
he couldn't
don't
ship
Brandon
them-
Johnson send him somewhere else then?
Yeah, why you
He's
sending
Texas.
not legally bound to do shit. See,
I know.
y'all actually read the law.
I know.
He's not legally bound to
I
do
know.
shit.
Hey, everybody gets to wield their power except the black nigga. For sure.
Word up. He got to open his doors.
Wait. Hold up, sir. Sir Flopper, you heard black and you came off mute. No, mute back up.
Boxing Scholar. We had this conversation before, right? Boxing Scholar. We had this conversation, right?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Boxing Scholar. We had this conversation, right?
Yeah.
Before, right? Now, what law did Greg Abbott and DeSantis broke?
I'm not sure.
It's called infringement, which means kidnapping by deceit.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. God
No,
damn.
get the
Yo,
fuck
my
out
man.
of here.
Hold on. That man cooking, Deuce. Don't cut his tires, Deuce.
No, hold
You
on.
right. You
Listen.
right. My bad.
Go ahead, bro.
Hold on. No.
This fucking
Infringement.
CNN talking
I'm gonna
point.
dissect and deconstruct you Negroes. Oh, us.
I'm Puerto Rican.
Fucking funny.
See, look, he come off. I'm Puerto Rican, bro. I don't want to hear black come out your mouth no more. Then when we talk about black, they're mute up. Just start whistling.
Negroes then.
No,
say
just start,
Negroes
bro. Now you finna get booted now. No. Don't say Negroes. None of that shit.
Puerto
No,
Ricans
but
are
in
black
terms
too,
of
though.
Jay's talking point, at the end of the day, they could have been enforcing the law. Joe Biden could have been enforcing the law federally for illegal immigrants, just like Trump's doing right now. Don't allow them in. But if it's Texas governor, his choice was, all right, I could leave him in Texas, or I could ship him out to a dumb city like Chicago, and they'll have them. I mean, I do the same shit. I'm not gonna keep him in my house.
That's illegal.
Well, it's
That's
illegal.
illegal.
It's illegal to do that. It's called infringement. It's illegal to do that.
At the end of the day,
and then
that's
and
fine.
then
That's a different debate.
And if we had an administration that follows the law, they ass will be in trouble for that because that shit is illegal.
Not only that, they sent them
Nevertheless,
strategically to Democratic places so that they could have a strain on their economy, so that they could hate immigrants too.
Right.
And then they lied and they told the people that they got them on the bus by telling them that they was taking them somewhere where they can get jobs and shit. They told them people lies. That's trafficking.
Y'all stay on the treadmill.
Take on the job.
Ain't going.
And you know how you know they don't hate immigrants? You can't. If you call Amazon right now for a package that's not delivered, hey, welcome to Amazon customer. They're like, wait a minute. We thought all the rich people hated immigrants. You can't find an American motherfucker like customer service nowhere.
But if it was some minority teenager from America,
customer service, bro.
Yeah, I mean, if it was a
okay, let's stay there. Who is they, and why are they outsourcing it? Why are they giving away American jobs? I thought Trump was supposed to bring that back to America.
This is before the gates of hell was open. This was a long time ago. They've been outsourcing that. Customer service, 24 hours. You think Americans are in the middle of the night up doing that? No,
exactly. That was the point that Big J was making when he asked about what are immigrant jobs. You just made his argument for him. You're saying you don't think Americans would do these jobs.
No, that's wrong.
Because those aren't the same ones. Those are not the same ones that
that's
came
a false
in.
Equivalency. Let me say this.
Yeah, those aren't the same people.
Because it's not, because when it's the middle of the night over here, it's the early daytime over there. Because you call some of these companies, you got to call them at 5:30 in the morning. You will get American people. Sorry,
yeah, and that's why it says
we should do it as a social experiment right now on the live.
They're outsourcing those jobs because it's cheaper to pay the immigrant than it is to pay Americans. That's why they send those jobs overseas.
And then y'all have these you had idiots like Vic Ramaswamy, but y'all really ain't calling that shit out because y'all too busy trying to talk about black.
Does Vivek Ramaswamy have a position? Does he have a position in anything, or he just walking around talking? Is he another Charlie Kirk nigga? Why the fuck we worry about fucking Vivek Ramaswamy? They don't accept that nigga.
We don't accept that nigga.
Yeah, he's kind of irrelevant. He's not governor yet.
Okay, he's trying. Let's see if he wins.
Not yet. No, he's not. Not yet. No, he won his primary.
I'm looking at the polling.
Oh, the pollings tell the truth?
He won a primary. That's all. He's not a governor yet.
Hey, you might want to listen to what I'm saying. The polling number shows he might win with 55% thus far. That's why I said what I said.
Bro, you believe the polls you want to.
Yeah, but that's not until November, right?
I know that, but I'm looking at the
that nigga's attached to Trump. Anybody attached to Trump is not winning. Yeah. Believe that.
No, at the end of the day, in terms of like the jobs
he does have a good chance.
In terms of
office, y'all help Trump. Y'all help the fascists get in the White House because y'all want to vote for.
Because he lied. He lied about what he was gonna do.
No.
Yes, he did. He lied to American people. No, he lied to the American people.
No,
and it was way different. It was way different what Joe Biden and Kamala was doing.
Rolled out. Project 2025 was rolled out 2 years before he won.
Listen, Democrats
and y'all said that was propaganda. When everybody talked about Project 2025, bro. Okay, dude. So if he lied and he didn't do the things he said he was doing, what is he doing? Is he not doing the Heritage Foundation playbook?
What
you guys are assuming that people more
getting rid of the Department of Education.
People agree with that. Hey, we got the worst schools in the fucking world.
Hey, Bob,
what are you talking about?
I sent some links in the back. I sent some links in the private chat. Let me send you another link then. You know
I don't see a motherfucking link back here.
Yeah, you didn't drop the link.
In terms of who helped Trump get in office, it was Democrats. At the end of the day, with the wide open border and then telling us that whole time the border wasn't open. In terms of pushing the vaccine and it's safe and effective.
How much you drop him? How much to drop him? How much? I'll cash out you right now. How much to drop him?
How much what?
Why?
Emotional
How much
He's
you dropping?
laying out
About
good
it.
points. You guys are crying too loud.
No,
Yeah,
How much
sure,
you drop
Man, this
him?
is crazy.
How
Set
much?
tripping, bro.
How
Like,
much to drop him?
I
Hey,
have
I ain't gonna lie. I'm
enough
gonna have to put a $40 bounty on Sir Foul player.
yeah, but you being a bird though, boxing scholar, like, because you trying to
Hey,
censor what I speak, bro.
$40 on his head. $40.
You put
$40 on his.
you always
Let's
put
get this guy,
restrictions as to
Negro.
what I you always
Wait a minute.
put you always
How
put
come-
borders as to what I could say.
How come?
Now
Well,
he's
you better
crying
get it
and
out.
talking about somebody being in their emotions, but he
And then
wasn't crying.
this broad like being
And
emotional every time
and
I
then,
speak
look here, bitch. Shut
from her
up, bitch.
bathroom.
Shut up,
Hold on,
bitch.
$40. Hold on, you $40. You say? Okay, I'm tired. I'm tired of Delta Novembers, spreading misinformation, niggas who they need to be stole on. Get them out.
You still on?
This is the
You still on a
species
nigga?
of
You
a
won't
child
square
who's
up
about to
though.
whoop him.
I told you this nigga was gay. You
Get them
still
out
on a
of here.
nigga, but you won't square up with a nigga.
No. Get these niggas up and
You-
out of here.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
How much you drop that one? How much you drop that other one?
I do want to
Spoken
point
like a
out, so
true
Brownie
liberal.
did make a good point in the chat when y'all was asking about what job they taking over. She said DoorDash and Uber Eats and all of that stuff. She is absolutely correct. That is
That's a
mostly
good point.
foreigners right
Thank
now.
you.
So
Not
that's a black job.
Man, shit.
No, I'm
Taco
not
Bell,
specifically
McDonald's,
saying they're black
Taco
jobs.
Bell,
I'm
McDonald's,
saying-
Dollar Tree, Walmart. They taking over all those fucking jobs. They ain't just working in the fucking field. The fuck
Is
out
them
of
Wait,
black
here.
hold on, Big J. Who you put the bounty on?
The Puerto Rican. Get his ass up and out of here.
Oh
Get his ass
shit!
He's out. No.
Oh,
Get him up
shit.
and out of here.
Sir Foul player.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm sorry, brother, but you got to go.
Kid Rock, bitch.
He said this is gonna hurt me more than it's gonna hurt you.
Yeah. Hold on. Shout out. I wish I had a drop for that. Damn, I'm gonna have to start doing bounty dances with a drop because of damn. Sir Foul player, I'm gonna let you up more if you gonna keep doing this, saying so-called black people are pissing the black people off. Money. Yeah.
I mean,
Go ahead, my
if you
bad.
gotta
He's trying to
admit,
sound
that's real
intelligent.
weird to have somebody remove our blackness. You don't even get to claim black, but to come up here and tell us we so-called was crazy.
Some people don't consider themselves black.
Then
Well,
why
he's
speak
not.
on black issues?
My brother's opinionated, man. I don't know. He's a solid dude, you know what I mean? From what I see.
He cool, but bro, it's like the level of disrespect, bro. Like I've never showed up to a Puerto Rican meeting and told Puerto Ricans how to be and what the problem is in their community. Why are we always on fucking trial, bro? I hate that shit, bro.
I guess he was giving his opinion what it wasn't wanted.
Because they think they can dictate to us how we supposed to think. It feels they think they superior to us. That's why I be like, y'all got to stop letting these folks in on black conversations unless y'all ready to entertain this shit. Because if you having a productive black conversation and you let these people up, you can go ahead and take your black conversation and send it to hell because it's over with.
So I got a
Like,
question.
I don't be trying to be funny
That's in a line
or
with
none of
that. So
that shit.
here's
But
based on
when we
I'm just
talking-
hearing, though. Cause like for real, y'all like how y'all talking black, but ignoring the black people that said they don't want them fucking immigrants in their community though. Y'all ain't supporting black people. Black people lined up in Chicago and did multiple town halls expressing their disdain for those people being put in their communities. And you sitting up here talking about, well, they work and man, fuck them.
Well, that's not what we said. That's not what we said at all.
That's not even the
You said
That's
what
what I heard,
jobs
too.
are they taking away?
That's what I heard,
And if
too.
you want to talk about them people being dropped off in their communities, I can understand why they would feel that way because of the way that those people were dropped off in their communities and the way that they got into those communities was illegal, done by governors of other states. So if we're gonna talk about the blame got to go where it goes. It don't go on the people that don't have no power.
It absolutely does. They came across the border illegally. The reason why they're being shipped to cities like Chicago is because the Texas governor has to deal with what the president is allowing. So if you're going to allow them here, now they're on U.S. soil. You can't put their bitch asses back where they belong in Mexico. Well, since they got to stay here, how about you send them to a place where they'll get sanctuary, a sanctuary city that claims they're going to take care of these people, because we ain't going to take care of them. That's not illegal.
Okay.
That's not illegal.
Hold on. No, it is illegal. Enfranklement.
Thank you.
It's called enfranklement. Now here's the
It
thing.
is illegal.
No, hold on. It is illegal because guess what? You know, and the thing is,
Just finish what you're saying, bro.
No,
Please.
huh? So what?
It's not illegal.
No,
it's
It
not
is illegal. That's
Just because you
illegal.
say a
It's
word,
called infringement.
dude.
It's called infringement.
That's
I'm not
illegal. They cannot do that. You can't just grab up no people and stick them somewhere else without telling them people that they come and allow them to make suggestions for them. That's
Right. So
illegal.
what I'm not asking, right. So if it's illegal, you should be able to show me on the books where it's illegal. You can't because it's not. I didn't ask
Okay,
you for no
hold on. Let me
definition.
go get a link. Let me
It's
get a
not
link for you.
illegal.
When you read it, then I need you to go ahead and backtrack what you just said because it's illegal, sir.
I sure will. Yes.
Infringement probably not even
Absolutely, I
an
will.
interpretation. These niggas interpreting that shit wrong.
I ain't interpreting a goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Now, here,
I think
okay,
so.
here it is right here. Hold on. I wish I could have a link. Y'all give me the ability to show the link and shit. Cause I'll show you.
Man, you got all
Put
these
it in
damn
the back.
statements back
Put it in the
here.
back. I share the screen.
You could if you're on your laptop, you could request to share your screen. I'll share it.
Hold on. Let me do that then. Let me do this then. Now I only got Massachusetts law, but you know what? Okay, I'm gonna use it as an example. You just use it as an example, right?
An example of something that happened in Texas.
Well,
That's what you're gonna try with me. Who you think you talking to?
Taz, you're not.
Show me the state law in Texas that says, "Fam, we are doing Texas versus the United States." Did you forget?
Penal code.
Yeah.
2.
I already know, bro.
20.03. It's the offense when a person initially or knowingly inducts another person.
Wait a minute, abduct. What the fuck? I told you nigga interpretation is wrong, homie.
Oh, okay.
You nigga need to story.
At the very least, would it not be considered human trafficking though? Like,
you need a thesaurus, homie.
Can y'all hear what I'm saying? At the very least, could this not be considered human trafficking because they are coercing these people?
It is trafficking because
no,
when
it's
they
not. These people, they should be going to jail. They should be taking their ass to jail.
When they investigated these, they learned that they put them on those buses and flew them on those planes without giving them proper consent and lying to them. That is illegal.
How do you know they lied to them? How do you know they lied to them?
Because it was investigated, you goddamn dummy.
So who went to jail for the investigation?
Fucking no. If you a non-reading ass nigga, don't talk to me. You non-reading ass niggas get on my nerves. Shut the fuck up. If you don't read shit, don't fucking question me.
Don't yell at
fucking
me.
non-reading motherfucker. Oh, you know that happened, bitch, because I read.
Right, so what was supposed to happen to him?
You probably can't read. You niggas interpreted the first shit wrong.
They were supposed to.
Penal code 20.04, 20.03. How many times we gotta go here with this shit?
No, read the motherfucker, like you said.
Like you're not going anywhere. You haven't went anywhere.
Texas Penal Code. Texas Penal Code. Texas Penal Code. I'm saying it again. Texas Penal Code.
This is sad.
Your Texas Penal Code, the one that got the little nigga 35 years for defending himself too. So don't want to hear about none of that backwoods alley bullshit y'all got going on out there.
You know what?
I mean, I just I think the human trafficking point is a legitimate. Wow.
We need. I agree with Man Tomorrow. Some of you niggas, we need to exterminate dumb niggas from the planet.
You come exterminate somebody. Stop warfare. You go exterminate some fucking body.
No. We need some genocide on some of you niggas.
That's why you agree with that nigga.
Because all you
carry
I'm telling you
principles.
the penal code number. I'm telling you the penal code, and all you do is, he don't know. It's some backwoods shit. We ain't talking about no goddamn.
So you missed the whole. You missed the whole shit. You missed the whole thing because you're emotional.
No, I'm not
that's
emotional.
some bullshit, backwards bullshit. And also you niggas didn't even read the fucking. You did not read the penal code.
Hey, I read.
Jay, just read it. Read what it says, bro. Just read the text.
I did.
Because you already misinterpreted the first part.
I didn't misinterpret the first damn part.
Yeah, nobody being fucking abducted. These niggas is willingly. Ain't nobody dragging these niggas on the bus. Ain't nobody sitting here time. Yo, go.
What is infringement?
I think the word coercion might fit.
What is infringement law? What is infringement law, Deuce?
Oh my God.
I never heard of this shit, bro.
Well, if you haven't heard about the shit, then shut the motherfucker up. Shut the fuck up. You don't know. You got niggas on here who are loud and wrong. And they're telling niggas being loud and wrong all the goddamn time. And then you want these women to respect your black ass. That's why black women don't respect your black ass because you niggas are dumb. God damn it.
I am so glad I turned my headset down.
You fucking stupid. Stop talking. Start thinking. Stop thinking and start knowing. God damn it. I told you the goddamn penal code. I read the motherfucker to you, and on there you
read one line of the shit, bro.
Fuck up. Shut the money fuck up, bitch. Nobody talking to you.
Man.
All right, so the word is enveiglement, and that means transporting people under false pretenses, which is what happened for them to get those people on the bus and transport.
How do you know it's under false pretenses?
Because an investigation was done with your dumb ass. Why don't you shut up and listen and wait till somebody finish talking before you come in with your bullshit? Like, what's wrong with you? You don't know what nobody's talking about, but you sound like that. You
Why do you believe people will lie to you? Why do you believe people will lie to you?
And not listening. You can't have no conversation like that.
You're not talking. You're not telling the truth. Y'all
You
telling
don't know what
someone's
the law
narrative.
is, and you're not letting anybody finish what they're saying, and you talking like you can't learn nothing if you won't shut the fuck up.
Oh, I don't want to learn false shit or someone else's narrative. I don't want to learn someone else's narrative.
You're not trying to learn anything because number one, you don't read, you don't know shit. So you just running your mouth and you don't have no knowledge.
We talking about.
You have no knowledge of what you're talking about. You got a college degree in what? Basket weaving? A college degree in scratching your ass? Because you didn't get no college degree doing what you're doing now.
Let me ask this, dude. Let me ask this. Let me try to.
It's crazy because
I'm gonna say this. I think that y'all think that they're defending immigrants. And I don't think that they are. I don't think that they are. I don't think that they are. I think y'all because they're not in agreement with y'all assume that they're defending them. But what they're saying is that the facts that are being brought up about the immigrants are just not facts. Not that they love immigrants or anything. Because I remember, I'm from Texas.
That wasn't a fact.
Well, look, I'm from Texas. This is what I do know. This is what I do know, and this is what I've seen. This is what I've seen anecdotally, and this is what I know to be a fact. Texas politicians historically have talked and preached against immigrants, and anytime like they need work done, like these little subdivisions and stuff, they go out there and supply all the Mexicans with the jobs. So publicly they're saying we don't want immigrants here, but privately they're going and giving them jobs, right? Which is hypocrisy. So it's like, do you really hate immigrants? Like I said, if you call Amazon at any time of the day, dudes, morning, night, whatever, you're gonna get an immigrant that answers the phone. And it's like these people don't really hate immigrants, bro. They want to look like they hate immigrants, but really they outsource jobs to immigrants to take them away from Americans. Y'all should be mad at them. Don't be mad at the person that's going to get the job opportunity. Be mad at the person that's employing the motherfuckers.
The reason why that's a bad example, though. The reason why that's a bad example is because those aren't the same.
So again, it's just not true that it's illegal, fam. Again, like we're talking about.
It is
illegal. It's illegal.
Right. So there's a reason why it happened.
Interpretation.
Nobody went to jail.
It is illegal.
Nobody's going to jail. Nobody went to jail because they signed waivers. Then you'll say, okay, well, with the waivers, they were coerced. I understand what you're saying, but there's a reason why nobody got in trouble for it. Immigration
they didn't get in trouble for it because they got a corrupt administration that's allowing them to do this shit.
The federal government controls immigration, not the state of Texas. The federal government.
Right.
When you get that, the federal government is in cahoots with this shit.
Right, and I'm gonna sit here and say this.
Wait, what do you mean by they're in cahoots? Oh, wait, please let her explain that. Like, this is their whole baby. This their whole shit. What do you mean in cahoots? This their whole shit.
So let's go ahead and debunk that as well. When it comes to deporting immigrants, Obama deported way more immigrants than Trump has, and that's what the fuck he ran on, and what he has been unable to fucking do because
the executive branch.
Because he fucking lied. Because what he said
over 2 presidents.
Because what he said he was going to do, he's unable to do because he lied. Because the people that he's trying
to can do this. I'm just trying to hear where the state of Texas got any power. What power does the state of Texas have? None. Don't talk to me about Barack. I'm telling you what the motherfucking president can do.
You're not telling me nothing because the federal government right now can't deport the people that they said that they was going to deport. He's been unable to do that. And what they did was against the law because they lied to them people. And the only reason why nobody has been prosecuted is because this is an administration that is going to allow their party to do whatever the fuck it is that they want to do. That's the only reason why ain't nobody got in trouble for this shit. Because what they did was illegal.
Oh, hold on. Okay.
How you can't finish a sentence about deportation when we talking about taking people to Chicago? How is it illegal?
Hold on, Taz.
I'm holding.
Can you please explain me what is Operation Lone Star?
What is Operation Lone Star? How about you explain it?
Man.
See, that's when the state is doing the federal law enforcement. The Texas Rangers, the DPS, the Texas Highway Patrolmen, they are doing federal job. What the border is not doing. So like you're wrong on that.
I'm wrong on what? I'm sorry, you just brought up an irrelevant fucking point. That was completely irrelevant. That is a completely irrelevant point to what I just said.
No, it's not.
Okay, so I'll say what I said again. The federal government controls immigration. They can ship them motherfuckers up out of Texas because they control it. Debunk it.
But
you can't. I know.
How come it's the state government?
Don't ask me a question. Tell me where I'm wrong.
Because it was the state government.
Code.
It was the state government.
The state government what?
The state government
that did what?
This nigga's a jarhead. This nigga Big J's a jarhead. That nigga open it, screw the top open, put whatever you want to put in that motherfucker and close it. It is gonna be.
That's what I'm telling you. So now, but listen, but wait, Big J, I want to have a conversation with you. So why did the state government do it?
This nigga's a motherfucking idiot.
It's like you don't want to deal with you don't want to deal with the second layer of this. If the federal government is going to allow them, if the federal government is going to allow them to just come to your state, then your state has the right to say, okay, well, let's just send them to another state. Show me where they don't. You're not doing that.
The governor of Texas and the governor of Arkansas and the governor of Florida had committed a federal crime.
So where's the charge? Nothing validates what you're saying.
I told you, man.
I would be perfectly fine with it.
Wait, hold on. Somebody please show me. Somebody please show the goddamn link that I put in the back. Show it.
I got you. Ain't no link in the back though.
I know this nigga retarded.
Got the link.
I'm on Candies. I'm on Candies.
Did you drop the link? Because I don't see no link.
It's on the screen.
It's on the screen.
Oh, you put it in the chat. Okay, got it.
Now you see all this, right? Huh? See all this? Okay. It is U.S. code. It's U.S. code 1201.
They sign waivers, Big J.
Where at?
But you can't get him a waiver under false pretenses. That's illegal.
Right, which is
It
illegal.
wasn't false pretenses. They
Yes,
took
it
them
is.
It
literally.
was false pretenses because they told them that they was gonna get jobs and housing and all of that shit. It was false pretenses.
That was not what
They
they
did
said.
some illegal shit. The
And
only
what's
reason
crazy
why
is
they have not
they
been
ended up getting that shit is what's crazy. That is exactly what they went up to Chicago and got. Why don't you
a
pull
lot of
that
them
up?
did not get that. A lot of them people
Man.
was just sitting outside.
They got hotel
crazy.
rooms.
I
They got hotel
lived in
rooms and all kind of shit.
fam.
A lot of them people did not get that shit. And I got family and friends in Chicago as well. A lot of them didn't have nowhere to go.
Chicago and do it. I watched them do
A
it.
lot of them didn't have nowhere to go. A lot of them was just
Yeah,
out
the first
fucking
day,
time.
the first day,
What I'm telling you,
once
they
they go,
gave them a place to go. They made places for them to go. They created places for them to go.
the party,
You know why?
gyms,
Hold on.
all that shit.
Hold on. You know why though, Taz? Because it's international law.
Because they get
1947.
more of a fuck out the fuck out of here, man.
No, hold on.
Man,
Let me finish my point.
fuck your
If
point.
you-
Your point stupid. The motherfucker, you should
But
trying
you
to
know
make
what? You know
excuses.
You know
Excuses
what?
for these niggas
You know
to get
what?
these niggas. These
I just
shit.
think it's crazy that we just gonna sit up here and
Fuck
ignore
this
how
nigga,
the shit
homie.
happened and try to cover this shit up
You know
like
what?
they didn't do
No,
some illegal
no,
shit
you know what?
and then
You know
turn around
what?
and try to cover their ass. What they did was illegal. What they did was put a strain on the economy.
Hold on,
No, that's Democrat shit. That ain't true.
nigga. I'm gonna give you my fucking address. I-10
What?
36.
What does that mean, bro? I'm not going to Texas, bro.
No,
nigga.
I'm gonna make you.
No, man, this radio tough guy. This radio tough guy.
No, we ain't gotta do it. Hold on, we ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do
You ain't gotta
it.
do none of that, bro.
Yeah, we ain't gotta do all that. That's crazy.
Pussy ass nigga.
The point I'm making.
Whoop your motherfucking ass.
Yo, we ain't gotta do it. Let me just say this.
No, man, we can do this right now, bitch.
Yo,
Yeah, right now. I'm in California, you in Texas. I'm right now. Man,
so this is what I'm saying. What I'm trying to say is we can be upset. Oh my God. We can be upset that there are immigrants.
You can go take your ass to I-10 and get a prostitute, relieve that nut, so you can fuck around and have a little bit, have a little decorum.
No, nigga. What I should do is zip down my pants and pop up your wife.
Please. Yo, what
is going on? Yo, hold on. How we get from immigrants to y'all? This crazy.
Like, bro, you
this crazy. Hold on. Let's
She be holding my jacket and I whoop your ass, motherfucker.
Come on, Big J. Come out, my nigga.
Come on, nothing. The man fucking respect, bitch. Don't you ever sit there.
You've been to the penitentiary, huh? How many times you been in jail, my nigga?
You got Delta November's talking.
Bro. Like, you tripping,
You got Delta November
okay,
talking.
so the point that I'm trying to make
you might want to shut the fuck up. You
crazy.
Motherfucker, you might want to shut the fuck up too, bitch.
The point I'm trying to make is I understand people being upset about the immigrants, but the larger problem is the federal government and what the fuck they're doing for these people to, one, be here and the way that they're treating these folks, because they are the reason that these people is here. So being mad
like
at the
that,
people,
give me 5-star hotel,
I'm still talking.
And cars, and
being
houses,
upset.
and food stamp cards.
Oh my God! 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 What the fuck is wrong with you?
Treat me like that.
Let her make her point. It's a bad point, bro. Let her make it. It's a horrible point. Let her make it, bro.
That's what I'm saying.
It's not a horrible point because sitting up here punching down on people that don't have no power don't make no sense. Because if you want to rectify the issue, you got to deal and make people accountable that are responsible for dealing with the issue. The issue is the federal government. The federal government is the fucking problem. The federal government are the ones that let these folks in here, and the federal government are not the ones that's regulating this shit. That's where the issue lies. Those are the people with the power. Being mad at the folks that don't got
federal government
is fucking crazy. Like they can't do nothing about. They can't do anything about the situation that they are in. So like fucking with them is not gonna get us nowhere. holding the government accountable for the shit that they are allowing to happen is how
Tell
you
them
fix
take
this
their
shit.
ass back. Hey,
Right,
homeboy.
but look, bro,
this
please,
ain't your
bro, let me
hood.
have a conversation with her because that's an important point. Back to the point of shipping the migrants out of Texas, though, because that's how you hold the federal government accountable. And y'all don't want to deal with that because that was a Democrat fucking president in office. Now you want to cut me off. That was a fucking Democrat president.
Y'all gotta have some decorum. Let them plan the plan.
This nigga Big Jazz. They call nigga Big Jizz.
Yeah, bro. The way those Republicans wanted to hold the Democrats accountable was shipping those migrants out of there. That is exactly how and why that happened. Can't ignore that, bro. That's a fact. That was the whole point.
I mean, okay. So two things to take away from that. You look at all the GDP of the places with the highest immigrants, and they're all doing really well, right? Chicago, California, Texas, right? And then you look at like Texas population total.
People are not doing well in California.
Hold on. Just hear me out. Hold on. We got to pull it back now. We got to actually let people get their thoughts out because I want to have this conversation. So, if you look at the size and population of Texas, bro, like the only place that probably could handle just sending a whole bunch of people on is places like California and stuff like that, bro. You know, little bitty Chicago couldn't handle no fucking busing, from Texas. Like, come on, man. Like, that wasn't a, come on, man. Like, that was all strategic for them their economy to be thrown out of whack, and for people like Brownie who might be like a little bit like liberal minded at times to be like, they was getting free hotels, they was doing this, they was doing that. You're like, nah, man.
But
yeah, let's so look. So I'm gonna pass the mic. Let's from this point forward. Let's let everybody talk.
But if you're gonna just sit there and lie, it's like are you unaware that they were getting them hotels in Chicago? Or maybe you're just unaware.
No, they have. So what happens, bro, is just like when you have Hurricane Katrina and stuff like that in Texas, bro. They have money set aside for hotels. They don't own the hotels, bro. They get housed there, and them ain't the best. They not 5-star luxury hotel. This is what I try to wrap my mind around. The people who look at this stuff and envy it would not downgrade their life to receive these type of benefits.
Yeah, I don't. So again, that's not that question. What's that question is, were migrants staying in 5-star hotels? Are you claiming there weren't? Because they were. They were looking for housing for them. They started building shit for them. They started paying hotels for them to stay there, from Colorado to Chicago to New York. Like, what are you talking about?
Where's your proof that they were staying in? Where's your proof that?
About Taz? What he's talking about, Taz?
What you want? What you want the exact proof of? You want to see him staying in 5-star hotels?
Oh no,
that's what your claim was.
No,
yeah, no problem. I got you.
Here's what you're not grasping, Taz. Right?
Yeah.
Is that some money is earmarked from the federal government to local government, right? And those earmarks cannot be touched unless there is a problem, right? And let's just use Chicago because all these niggas are popping mad about Chicago, right? So Brandon Johnson can only touch that money unless the federal government only can touch that money that the federal government gave him. So whenever there's an immigration problem, he has to give the hotels and all the housing to illegals because he's bound by federal law, and the United States is bound by.
No, he's not.
Come on.
Hold on. You gotta let him finish, bro.
He's bound by the 1947 treaty of the OSA treaty. That was the Organization of American States treaty.
Okay, and so again, you're just making up shit.
What
they would be bound under in Chicago. Well, if anything they're bound under in Chicago, it would be their sanctuary policy. Do me a favor and share my screen so I can make the first point. Like, this is unbelievable that people need to be educated on this shit. But of course, these are people who don't come around me, so I ain't surprised that you don't know what you're talking about. I'm not surprised that you have no idea.
You don't know what you're talking about. You didn't speak the narrative.
Hold on, let him talk. Let him talk. Hold on, bro. Just make your point. Just make your point. Just make your point. Educate us.
It's right there. Do I need you want me to play it? Want me to play it for you?
Yeah. Well, I mean, this is your proof. I can't tell you how to present your proof.
To take ownership of a crisis, and we'll be there to help. But this belongs to the federal government.
Senator Hochul calling on President Biden to do.
Did you hear the governor say this is on the federal government? Did you hear that? I said, did you hear that? Okay.
Yes.
More to New York City as buses carrying asylum seekers keep arriving here from border states.
These are human beings. They don't need to be shipped all over. They have the dignity of a place over their heads while they're going through the asylum process.
Her remarks coming as Mayor Adams announced 200 families with children will be placed at Row NYC Hotel in Midtown. The luxury 4-star hotel in Hell's Kitchen is just off Times Square on 8,045th.
Anything else?
No, keep playing it. Keep playing it. I've seen this clip before. Keep playing it.
Yeah. We've seen this before. Go ahead.
We offered an array of legal and medical and social services. The children will also be enrolled in public school. The mayor has been scrambling to find housing for nearly 20,000 people. He opened more than 40 emergency shelters using hotels. Some Staten Island residents object to the community meeting because some migrants will be put up at a Comfort Inn there. The mayor insisting every borough must do its part. The New York Immigration Coalition executive director has been pushing the mayor to house people in buildings, not tents. The city is planning to about 500 single adults in tents on Randall's Island after the original Orchard Beach location flooded.
Using the Row Hotel is a great idea. It's something that we've been advocating for, and to use other facilities like the Row Hotel to really house our newest New Yorkers until they're able to get on their feet.
So 200 families will be brought here at first, but the building does have the capacity to house more families if necessary. The mayor hasn't said when they will be arriving.
Okay, so can you pause it? Okay, so let me ask you this. You're from Chicago, right?
Nah, my wife is.
So I thought your whole anecdotal perspective was Chicago immigrants, and you showed a video from New York.
Did that shit in Chicago? They did that shit in California.
And then hold on, and this is hold on. Let me say this.
New York and Chicago.
Hold on, I'm gonna pass it right back to you because I thought this was pretty intriguing. So you showed the video. You said, this is basically proof of it, and then I guarantee, because I know my homie Deuce, I don't know where you stand on this. Deuce always tell me how you can't believe the news, but all of a sudden the news is y'all's proof. Like you can't make this up.
I do the news every day.
The news is just.
I do the news
go
every
ahead,
day.
bro. I'll let you answer.
I do the news every day. Because so for example, you can't trust what they're telling you, but the events are happening. You have to take their spin, but the event itself happened. What are you talking about?
Yes. And it's not an accurate depiction of what happened because y'all want to run a narrative a certain fucking way. Them people ain't did shit to no goddamn body. All they did was exist. The United States went into their country. The United States fucked them people countries up. The United States go over there and like they went over there and kidnapped them big goddamn people president. Like they do all kind of shit to these people. And think that they just supposed to be fucked up because we went over there and fucked with their resources. Y'all worry about the goddamn.
This was before that.
They put them in luxury hotels, though. Can we just acknowledge that, though?
No, they did. No, in New York, yes, they were placed in hotels.
In California, in Ohio,
so now here's your next challenge. So here go your next challenge, though. So in Chicago, they were going and building up schools that have been closed for years, opening them up to get them motherfuckers sheltered. What
I'm hearing,
you want to challenge me on that too?
You're right,
so, bro, you got that too.
Hold on,
bro, can you tell me why that's taken away from black people? Because what you're saying is that's hurting black people.
Sleep on the motherfucking streets every night.
All black people
sleeping on the streets for years.
All black people.
The food disparity with black people.
So y'all do know. So y'all do know that. Listen, I don't. Y'all do know that people that look like you that identify and classify as black, they migrate too as well, right? Y'all understand that, right? And some of those black people got those hotels that y'all was talking about in New York too as well, right?
I remember when the Haitians come across the border, they was whipping them niggas with one fucking whips and shit, like slaves.
They was not whipping them.
Wait, that was in Texas. Oh, you can't make this up.
So the black immigrants don't get that love. Anybody who's non-black.
No, that was ropes. That was roping
Man,
them.
get
That
the fuck
wasn't
out of
whipping
here, bro.
No,
even if so even if they
Hey,
was,
boxer.
go ahead.
What? Boxer, I'm sorry. We supposed to have a conversation, right?
Yeah.
Man, but don't lie, bro. Tomorrow, bro. It don't give a fuck.
Lying, motherfucker.
It don't
You are
matter.
lying
The
because
with
they was
branches.
not whipping them. That's
he
not
ain't
true.
lying. He ain't
You're
lying.
obfuscating the point,
He's
bro.
not
The point
lying.
is they was
Why
whipping
y'all
them
saying he
niggas.
lying? They were whipping them. What are you
No,
talking
No,
about?
they were not.
That was
Okay,
rogue.
so watch this.
No, hold on.
Watch this. Let's show this proof. Let's show
Go ahead,
this
show it, Dad.
motherfucking proof. This is insane, man. Y'all niggas will say anything. This
No, I'm not
these
saying
motherfucking
anything,
immigrants. Bro,
Like,
It don't
listen.
matter what they
So
was
hold
whipping
on.
them. They was whipping them niggas.
Hold on. Before we show this, after you show the clip, can you connect the dots to why this is so horrible for the black community? And not all black people are homeless. Like, we have a black middle class, right?
The point about
That
it is
doesn't need hotels, luxury hotels.
I'll tell you, bro. Because when it comes to black causes and black people, there's no funds. We can't do this for y'all. We can't do this shit. But when they come, nigga, they get housing. Niggas ain't talking about the motherfucking EBT
They're
cards.
poor,
fucking,
bro. They're poor.
No, we're poor. Black people are
Who
poor.
is we? I'm doing
Man.
fine. I don't know. I can't speak for anybody else on the panel.
Bro. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry.
Deuce, you know what it's like, Deuce? Deuce, you know what it's like, bro? It's like
your people, bro.
Deuce, it's like me buying stamps from somebody, bro. I buy stamps from people because I don't qualify. I don't envy those people who qualify because I would have to lower my cost of living in order to qualify for stamps. The people that y'all are envying are dirt fucking poor. They don't own the hotels; they're just being housed in them.
Nobody envies them. Why do you keep saying that? Like,
why are we having this conversation?
The benefits they get over the American
let's see the whipping because that's not true. They didn't get no goddamn whip. So we'll go ahead and show it.
And white people get it more than
They
everybody.
were not whipping them. It was a fucking investigation. That y'all don't read for shit. Y'all just look
I
at
seen
shit
this
in 1
shit
week.
live on Twitter. I seen this
That's
shit.
not they're not whipping
I
shit.
seen this shit. I
That's
don't
not
give a
a
fuck
whip.
what you saying.
That's not a whip.
What is it?
You swinging ropes at niggas trying to
Those
wrangle
are
niggas
horse
up.
legs.
That's whipping. I don't give a
No,
fuck what
that's
you
not.
say.
No, you use
I don't give a
ropes
fuck what niggas saying.
to rope somebody. That's a rope.
Yeah.
That's not a whip.
Because that might be even worse though. Wait, that might be even worse. So wait, let's be clear. So when you say it's a rope, so you're saying they're trying to tie the rope around his neck?
No, okay. I used to work in the criminal justice system. Sometimes I use a rope on niggas. You have to rope them like a fucking
This
cow.
is defending them.
And hit them.
Yeah, I know, bro.
Like a cow?
Yeah,
Yeah,
this is
it's like
cool.
halftime motherfuckers and shit. They trying to do the black people.
Okay, a boxer.
The reins was for the horse. It wasn't for the people.
No, right. And you're chasing these niggas through the water.
That ain't a whip. That ain't a whip.
That's for horses.
That's a rein on the damn horse. Look at it.
It's a rein for a horse.
And so when he swing, right? So when he swings it, you're telling me that's not a whip.
Okay.
Because I just showed you. No. Listen to the question, please. Listen to the question.
Y'all
That's
fire
what
for
he
that
has.
shit.
Man, I know this shit hurts.
Fire
I know it hurts. That's what he's holding in his hand, right
It
there.
don't
Right?
hurt. What hurts is that y'all so goddamn ignorant and they can put anything on y'all fucking mind instead of y'all getting educated. Y'all fall for all the propaganda. That's what hurts.
Let me say this because Bronny just put up. I want to let Bronny in, but let me say this.
What he's doing.
Hold on, let me say this. Let me say this before I pass to the Brownie. Let me say this before I pass to the Brownie. Let me say this before I pass to the Brownie. So as far as the immigration goes, like I thought if y'all are not for immigrants, then why are we showing a picture of people from Texas treating immigrants really bad? I can't follow the flow of logic because it's all over the place.
Right, that is easy, but I mean that's you. You sound like you're kind of slow. So the reason now we talking about these Haitian immigrants is because the Haitian immigrants are not these Hispanic immigrants who get welcomed right in, doors open. The mother, come right on in, Mr. Latino.
So what about the Haitian?
We're gonna build some houses up for you. We're gonna put y'all
you
in
realize,
hotels. Yeah,
you do realize Haitian immigrants were the people that
you don't know what
received.
we talking about because you're not
Bro,
listening.
you do realize that the people that receive hotels in New York were Haitians. They were immigrants, right? The shit you were
Some of
complaining
them.
and whining about,
A
right?
small percentage
You
of
heard,
them.
you heard Haitians? That's what you heard in that clip?
They're immigrants.
Who this dumbass nigga think he talking to? They're not black immigrants. The whole reason for the Haitians.
I'm sorry, Gorilla Zoe gotta go backstage. I don't know who he think he talking to.
Right. Hold on. Hey, Ken, like you showed me share
I
the
put a new link, and I put another link in the back chat that showed a picture of what they was actually doing to them.
Right. So this is from the Texas
I've seen
Tribune.
the video of the shit.
This is from the Texas Tribune. I don't know why Taz want to show from Sky News. Sky News is an Australian news source. I don't know why he did that.
They're less non-partial. They're less non-partial.
No. You know why? Sky News is owned by Rupert Murdoch, who also owns Fox News.
Damn, I just showed you a picture of them being struck.
No.
Big J, I just showed you a picture of them.
I know that's Taz, but you don't. Taz, when was the last time you?
But Big J, I can show you the picture of them being struck.
When was the last time you rode a horse?
Video of that shit.
When the last time you rode
a horse? It's a link. It's a link in the back end that shows what they were actually doing. Because the reins was not used on the people. Now they do use the horses.
Can I hear the host voice? I don't know who the host is for real.
They did use the horses to corral those people back to their river, but they didn't use the reins to beat them down.
I just need to know who the host is.
I've seen it.
If I was just talking to the host like that, I wouldn't do that. If I was just talking to the host like that, I was talking to the panelists.
Well, that's who you was talking to. The boxing scholar is the host.
Yeah, the name don't mean shit. I need to hear the voice.
His name is Steph Kiss or something like that. He got up there right now.
I just want to hear his voice though. Everybody else talking.
His name. Oh,
it's me, bro. You good?
You know what?
Say it again. I don't. So okay, so the person I was talking to, that I was talking shit to. Okay, all right. No, ain't no disrespect, bro. I thought you was just a panelist, bro. I ain't here to disrespect your channel or no shit like that. You ain't eating up like that. I ain't here to do no shit
we
like
good.
that.
We just having a conversation, man. We good.
All right, no doubt.
Let me sit here and say this. As somebody, I know a lot of you Negroes, y'all live in the inner city, right? But somebody who ride horses.
Inner city.
Yeah. You live in Chicago, y'all live in New York, y'all live in Dallas. Y'all know shit about riding no goddamn horse. Now, that is called
horse,
nigga. Shut the fuck up, dude. It's called
I got pavement on my street, not no fucking dirt road.
You got them right, and that dirt road feeds your black ass, nigga. Because
it don't. Nigga, I'm in California, nigga.
So shut the mighty fuck up, because I ain't talking.
Man, this nigga crazy.
Yeah, you damn right, I'm crazy, nigga.
But it was propaganda because they wasn't beating them with the fucking reins. Like,
no, I seen the fucking paper. Fuck that article. I seen the video.
You didn't.
I know somebody who was there.
We'll show it then.
Show the video then. Don't get the video.
We'll show it then. So
I had to go to my Twitter.
The rain is used. Let me
we're not going to your Twitter.
A rain was used to whip them niggas. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. A rain is used
to whip them niggas.
Hold on. A rein is used to make a sound to make the horse go. You either tap the horse with the rein, or you make a whooping sound so the horse can go.
Well,
forward.
those were niggas.
That's how you use a rein for. It's to move the horse around. That's what you do with a rein.
It's another picture.
Had a video of niggas slinging that shit at them niggas, bro.
Show the video then, Deuce.
So there's
I have to go to Twitter and all that shit.
I got an article.
I'm on my phone.
Let's go to Twitter. The hellhole.
Fuck that article, man.
So I got an article with a
article that has.
What the fuck?
Fuck that article, man.
It's a picture on the article that shows what the man was doing to the people on the horse.
Didn't the niggas get fired from that shit?
And it wasn't using no.
I think I'm pretty sure the officers got fired.
Report is a 511-page report. No, hold on, let me read you Shine Bones this shit. Let me read you Shines this shit. For
Man,
me,
don't read no
Nigerian
500 reports page to me.
Don't read like Benjamin Crump. Please don't.
Yeah. It determined in a 111-page report that no migrants were struck or denied their legal right to seek asylum in the United States. The goddamn report found that agents used unnecessary force in the decision to assist.
Hey, that Turtle Beach, Turtle Beach headphone ain't receiving all that goddamn,
I swear to
all
God.
that hollering you doing.
No, nigga. If you stop with your disrespect, I wouldn't be hollering, bitch.
This nigga
Big
crazy.
J, it's kind of
All I'm
understand. It's kind
saying
of important for you
is-
to understand something here, though. So here's where the problem comes in with what whoever that was talking to me, right? So I don't take the news and just dismiss it, right? So he thought he had a point, but he didn't. Now here's where we have a problem with you. You'll say that we ain't supposed to believe these people any other time when they put out a report trying to lie and say they didn't do something that we literally saw them do. So now you're going to tell me that you believe a report.
Well, produce the evidence that you saw them do.
Didn't do
Where's the
something.
evidence?
And I
No, ain't
can
no
show
fucking
you
evidence.
I can show you a picture of them doing it. The whip is
So you
on
didn't
his
show me a
body.
picture of them doing nothing. You showed a picture of a rain being born. You didn't show a picture. You showed a picture of a rain being used. You didn't show nobody being whipped, sir. Now you got a video that shows them people being whipped. I'll be more than happy to take a look at it. But the excessive use of force that was used was them actually putting their hands on them people and dragging their ass around. They did not whip them people. That's propaganda and lies.
I've seen the video of them niggas whipping them niggas.
Yeah,
bro.
Okay, well, go get the video. Go get the video.
This show
Get the video.
I
Go
mean,
get the video. Like, don't just say you did the video. Then go get it.
Y'all believe these reports? I believe what I seen. And we'll see.
Yeah, you didn't see no video. You telling a fucking lie.
Damn,
You can't
I just
tell
want
me
to
I see no
what that
video.
says on the screen. Let's just deal with what it says on the screen. It says no migrants were struck. Can you switch over to my screen, please? If you're telling me no migrants were struck just based on this picture, that is a lie, Big J. That's what I'm asking you. That is a lie. It says none were struck, and this what y'all rolling with for real? You gotta be kidding me.
That's
None
what
were
I'm saying,
struck,
bro.
Big J. None were even struck.
I didn't see nobody struck.
Do you see
Yeah,
any?
I'm done after that. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah. Do you see any point of contact?
I don't see nobody, no point of contact.
Yes.
And then if
I cannot see implied contact. I see
so that
implied
that same man is on the picture on the article that I put in the back tag. If you pick that up, you'll see where the X64s come from. It wasn't because they was being no fucking whip.
This is retarded, man. These niggas want to defend this bullshit. That's all.
Like, can you pull the article up that I put in the back tag?
You're looking at a photograph of it, though.
Can you pull the article up that I put in the back
Fuck
tag?
that article.
Please. Box of
Man,
silence.
fuck that article, bro.
Let's try this one. Let's try
I'm
this one.
I'm on my phone, Queen.
I mean, it's like y'all just don't want to be honest about these
Never
photographs,
mind.
man.
No, y'all don't want to be honest because I got a link back there that shows what actually happened, not propaganda and fucking lies. Like, I'm not gonna defend no motherfucking right to see that right there. That's not whipping. That's what they were doing to them. They didn't whip no fucking body.
That's
the
not
same
whipping
fucking
right there,
picture.
no. Right, that's not whipping. Right, I got you. This is with the whip in the other hand.
Well,
That's the horse. That's not the man.
With the whip in the other hand.
Where
He didn't whip that man.
Where is the point of contact?
He didn't hit him.
Where
No, because he's not whipping
See,
him.
he
He's trying
probably
to yoke
missed
his ass up. And
He
if the
probably missed
article
him.
could be picked up, then I would show it to you because he yoked his ass up by the collar of his shirt. And on that picture of the article that I got in the back tag, you won't see that. Like, y'all tell lies because y'all believe propaganda and
I just want to
bullshit.
be sure. Right, so I just want to be sure. So you're telling me that I'm spreading propaganda when I say this white man is about to whip this person. That's propaganda?
Yes. Yes.
No.
You know what? Why won't you show Queen's evidence then? Boxer.
Man, fuck her evidence, bro.
Evidence
fuck
of what?
you.
I don't got my
evidence?
I would have to look it up myself. If she share her screen, I could.
Scholar is on his
I can't believe y'all
cell phone.
defending these white people.
So he
like
can't
that.
show it. So I have to pull my computer up, and I think my
I can't
computer
believe y'all
does.
defending that. That's crazy.
That's not
Crazy.
dude.
So first of all, number one, I'm from Texas, and we ride motherfucking horses. So when I seen that shit, I had to go do my due diligence and make sure that ain't what the fuck it was, because I understand what the fuck's going on in this country when it comes to misinformation, and that shit's misinformation. Did they use excessive force? Yes, but it wasn't because they was whipping nobody. It was because they was joking their ass up and dragging their ass around. And if you actually go and look and see the rest of the goddamn photos, you will see that shit. But
Man,
sitting up here
there's
talking
video
about
of the
they was
shit,
whipping
not
people
fucking photos.
is a fucking lie. And bitch, you
There's
ain't showed
videos
that
of
video
shit.
yet, so shut the entire fuck up, because we
Yeah, I
asked you to
know.
get the video
Well,
and you
but
won't go and motherfucking get it.
you
So the only thing that I can
tech.
think is your ass
You can
sitting up
just
here
Google the
telling lies.
video.
You telling them
Google it.
motherfucking
Google it.
lies.
Then. You got
You
all the access
Google
on my
it.
phone
You the
too.
one said it. You Google it.
I
And you
know,
put the
huh?
link in the back and I'll look at it. You ain't gonna do
I
it
ain't
because
put no
you a
link in the back.
motherfucking
I ain't
liar.
put nothing in the back.
Boxer.
Because
I
you a
got
liar.
Hold on, Boxer.
How come you don't Google it real quick then?
I'm sorry. I gotta say it. How come Queen, Taz, myself are the only ones putting out showing y'all shit, but this nigga over here just keep yelling
Man,
black.
don't act about me, nigga. You's a
Why is he
buster, homie.
on? Why
If
is he
I
on
ever
the
see you,
panel?
nigga, I'll break your ribs, nigga. You pussy ass, nigga.
That'll be the day, and I want you to try it.
I
want you to
would,
try
nigga.
And guess
One
what?
uppercut.
I mean, he gave you his address, but you said you ain't going to Texas,
I'll
so
break
why
your
you talking
ribs.
to his people?
I'm on my phone, so I'll log off real quick and go find the
where I
video.
was at. I gave you where I was
don't.
at. So now all of a sudden, man, you want to break my ribs? I told you where
I'm
I was
on my
at, bitch.
phone. All you got to do is go to another window and look for the video. And
What double
you ain't
window?
got to leave to do that. All you got to do is go up there and click
I know.
to open another
But
window.
you throw IT savvy, IT
Queen,
tech.
this is what I'm telling you,
I'm a
though.
novice. All you can
We
do is
not
just
out
Google
there,
the
Queen.
video.
I'm telling you, I'm not Googling
I don't
shit.
want to take their
I
word
know, it's
for it,
cool.
though, Queen. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're willing to take their word for it. We not out there. So I'm
Absolutely.
looking at a white man riding around
Well,
with this
I
motherfucking whip
I
thing
grew
in
up
his
riding
hand.
horses.
But look,
I grew up riding horses.
but I'm not talking. I'm
So
talking about
So-
racism. I'm
Believe
not talking
people who
about
lie to
riding
you.
horses.
That's crazy.
I'm talking about
But I
racism.
grew up
I'm not talking
riding
about
horses,
riding
and
horses.
what I seen didn't look right. So I had to
Believe
go
people
look
who
and
lie
see.
to you.
But Taz, here is the thing, Taz. I used to agree with your line of thought that, oh man, the white man beat up on these Haitians, until I look further and I look at more photos, look at some footage, video footage, and the report. And then some of those people did not have marks that suggest that they were hit with
They was hit.
So you guys are caught up on. Let me ask you a question real quick.
Please,
Real
bro,
quick.
please,
So you guys
please,
are caught up on whether they got hit or not, whether or not they were actually trying to hit them.
They wasn't trying to hit them. Not with the reins. They was yoking them up. They was grabbing them by their clothes. They was dragging their ass. They was doing all of this shit on top of the horses, which was excessive force. But nobody beat their ass with no fucking rein. Like that's not true.
So you guys
listen to what
talking
I'm
whether or
saying.
not
Though.
they hit
People
them with
come
the
across the Rio Grande every day like that. They're not treated that way. They're not surrounded on horseback and chased down and all of that type of shit. That only happened to them that way because they were Haitians.
No,
Hold on.
They're not. I used to live right there at the border. What are you talking about?
Taz. So do I, Taz. So do I.
Right.
And also, people didn't
Did you live
come
on the
in.
Mexico side? Did you live on the Mexico
Hold
side?
on.
I've been to Laredo.
No, hold on. They also didn't. They don't come in the border in groups of thousands. Okay, which is what the Haitians did. So you can't compare those two things. And I'm going to also say this. I agree with you that they shouldn't be treated that way. But at the same time, we can't get fucking justice if we sitting up here running off of lies and fucking propaganda. The way they was mistreated was the way they were treated was wrong. It really was. But they wasn't fucking whipped with no reins. That's not what happened. All that dragging their ass by their shirt and yoking them up and all that other shit that they was doing to them, yes, that was out of fucking line. But
see, this what I'm
to sit up here and utilize propaganda.
But Queen, no, listen, because I'm giving you the benefit of your I'm from Texas argument, right? I'm telling you, it's not propaganda for somebody like me who's watching him hold this in his hand. You can say it's not a whip. I'm not a cowboy. I'm not a horse person. For me, holding that in your hand that way is a weapon. You're showing that and displaying it as a weapon. That's not a way to hold it if you're not using it as a weapon against those people. So that's why I'm saying it's not just propaganda. It don't look right for someone who doesn't ride horses and shit. That shit look crazy.
But that's what propaganda does. It's supposed to give you an image. And I understand as a black person, that's some triggering shit to see. I'm not taking that from you. But I'm saying if we really want to deal with shit, we got to deal with shit factually. Like they were beat on, they were dragged, they were choked. All that type of shit happened to them.
Right. And we not out there to know if they were, but we not out there to know if they swung one of them motherfuckers at them. That is just something we can conclude. Why is that a crazy assumption that if they out there snatching them up by the neck, that they wouldn't swing that same thing that he holding in his hand? Why is that a crazy assumption?
Yeah, I mean, so if we gonna deal with assumptions or we gonna deal with the facts? Because if you got hit with that shit, you should have a welt on you.
They're riding around,
you should have open skin. You should be bleeding. You should have a bruise and you should have an injury on you that shows that you got whooped by that shit, and that didn't happen.
But we're depending on them.
Let me say something, Taz. Have you ever been whooped, beat with a rein?
Hell yeah. Come on, bro. Stop the shit, bro. Come on, it hurts. Look, I ain't never been beat with no fucking rein. What are you talking about, bro?
No, I thought we were having a serious conversation. Have you have not?
Well, you wouldn't have asked me that, bro. Like, I'd be locked up if a nigga would have beat me with a rein.
Right. Okay. If you ever get hit with a rein, it leaves a punk ass mark on your ass. There's a big ass black, dark mark on your ass. So there is no signs of trauma on the body. That's the point I'm making.
Right, and we taking this from them. We believe in them and trust in them. We don't know them Haitians, bro.
I believe in process of elimination. If I take 6 different stories, news reports, and there's some, and look at some photographs and look at photos of the bodies, people who was allegedly was whipped, and there's no marks on said body that's consisting of a whip or a horse rein. Therefore, I have to conclude it's bullshit. That's how I work.
I can agree.
In this political environment, what journalist would not take the opportunity to take a picture of somebody's whip mark if they got hit with that shit?
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. I can agree to that extent that, okay, there's another layer of evidence needed to say that they were whipped. I got you on that. But when you say it's propaganda, you're implying that none of it happened. You're not even acknowledged that they out there on the goddamn horses.
Right.
When I say it's propaganda, I'm talking about the part where they say them people was whipped. That makes the story not have actual validity to it. That gives people a reason to dismiss the inhumane treatment that these people had because of the unreasonableness of that story. Like, if we gonna get justice, we gotta tell the fucking truth. That's propaganda. They put those pictures out there for people to think a certain way. That's propaganda.
Yeah, because that's what was happening, though. Like, that's what I say. The certain way we were supposed to think is that Haitian migrants are treated differently than Latino migrants. That's not just propaganda. That's a fact.
We were supposed to think that Haitian migrants was being treated like they was fucking slaves back in the goddamn 1600s and shit. That's what we were supposed to think.
And that's what was happening.
Okay, but Taz, I'm not denying what you're saying, right? I'm not denying that Haitians or any black migrant is treated harshly than that of Hispanics. That's not the argument. But I'm talking about on that day, when that happened, it didn't happen. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. What we saw did happen though. And that's what I'm saying. What we saw was some crackers with some whips in their hands, and you're saying that you can guarantee that nobody hit anybody. And I'm saying racism should not even allow you to make that statement. I don't know how you going on the record for some white folks saying what they didn't do. That's crazy to me.
No, maybe because though I don't subscribe to your ideology, and you try me because I'm black, I'm supposed to subscribe to your ideology. Sorry,
it's not my racism. Wait, racism happening is my ideology?
No. That pro-black ideology you have, you think I'm supposed to think in lockstep.
Pro-black? Wait, no. This ain't nothing to do with pro-black. This is the reality. Those are black people, are they not?
I know.
They're not
like
black.
I said, like I said, yes, they're black. But get together, guess. But you didn't. Understand what I said 5 minutes ago. I agree with you. Haitians and other black migrants are treated harshly than that of brown-skinned people. I agree with you on that. But what I'm saying, what happened on that very day, it didn't happen. That's the point. I'm talking about that.
But
day.
you can't guarantee that. Is all I'm saying. You can't guarantee that. You're not out there. All we looking at is pictures of them snatching black people up. They got whips in hand. So either you're telling me that white people would never swing that whip at a black person, or I'm correct.
I'm not denying.
I'm trying to figure out what you're saying. I'm saying being as a white boy riding around with a whip in it, that day, that cracker had that whip in his hand. That day, he had it in his hand. That day.
That's the confine of my argument is what happened that very day.
Right, but you weren't there.
I'm not talking about
you aren't there.
I'm talking about that very day in that very location. That's all.
We aren't there. All we can go off of is the pictures of white boys riding around with these whips looking like they using them as weapons. And you can't say that didn't happen. You're saying they didn't actually hit nobody, which means you trust them crackers. That's cool. I'm willing to give you that. You trust them. I don't.
I trust myself because I don't trust nobody. But I not trust my eyes. Not trust.
You said they ain't do nothing.
I trust my own research.
Nah, bro, you jumped out the window saying they ain't do nothing with them.
Hold on, but Taz, I used to agree with you. I used to agree with you until I read look more into it. They didn't happen that day.
Hey, that's crazy, bro.
So I'm sorry. I mean, I stand because I'm here. You know, I see these immigrants, these migrants and shit. So I'm just telling you, no, I don't. You know, no, that very day that that didn't happen.
Yeah, but you're not there to know that. You just believe the white man and what he said, which is cool. Like, I understand.
I mean, you not there to know whether they got hit. We not there to know that they didn't get hit. But I know there's no evidence that suggests that they got hit. If you got hit with that shit, you got some marks on your ass.
There's evidence they got
No,
hit.
that's not evidence. What you see is somebody actively moving the rain. That's not evidence that they beat somebody ass with that shit. Evidence of them beating somebody ass with that shit is the actual mark being shown on the body. And that never happened. And now Haitian came and gave no interview. They ain't gave no interview and said he hit me. He's right here. They ain't do that shit.
Wait, so they gonna interview the Haitian refugees? Like, are you serious?
Why would they not interview them if they got hit?
Nah, man.
We're talking about our news story. They love shit like this. That shit would have been. Some journalists would have picked that shit up.
Yeah, you got to know where these people are going. Though. They don't know where these people at. They don't even know what happened to these people after that day, after that moment. You can't tell me where these people at today. I don't might know that. They might have shipped their ass out that same night. We don't know that. That's what I'm saying. I don't trust these white people like that. Like they could have, like they literally could have did these people fucked up.
I'm not talking about whether they're white or not. I'm talking about what's in the report.
Yeah, that's the problem, though. We can't trust their report.
I'm going by the report, and I'm going by the process of elimination. That's it.
Right. And so when do you eliminate that white people do fucked up shit to black people? At what point are you eliminating
I'm
that?
not, bruh. We know that already. We know that. But
Right. So when is that gonna get factored in?
But in the context of that, what happened that day, I have to discount that because there's no evidence of beatings because there's no marks or bruises on the body.
Right. So where are they so we can inspect them? Because I ain't seen them to know that for myself. I need to see them with my own 2 eyes so I can inspect them. See what I'm saying? Like you going off what them white folks said. We don't know them Haitians, bro. Somebody beat the fuck out them Haitians and got them up out of here.
Hold on, bro. No, what you're not gonna do is try and call me a coon.
I'm not, nigga. I ain't come on, Big J.
No, man. You trying to put your coon jacket on me, dude, bro.
Big J. If I'm gonna call you a coon, I'm gonna call you a coon, bro. This me. I understand why you think I'm saying, but I'm not. I'm just challenging what we saying. I'm not, bro. I just call you a coon. If that's what I was trying to do, bro, don't do that. Come on, bro.
Like I told you, I agree with you initially, right? But when it comes to reading and seeing the bodies, I don't see no marks on them. That's the point of a whip or a rein. There was no marks of whips and reins. That's the point I'm trying to make.
And that's that Texas done fucked y'all up. You and Queen got y'all thinking y'all can tell. Well, I ride horses, so I know better. That come on, fam. These some white folks with whips in their hands. We don't know what.
So I understand what you were saying, and I am by no stretch of the imagination saying that these people did not get mistreated. I'm just not finna jump on the propaganda bandwagon because that's not how shit gets solved. You want shit solved, you got to deal with the facts, and the facts do not demonstrate that anybody got hit with that fucking right. Like they got mistreated. That's a fact. I'm not saying that, oh no, they didn't absolutely do nothing to them. No, I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that the picture that was put out a false narrative about what the fuck is going on.
You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because I'm just a nigga with 2,000 subs, and nobody give it. And I got speech impediment, and
He's like, what the hell is you doing? You in a whole nother place. You stuck over there, bro. You somewhere else. Just Boxing Scholar channel. What are you doing?
No. What I'm saying is, it doesn't matter because I'm always gonna be wrong, even though I can show you the entire goddamn evidence and shit. I'm always wrong because we know this is black social media.
So this not about you being wrong. This is Taz has a perspective, and his perspective is different than ours. It don't make you wrong.
Yeah, I'm just challenging you a little bit.
You don't always have to be right or wrong. That's like a problem. We can't have well thought out discussions because everybody feel like they got to be either right or wrong. Instead of just having a discussion, you're not gonna always agree with the other person, and that's okay. Like, have the discussion.
But it's not, and I'm really not geared at tasks like that. It's just geared at dumb niggas. Delta Novembers. You just want to, you try and say something. No, nigga, you don't know what you're talking about. And you give it a link. I don't care about that newspaper. What I got to say. I know what I'm talking about. It's bullshit like that. I'm tired.
Well, that's what happens when you get on panels, and you got to separate where you are stationed at on YouTube when you go to different places. Because Boxing Scholar is not in that space. Boxing Scholar is in a different space. Now, people from that space come to Boxing Scholar because, unfortunately, he don't listen. But it's a different place. It's different people here. You can't be talking to this particular audience like you talk to the other audience. That's crazy.
Okay, when I first came in here, was I disrespected?
Yes, but that goes on any time.
Well, then anybody who disrespected me, I'm going to war. Because I'm in my 40s. I had it up to here with niggas trying to disrespect, trying to be strong and wrong all the fucking time.
Well, you got it.
Thank you.
Okay, anywho, did anybody watch being Crump talk about this damn autopsy?
I'm gonna review it later. I ain't
Anybody?
seen it yet.
I was thoroughly pissed the fuck off. Okay. I want to go over there on his website and cuss him out for this shit because he just played in our face and wasted our goddamn time. I don't know what angle he was trying to pull with this shit, but I am thoroughly disgusted.
I mean, to me, I felt like, first of all, how is it possible to become a lawyer? You could barely read. I know he's an older man, but like it was a lot. It was a lot for me watching him like stumble over pretty simple words, and they just should have got somebody else for it. If he needed readers, listen. It was bad. I ain't even gonna hold you. It was bad.
That shit looked like a mystery show. I gotta keep it a beat. It looked like a mystery show. It was not okay.
Oh damn. Yeah, that don't sound good. Damn.
When you watch it, you're gonna know what I'm talking about, Taz. I feel like he should have had one finger, like taking it and dragging it across the page as he was reading off.
You heard the nigga real life sounding like eulogy. You like, what the fuck? Now, this is humiliation ritual. That's what I was thinking.
Oh my god.
Ben should have that lady he had introduced the person that did the autopsy. He should have let her read the autopsy because
now you got to echo queen.
Oh,
Scholar come back.
Did you let me? Oh, he let me up. Okay.
Y'all can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, we
Do I still got an echo?
No, you good.
Yeah, he
We done just read about the horseback riding and the whipping. How we feel about Nolan? Everybody on the same page with that?
Yeah, I guess.
What you mean, like on what
page?
page? Though?
Right, you gotta define
it. I mean, what's y'all perspective? Y'all know my perspective. This is the one thing where I'm like, look, we just seen white people come out the woodworks like, oh no. They say everything but white lives matter whenever Carmelo Anthony unallowed that other dude. Now you know that the dude is the same age and it's the reverse. We ain't hearing none of them come out. They took their cape off. They took that little life jacket off, you know, the Baywatch a little floaty device, and they don't want to talk about this stuff.
Yeah, but notice that some of the text messages and phone calls was deleted from phones.
I mean,
oh, absolutely.
Yeah. So so here's the page I'm on, right? If something nefarious happened to him, you know what I'm saying? I'm behind anything we need to do to get family justice. And you know what I'm saying? March, protest, I'll do it myself. I'll go down myself and do it. Had no issue with none of that. I think though the greater issue that I see coming out of it is a discussion that is only halfway happening, and that's our relationship with white people. We only see a partial discussion about that, and I feel like a lot of people playing about it. They're not really saying it in a sense of being protective of our own or nothing like that. It's more so what they can get out of it. You know what I'm saying? And so I think seeing a lot of these young boys thinking that we in a post-racial climate, and then we take that story, look at it, and then as we're talking about it, we discuss it, knowing that we're not. At some point, I do think we gotta have that conversation that we're not.
Oh, bro, I think everybody on this panel, you know, age aside, you know, if they go on I wouldn't even feel comfortable on a trip with 3 other white people. I'm the only black person. If I walk in a room, bro, I swear to God, if I walk in a room and it's 99% white and I'm black, I'm leaving that room. I don't give a fuck if it's $1 million on the other side, bro. That sounds like a Illuminati party to me.
Right.
I somewhat agree. I don't go there that much. So
I think if you said what you said, like a bigger discussion needs to be is like how real we need to keep it with our kids, because we got them instincts, they don't have them. They're not getting indoctrinated right. I feel like, you know, we was indoctrinated because our parents grew up in a different time. but we're not passing it down to our kids. We're teaching them, you know, this old John Legend, we just ordinary people bullshit. And that's why they feel comfortable like on a trip like that. Like I said, that just the optics of that alone gives me the heebie-jeebies, regardless of knowing the result of what happened. Just the optics alone is like cringe, like what? So that's the biggest conversation I think that needs to be had is like, what do we tell our kids? Like, are we gonna tell our kids like, and black parents need to stop moving into these white neighborhoods? That's my opinion. Like, listen, as much as they try to, we talked about propaganda earlier, as much as they try to like weaponize the ghetto against us, I've never been robbed. Not saying it couldn't happen. I don't even know too many people that's been robbed, like they car window broken. But the people that I do know, it was in white neighborhoods.
White people are more violent than black people, but at the same time, right? What are you going to tell a person who's been born and raised there all their life? What you going to tell them to leave?
Yeah, that's what they do to ours. They tell them Big J like, hey,
I'm not going to leave a goddamn thing. I got my shit.
Well, understandable, but the elephant in the room is this, Big J. Like the way the system is designed, it takes our best, right? It takes the doctors, the lawyers. It makes them not the one to live in the vicinity of us. So they take our best, and then when our best move into their neighborhoods, they're met with resistance because they don't really want them there. They just don't want them in our neighborhoods.
They kill them.
Well, I don't know if that's completely fair, Scholar, because you just had Deacon Dave up here tell you he didn't ever experience racism in his entire life.
Right.
And he's lived around.
Yeah, and I didn't want to discredit. I don't. You know, I'm respectful. I don't believe in discrediting people's experience, but that's anecdotal and like 1% of the population.
That's crazy.
So, unfortunately for myself, I currently live in the midst of the white folk. Okay. And I am definitely not happy about this shit because I grew up in a black bubble and all I know is all black everything. And my children have to go to school with these kids. And I do not let them go out this door without them understanding who they are in this country and the dangers that are ever present. Whether they experience this shit or not, I'd be less than a black mother to not educate my children and let them know that there are possible dangers out here, especially my son. Like if you see them little boys doing some shit, it's some shit that they can do that you better not do it because you'll get fucked up way more than they ever would. And it's got to do because of your color of your skin. And I don't like to have this conversation with you, but I have to have this conversation with you. And what's so sad about it is he was not receptive. And it was crazy because I was just having this conversation with him again because he's 16 years old and he want to go gallivanting around the land and all of this stuff. And he was like, oh, are you stereotyping my friends? I was like, bro, what the hell? Like, all the stuff that I've shown you growing up, you think this shit's not real? And it just so happened that literally 3 days after I had this conversation with him yet again, Nolan happened. So instead of me talking to him, I just told him, I said, do you know who Nolan Wells is? And he said, no. I said, go look him up and then come back and talk to me. And that is what gave him the reality check that he needed to understand that the world is not as safe as you think it is. And we don't want to have those conversations with our children. I didn't want to have a conversation with him about that situation. I didn't want to have a conversation with him about how to deal with the police. It's a whole bunch of shit. It hurts me as a parent to have with my child, but I would rather them know and take steps to make sure they are protected and safe than to send them out here thinking that the world is going to treat them or this country is going to treat them like they are human beings, knowing that it's a large demographic of people out here that don't see us as human. Like, we have to have that conversation if we want to keep our babies safe.
That's a fact.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I got a question for you, Queen. As somebody with teenage kids, like I was talking to some teenagers. I mentioned this before, early 20s into teenagers, and they basically were saying that we, the older generations, are keeping racism going. That they truly do believe that they are in a post-racial world, and it's like these things that are happening with Nolan are rare. Like, I got argued down by some kids telling me basically like, nah, it's y'all. Y'all think everything's about race when it's not. And I'm like, what do you mean? Like, how do y'all even, how is that even possible that you
know,
that you see?
Like I was telling you with my son, I had to show him a real world example. And it's not just mine. I work with teenagers as well. And so I use my social media to put it in their face. Like, it's so many different stories every fucking day that they never get to see and they never hear. But when they come across my social media, it's boom, 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 boom. And they like, this stuff is really going on. And I'm like, yeah, this is the world that we live in. So even we got a young guy. This is his first real job. And he asked me a lot of questions. He's 21 years old and he's a white dude. And he's like, even in our job, he's like, so I noticed this incident happened and it looked funny to me. Am I right in what I'm thinking? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, he asked me about the way I navigate certain situations. Did you do that? Did that have to do with the fact that you are black? And sometimes it is. And when it is, I let him know that, because they don't know. And we currently got all this information that's running around talking about it's post-racial America. Everybody got opportunities. And the racism is so subtle now. It's easy to miss if you're not paying attention, if you ain't have nobody to educate you. So I try to reach them where they at. They like social media. They grew up in the age of the internet. I use the internet to educate them. And that's the best you can do. If they don't accept it that way, then they got to learn by lived experiences. You know, my children, they had no problems until they got to junior high. And then around Black History Month and stuff like that, then they start playing with the N-word and stuff like that. And so I've had to go up there to the school and have conversations with the principal. Even had these people say, the assistant principal told me one year, because there was some shit going on I didn't like. And she said, I'm so glad y'all are here because it's so white. They just don't know. I'm like, well, we ain't your goddamn test dummy. Like, that's not okay. She's like, I know it's not okay, but it opens the door for us to give them education that we wouldn't otherwise be able to give them. So it's a lot being black in this country, and people that act like it's not. I don't know how they sleep at night living in that particular existence. But damn, did I put everybody to sleep? Where y'all go?
No, I'm listening. I'm listening what you're saying. I mean, just saying.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I worry about my children every time they leave the house. I worry about them when I'm at work. I'm just worried because, like I said, I ain't grow up around white folks like this. So this a bit odd for me. So it's a bit strange. And I don't just be willy-nilly, oh yeah, white people are my friend, because now you motherfuckers is dangerous. And I like myself, and I want to keep myself safe and my folks safe and all of the things. But I don't want them to feel afraid. I just want them to be aware. So I tell them, like, if you got the slightest inkling that something ain't right, then
leave.
Pick up your phone and call me and let me know. Or get away and call me and I will come get you. Because I can't stop them from living. I can't stop them from growing up. But at least they can be more vigilant when they out so they don't fall into situations like some of these children got into, you know?
Yeah, and you got to make sure that they respect you.
Make sure that what?
Make sure that they respect you. I mean, white people. You got to make sure you know, you got to set up boundaries. Make sure they respect you.
I don't play with nobody.
That's how though you establish things. You got to let them know, right? Because you know, for me, I'm pro Second Amendment. Okay. Yes, I live in a white area. I'm very pro Second Amendment. You gotta let them know. You know. You know, so you know, you can tell who is respectful to you and those who are not, and cancel the people who are not.
So. Yeah, and I don't play make white people comfortable games. I don't do that either. Like, if you ask me something, I'm gonna be direct and tell you what it is, what I feel, how I think. Like I told the principal, I told him, I said, let me tell you something. This place is so white. Okay, I'm a little freaked out. I'm gonna be honest with you. This shit terrifies the hell out of me. I said, but one thing I'm not going to be able to do is sit up here and play racial games with anybody at this school, especially as it pertains to my children. And I said, as far as this N-word stuff that's going on, I said, I'm going to tell you right now what I told my son. I told my son, if somebody come in his face and call him that, he got every right to punch them in their shit. And if he knock their fucking teeth out, it is what it is. He won't be in trouble with me. We'll deal with whatever the consequences the school got to have. I said, but you won't let nobody sit up there and disrespect you like that. And the principal said I wouldn't suspend him for punching somebody in their mouth, for calling him out of his name that way. So Deacon Dave is backstage, Scholar. Scholar done fell off the panel. Deacon Dave, you gotta wait. Scholar is done fell off. I'm sure he'll be back.
He'll be back. We don't even have a way to bring you back up here either.
Well, like Moo, why won't you respect violence, mental and physical?
I mean, just like BJ said, I'm from Texas. We bust guns, bitch.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why people acting like, man, oh, Big J, man, you on some coon shit because you live around white people shit. You don't know shit.
I mean, I'm out here in the sticks as well. Shit. And I got all my artillery. If somebody want to fucking play, I stay strapped. Like I'm not playing them games. Concealed and non-concealed. We not playing no motherfucking games. Like, now I don't got time for that. I can defend myself. But that's not my goal. My goal is to live peacefully amongst all human beings, but don't play with me.
Thank God I live in a constitutional carry state, which means I don't need a gun license. But I do have mixed feelings about constitutional carry. But I think you should have a gun license. But I don't, so I'm just saying. So you got to make niggas respect you.
I don't know. I don't know how people like. Do y'all remember the story of Bo Jackson?
Bo Jackson? No.
So Bo Jackson, I think he was 16 years old, and Bo was a biracial black boy. His mama was white, and she was a single mother. And she never educated him on the fact that he was black in America. So he went outside playing with the rest of the white kids that he was friends with. And they was playing, what's that, Ding Dong Ditch. We call it Nigga Knock. They was playing that. And they knocked on this old white man's door. And he came outside and he shot and killed Bo, because he was the only black child that he saw out there. He lost his life because his mama didn't tell him, you cannot do the things that your white peers do. Now, the old ass man went to jail for shooting that boy, but at the end of the day, he no longer had his life. And it was just because he was being a kid like everybody else. Like I told my son, if you see them doing, I was like, and we got cultural differences. They like to play grab ass and shit. I was like, look, let me see something. Them boys like to touch on each other and shit. Like, don't you fucking let them touch you. It was like, I see them do that. I said, well, don't let them do that shit with you. They touch you, you tell them to keep their motherfucking hands off of you. Okay? I said, you have to put your hands on somebody about that shit. Don't let them play with you like that. Say number two, if you see them doing something they ain't got no business, like, you move the fuck around. Well, one day he was hanging out. They decided they wanted to hang out with him. He goes to the store, get him some snacks or whatever the hell. And one of them little boys was in there motherfucker stealing. Because my child had been going in there purchasing things and buying shit for a while, and they already knew who he was. He didn't get caught up in that shit. The little boy that was doing it is the one that got it. So not always do it turn out to be something disastrous, but I still gotta let them know. Don't get your ass in no situation that could lead to something terrible happening to you, because it is some people that don't like you just because of the color of your skin. It's not an easy conversation to have. It's so hard to not go into tears, to sit up here and have to tell your children that unfortunately the country ain't gonna see you like they see them. That's not all of them, but it's presence enough. Like, it is places where you got people is walking around with fucking hoods on in the daylight. That damn Asian man just set a cross on fire. Like, bruh, they still fucking playing with us. Talk about it's post-racial America. Look, you can't let your children sit up here and believe that type of shit. Because letting these children believe stuff like this, it helps them to erode all the progress that we have made, i.e., the tearing and destruction of the Voting Rights Act. If your children don't know history, when they become adults, they're not going to know what the hell they supposed to be doing to make sure we stay in the positions and continue to thrive in this country. Like, we got to have these uncomfortable conversations. He said we definitely called it D-Dog.
Yeah. I didn't want to interrupt you, but we definitely, when I heard somebody say that last year, I was like, what? I was appalled. I had never heard nigga knock before in my life. And it was a white person who said it. So, like, I forget, it was on like some court case or something. And then it got reviewed by Black people who were from the South too. And they were saying, yeah, that's what we call it. I said, I ain't never heard that in my life. And I got family in Tennessee. I got family in Mississippi. I got family in Florida. Go down there and visit them. I never heard that term. I was like, what? Y'all just be, and to let white people just openly say it like no big deal. Oh yeah, we call it nigga knock. I was like, what? What's happening here?
Yep. That's what it's called themselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know why it's called that, but that's what it was called.
Man, I was ready to argue somebody down over that until I was corrected by Black people. I was like, oh, okay, all right.
18 letter, Deacon Dave, all of y'all. Scholar fell off the panel. Y'all gotta wait till he come back for him to let y'all up. Cause he ain't get nobody no controls.
Who's in the back?
18 said he tried to come up.
I'm just watching them in the chat. So Deacon Dave had said let him up, and now who is that? 18 letter. He said he wanted to come up.
Okay.
You never heard that term before? Well, I don't know what to tell y'all. That's what we call it down south. We don't necessarily find it offensive, but then again, baby, we don't know. We should find it offensive. So there's that.
Yeah, I heard stories of Nick and Knock, but I never experienced it or seen it.
You ain't never played?
No.
You ain't never knocked on somebody's door and ran away?
No.
Oh wow.
I did when I was little. I'm glad I never got shot for it, but we was in our own neighborhood, so
Right.
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 See. Like I don't play with folks like that.
I mean, he was
When I
kids,
was a
Big J. We
kid,
ain't know no better.
I mean, even as a kid, even when I was a kid, I never did do some shit like that. One time, I'm gonna knock on the door. If I'm on some, it was Halloween or some shit, and I'm trick or treating. I don't do no
I
shit
think
like
I
that.
did it a couple of times, and after my mama got through cussing my ass out, I ain't never do it again.
Right. Big J, you have a cow tip?
Huh? Cow tip? No.
Yeah.
No.
All right. I'm just checking. This is a litmus test. You never did ding dong ditch. I'm calling it ding dong ditch because that's how I know it. You never did that, but you cow tip. I was gonna say something, but no. All right, whatever. So yeah, I wish, dang, they left, and I wanted to ask Taz's opinion before he got up out of here about the whole the question Scholar asked about justice. About Big J, were you here to answer that question? Do you think that there'll be any justice for Nolan?
No.
After this second autopsy and what we saw today from Ben?
After seeing what Ben done? No.
Yeah.
No.
Why do you say no?
Because of Ben, because Ben Crump being there. I mean, it's in I'm sorry. You have somebody supposed to represent you, and it's just I don't see no justice coming. But hey, my mind can change.
Well, I don't want to be around white people that bad, Scholar. And Scholar, you need to let people on the panel, they like let us up. Anyway, I just have to live here for now. Otherwise, I will be somewhere where it's more people that look like me. Cause this shit weird. But I don't think Nolan gonna get any type of justice. I don't think them parents gonna get any closure because that shit Ben Crump did. Ben Crump need his ass whooped. Like, I don't even, what was the purpose? What was the point? Like, why?
I mean, to me, it seemed like a lot of posturing, to be honest. It was ways to have your face out there and attached to this case because this case is kind of, viral right now. And I even the pastor, that's why when Scholar played that part about them, doing a prayer at the end, I was getting so irritated. I was pissed off. It was just, you was doing too much. It was doing too much.
Ridiculous too. I was like, what the fuck? It looked like a big old spectacle, like a whole minstrel show. Like, what is it?
It was minstrel showing. It was.
And that's why, and that's why I said though he's not going to get any justice based on who's sitting right there. Like just like what the Kamala Anthony the appeal, right? Seeing Benjamin Crump's name up in there on that appeal process, I just like, oh my God, this is going, I just put my head in my hands, like, goddamn.
But you know what? I got a legit question, Big J, and I don't want you to get mad at me. And when Scholar get his butt back up here, I'm gonna ask him too. As much as the Ben Crumps and the Jesse, what's his name? Jesse Jackson, even though he's dead now, and the Al Sharptons get under our skin because they like black ambulance chasers, right? As much as they get under our skin, why is it that we leave it to people like them to go do that work? Why aren't other men, better men, more qualified men who can do this with the right reasons? Why aren't they doing it? Why are we leaving it to like the scummiest kind of people?
I'll tell you why, and people are going to get pissed off at me. I know Queen will, because of the black church. I'm going to tell you why.
Huh?
Okay, we always pick our leadership from pastors. We always pick our leadership.
Ben Crump was a pastor?
No, but he.
Ben Crump ain't no damn pastor.
Hold on. I want y'all to hear me out. I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
Because the last thing y'all said, he did all that prayer.
Oh, I got it.
Like he did all
My
that
bad.
praying.
Keep going, y'all. I gotta step away for a second. Is he back? Okay, good. He let Deacon Dave up. I'll be right back, but y'all got it for a second, please.
Yeah. See. I blame the black church for picking the leaders. If you have somebody like Lee Mariv, who's an attorney in Houston, he used to take up cases. He takes up cases in case of black people get killed or whatever. He's always around. He's out of Houston. Lee Mayer, people like that. But people like him are not even are promoted because he's not part of that classic civil rights. I'm from the black church archetype. So yeah, because we all that's what I think was what the source of the problem is. We never want to seek leadership outside of our classic tradition. So like that's what I believe it is. Because there's so many good attorneys, so many good activists. They're not being promoted. They're not being sought after.
So these people get promoted because they get attached to these high profile cases. Ben Crump being on Carmelo Anthony's appeal is pro bono. He's not getting paid for this. He'll get paid when they find any civil rights violations. Same so with Nolan. He ain't getting paid for this. He get paid if there are any civil rights violations. If he is able to find civil rights violations and sue, that's how they make their money. And if he's able to sue these people and get their money, then that's how he gets their recognition. He also was the president of the National Bar Association. He got the Thurgood Marshall Award from the NAACP. And the law school in Florida, they named they college, they school of law after him. So I mean, he got reasons for why he got the accolades that he does, but like this was ridiculous. Like I don't know what the hell he thought was going to come from this, because I don't see nothing good coming from this nonsense. This is a bunch of nonsense.
I mean, it's so sad that I'd rather have Candace Matthews over there before I have Benjamin Crump. I'd rather have Quantel X over there instead of Benjamin Crump at this point.
I know Benjamin should have got somebody up there to read that autopsy, and it shouldn't have been him.
Listen,
okay,
I couldn't listen to more than 2 minutes. I clicked off.
That was so terrible.
I couldn't listen to more than two minutes of that. I clicked off. I said, "The hell with this! I'm done."
All right, Candy, you say you had a question for me, sister. I finally found a backup phone.
She asked, "Did you think that Nolan would get any justice after what Ben Crump did today?"
No, that was specifically for Big J and Taz. My question to Scholar is, and I'm sorry, I'm gonna be jumping back and forth. My question to Scholar is, if we are all in agreement that Ben Crump is a bit of a black ambulance chaser, or like Scammy and like the Jesse Jacksons, the Al Sharptons, these people who we really don't have a whole lot of faith in for real. If we feel that way about these individuals, why aren't better men, more qualified men, the capable men who can do this, why aren't they stepping up to the plate to take on this position instead of leaving it to the scammers?
Because they see no reward in it. They don't see any type of reward, any type of benefit in it. And
is that 18?
Yeah, that's me. What's up, Ken?
Hey, 18.
See, we gotta ask ourselves too in our community, because we'll call certain people coons and people that sell us out, and that's rightfully so. But we gotta ask ourselves: is it more beneficial being a coon, or is it more beneficial riding for the cause? And in this day and age, when you stand back and look at it, it's more beneficial being a coon, even with other races of people. But we get shit twisted is that because no different than any other group of people, we have messed up people in our community. We got evil people in our community, no different than anybody else. But the thing is, we think people unify based off the love of their people. And that's not the case. People unify based off of the resources and what they can get. And in our community, other black people can't get any resources from black folks. And then on top of that, you're stuck in between a rock and a hard place, because that leaves you susceptible to a lot of con artists, different people within our community, because they can't go and they can't hustle other people like that because they stand out. for being black. So what they do is they take practices that they learn from other people, and they do it on their own people. They do it on us. That's i.e. the grifters and everybody else. You got people online that don't mind giving black people misinformation that they know that might mislead them to make wrong decisions in their life because they thinking about $1. So we gotta take a real deep thought and look at what's going on. It's cool to be spiritual. It's cool for all of that. When you look at all of these other groups, they not operating off of spirituality. They operating off of $1, the resources, and what they can get from their own people. And I think a lot of the times too, we're more moved by, you know, the spiritual, being spiritual. We're more moved by words and everything else, more so than action. So that plays a big part in it.
Well, I'm gonna get on going, so I gotta go to sleep.
Hold on, before you go.
I got to go to the meeting. I got to go to a political meeting in a minute. What's going on?
Well, my question is, you moved to a white neighborhood.
I never moved to a white neighborhood.
Okay, not you then, but Queen for sure. Why?
So, my husband was in the military. Washington State, and it was predominantly white state, and so there's nothing I can do about that.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool.
No, I've been here all my life, and I inherited my shit.
They respected that too. There's nothing wrong with that.
And why you want to inquire on that?
No, I'm just saying it'd be a totally different story if you decided to move somewhere and have these conversations. You know, I was just going to see if that was the case.
Shape, form, or fashion want to live around a bunch of white folks.
See, but I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem. So, it's not my argument. It's not my argument. So I want to know why. So Dave, Deacon Dave, are you suggesting that we're trying to race war, or are you trying to apply that on me? That I'm afraid of white people?
See, for me, because A doesn't work, B is the answer. That's not the way I operate. I ask just one question, just to see what the answer was, and I don't have to have any further questions. I just ask.
Because I asked because you said something earlier in the chat room. I don't know if it's on Candy Cane's chat room or Bob's chat room. Yeah, you were saying something to the fact that we were scared of white folks.
No, I said the one comment I did leave was teaching racism. But I didn't say scared of white folks.
Okay, but who on here teaching racism?
If you have to prep your children to survive, no matter if it's race related or just environment. You teach them some type of street smart, street knowledge, anything like that. If you have to teach them about white folks, then you have to teach them racism. Am I wrong?
I don't think showing my eyes on the prize. I think that's teaching them history. I think that's teaching them race relations in this country. I don't think that's teaching them racism. Racism is you hate a demographic of people and you want to stop those people from having abundance of life. That's racism. Teaching them that this is the history of this country and these are the perceived dangers that you could possibly face is not teaching them racism.
I mean, if it's all encompassing term, sure. I mean, it's not necessarily racism, but to definitely be hypersensitive to one demographic of people is kind of implied, right?
Yeah, because they should be sensitive around those people, especially if they the only one around those people.
Right. So there's no argument.
I don't think you have to be hypersensitive. You just have to be aware.
Yeah, you got to teach. You got to definitely teach them the history. You don't teach them fear, anything like that, but you have to. You have to even be aware enough to teach them the history. Because most black folks ain't even aware.
Yeah, nothing you saying.
Hold on.
I can hear.
Can you understand me now?
Yeah.
You hear me?
We hear you now. We hear you now.
Okay. Most black people are not even aware on what's going on enough to even teach their kids how to prepare. Because if you living on an everyday, day-to-day basis, just trying to make it, you're not. A lot of people ain't teaching their kids a damn thing. A lot of people are not. That's why we're seeing kids remain stagnant, and that usually has to be taught at a young age. You got to sit them down in front of that TV and watch movies like Rosewood with them. Watch movies like Panther in '95 with them. Watch movies like The Malcolm X with them. Give them an incentive to want to learn their own, to want to learn about their history. Like I used to do with my nephew. I'm gonna give you this book I want you to read on the Black Panthers. You see this? This is $100. My nephew was like 8, 9 years old. Read this book and give me a synopsis on the stuff that you read. And then you're gonna get the money. Matter of fact, here, I give you half here and you get the other half after you read the book. Now, if you ain't read the book, you ain't getting it. You have to do things like that. You have to be aware to instill that in your child, because a lot of these children today, pride is something that has to be instilled. Just like racism is something that is taught and instilled. When you see these kids having white pride, that's something that what do they do? What do kids do? They repeat what they heard from their parents. We was all repeating what we heard from our parents at school or grown-ups around us.
May I interject something, right? 18. I don't think movies should be the foundation. I think family reunions. I think that's more.
They're not gonna talk about racism at the family reunion.
Hold on. I'm gonna tell you why. Because if you got family tree, and you talk to them elders, and I still got grandparents still here, right? You talk to them, that tell you a lot of things. And a lot of things that I think people are so far removed from their grandparents and their great grandparents that they're not having this type of conversation, because they will tell you man, your aunt was born in this room right here, and we have to because we couldn't go to the doctor, we had to go two counties over to have because it was segregated here, all them type of those type of discussions. That's I believe is not being
I mean, but like
so far away from our grandparents.
It's sources, it's books, it's literature, it's things out here that can educate. The thing is, the parents are not educating the children.
Right.
Hell, a lot of them ain't educated themselves, and it's a lot of stuff that you will never find out in any school, not even in college. Like, you got to go look for some of this stuff on your own.
It's like that time. It's like that time I was researching on my great grandpa. The shit that they done to him, right? It was nothing really, wasn't violent per se, but they tried to fuck him over. And I talked to my grandmother the other day. She talking about her daddy. They were trying to fuck him over in 1946. And it didn't happen, and I'm not far from when it happened at. So I'm just saying that, I think people need to talk to their grandparents more. If they're still here. If they're still here, talk to them and gain information from them. Because for me, though, I'm writing a book. For me, I'm writing. Go ahead, Chantel.
I was just gonna say, my husband's grandfather, they grew up in Mississippi, and he worked as a machinist at a, like, you know, like they have factories back in the day or whatever. That's where a lot of people would work, and they were on some sort of strike or something. And he crossed the line. I got 6 kids at home and a pregnant wife. I got to go to work. And they threw him in a machine and unalived him.
Wow, are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. It brings tears to my eyes right now. So, and then silenced his grandmother. You know, because Mississippi is listen. I live in Texas. Is this type of stuff to me is not very far removed. We feel like we're removed from it, but we're not. We have progressed. I'm not going to deny that. We definitely have progressed. Where it used to be very overt, now it's more or less covert until that crazy man got in the White House. But my point is, that wasn't too long ago. You know what I'm saying? So it's just, they threw him in that machine, unalived him, and then was like, you better not bring a lawsuit. You better not do anything. They did give her money because now she's a widow, you know, and she doesn't have kids, but you better not bring a lawsuit. You better not go to the police. You better not do anything. And so what could she do? You know what I mean? And to me, like when I watch this, I mean, y'all are on a 7-hour live, so I didn't know y'all was on here all the time, but y'all probably have said a lot about the autopsy and everything that's happened with Nolan Wells, but it just, it makes me sad, you know, to see this and see the cover up, because that's exactly what happened to his grandfather. You better not say anything. How dare you have the audacity to ask us any questions? How dare you have the audacity to want to have actual answers? How dare you have the audacity to want us to question anybody? Exactly what's happening in this case, in the sense of, and from the perspective of, nothing to see here. There nothing, you know, something else happened and we're just going to leave it at that, is what's happening right here, right now. What, 50 years later? It's crazy to me. How is that, how something like that could still be happening in 2026, and they really expect us to just be like, oh, okay. Yeah, we're not gonna make any questions. And then if you do question it, then we're just gonna say, well, you know, there was no foul play. There was nothing really, you know, he drowned. We don't, and then be mad at us because we want to investigate and want answers. And I'm a person sitting here like, this is not okay, which I'm sure everybody on the panel, I'm assuming, I shouldn't assume, but I'm assuming everybody on the panel, you know, feels very similar of like, what the hell? Something doesn't add up here. I'm just saying, I know from where I sit in the state that I sit in, it's very covert now, but it's certainly still going on. And Mississippi is one of those states.
Yes.
Down from the governor, you know what I'm saying? Nothing to see here. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm like, you right. Down, and I think a lot of Black folk not used to being down south, in the deep south. And that stuff is still going on. Like Louisiana has still had people enslaved as
like 2008. Yes.
This man was a whole slave in these folks' house and didn't even realize that he was free in 2008.
Yeah,
because stuff like that that's still going on down there in the deep south. And I think a lot of folks that migrated away from there, and you know, they live away from this type of stuff and it's not necessarily in their face, because like she said, it is very subtle. They will fall into the trap of, oh yes, this is post-racial America. Okay, you play with it if you want to.
Not even. And that's why I say it's covert now. When that man got in the White House, and people kind of felt like, I don't have to hide anymore, or I don't have to hide as much. I can do what the hell I want. I can say what the hell I want. But for some years, people were like, it's not okay for you to be racist out loud. You know what I mean? And to me, this is covert, in your face racism. They don't want us to use even that word. They don't want us to use that word at all. They're like, oh, you're playing the race card. No, something conspicuous happened. Something unexplainable. And to me, If you can't explain it, there's a lie happening somewhere. If it don't add up, it's a lie somewhere. You can't tell me under no circumstances. Everybody got a cell phone, down to the 3-year-old. The 3-year-old don't want to be left without a cell phone. So now an 18-year-old is saying, "Hey, leave with my phone." Like, hell no, something is not right about that. And for y'all not to have questioned anybody in a real sense, I just wonder if the roles were reversed and you have 5 to 8 black males, and then they have a boat with one white male on there, and he don't come back. How they wouldn't have their ass all the way down there with a 24-hour investigation in one of those small rooms, having them, say, yeah, something did happen. We would never be able to get with, okay, well, 8 or 9 black men or young adults were on a boat with one white boy and he didn't come back. There's no way they would allow that. They would be demanding something and feel like they should get it. But with us, we supposed to be, yes, sir, master, and that's, to me, that's the audacities. And then I'll just say this one last thing. Like, it irritates me when I listen to TMZ still saying, I don't know if y'all heard him, but the head guy over there, he was like, after the attorney was talking about like the deep tissue or whatever on the autopsy in the back of his neck or back of his head, where they weren't sure what actually happened there. He got on his TMZ whatever, and he was like, well, the official autopsy. I'm like, what do you mean the official autopsy? Like, stop it. You should say the first or initial autopsy. But he said, oh, well, that comes from laying on the slab. Why are you doing that? It's an intentional, misleading, inaccurate statement, because you want a narrative to be out there that something else could have caused this with no actual facts. You continue to say that. He ain't the only one. It's a lot of them out there like that. And so that's why we got to be diligent, because the moment something else, some other breaking news happens, then this is going to get swept under the carpet and nobody's going to care. And everybody involved, moving along like nothing happened. But that's it.
Is that Harvey Levin? Is that the guy?
Yes.
Yes, Harvey Levin. Thank you. I don't follow him like that, but I'm like, he's not a journalist. People that go to school for journalism, they understand ethics. They understand we're gonna report the facts, not our opinion. And so when you have people out here reporting their opinion as if they're facts, that's dangerous.
Right, but the thing is he talking as a reporter or as an attorney? Because I think he's, like someone said in the chat room, I think Levin is an attorney by practice.
It doesn't matter if he's an attorney or not.
Okay.
You don't have those facts to say. You don't have an autopsy in front of you that states otherwise. So when you continue to put out there, oh, well, he was laying on his back on a slab, and that's why he possibly got this, on the back of his, that's where it possibly came from. Says who? Because the last time I checked, the coroner or the medical examiner, he has the education and the credentials to say so. You don't. Just because you have a college degree, I have a college degree too. I have 3 of them. Does that make me qualified to say something about what happened?
Well, I mean, if you were in criminal law, let me, Chanel, let me play devil's advocate for you, right? But in order to be an attorney, you have to study criminal justice. Therefore, some of the curriculum is criminal justice is knowing CSI and all that other group, the more gruesome, autopsy photos, all that. But you know what? Never mind. I'm going.
But Big J, that's like, okay. So I went to school, right? I have a master's degree in social work, right?
Right.
But there's 2 tracks. There's macro, which is more organizational administration, and there's clinical, right?
Right.
I went to the clinical. That's where I have my college degree in terms of that. So what I'm learning in clinical, even though the principles of social work are similar or the same, are completely different for what you're going to learn when you graduate and what kind of workforce you're going to go into. So yeah, you might have an overarching understanding, but you're not a medical examiner. That's number 1. Number 2, if the medical examiner found that it was important enough to put it in his report, noteworthy, then we're not going to challenge that unless you're another medical examiner. He's not. And so that's what I'm saying. This misleading argument, it's one thing for him to say, we don't have all the facts. But this is my opinion is that this, and that. And when I was an attorney, X, Y, and Z, then I can roll with it. But when you report it, it's sort of like the people that are out there saying, oh, well, he drowned. Well, again, says who? Because the medical examiner didn't say that. And since you don't have your quote unquote official autopsy that you keep calling official, then you don't need to say that either. You need to say it would appear, and I'm not nobody's legal eagle, but it would appear because he was found on a beach that he possibly drowned. That's a responsible thing to say, but you're not saying that. You had this man, Benjamin Crump, who is an actual attorney, a legitimate attorney, right? Say, these are the findings. And instead of, and he didn't even say that. He didn't even say he drowned or didn't drown, blunt force trauma. He didn't say the manner of death or none of that, right? He didn't say any of that. But you've determined, because he said that there was some sort of reddening, whatever, in the man's muscle behind his head or whatever, that had to have come from this. You're doing that intentionally.
Right. But it looks like to me, right, because it's supposed to be I think somebody hit him in the back of the head with an oar.
I agree.
Yeah. I think somebody hit him in the back of the head, and he fell off that boat, and his body drifted onto the beach.
You know, I watched this thing this morning, and I had it on my live this morning, and I don't necessarily believe in psychics all the time, but I do believe that people have gifts, right? And this guy, he's like a celebrity psychic, and he was saying, and he's not brown like us, but he was like, listen, I don't think that these people went there with some sort of nefarious intent, like premeditation, but that Nolan Wells stood up to whoever the powerful person was in that group, and they didn't like it, and he stood up to him. Yeah, and he stood up to him, and it was kind of like, and he also said something to the effect of maybe he felt like this black guy is getting the attention that I should be getting. You know how people can have their own internal bullshit, right? And so he felt like that happened. He said like there was a lot of bystanders, meaning people, they will bystand. They're not gonna intervene, but they might not feel like what is happening is correct. But it's a majority, right? So it's like, well, if he the big dog and there's one black guy saying something negative against him and he don't like it, then something actually happened to him. He said, right. Yeah, I'm gonna get a lot of pushback in my chat because, like I said, he not black, he not brown. But he was like, I'm gonna get a lot of pushback in my chat because they're gonna say, oh, this isn't race, this isn't blah, 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 blah. But he was like, I feel like this had to do with that. There was a power struggle, probably an argument. And he was like, one of the guys, they actually saw what happened. But they feel like if they come forward, they're gonna get blamed for it. So it's sort of like, you was at the crime scene, but if you tell the detective you was at the crime scene, then you become suspect number one.
But you know? It's kind of like this, right? If you I don't like y'all never go to all white parties and shit, or all white.
You mean like the outfits, or you mean like the parties with all white people?
Yeah, but just parties with all white people or something like that. It's always one asshole who trying to try you. Mm-hmm. It's always like that, and then they the one be bucking the others. Let's say something happens, and it's always somebody. They get pushed around to believe, and that's why I believe though a lot of those text messages was being deleted off those phones. And I believe that.
But even if it was something that was deleted, Big J, they can get that back because that's all
already. I was gonna say. It's in the cloud.
They already stored.
It's in the cloud. So are you sure? Are you sure it's in the cloud, or because I had this discussion?
Whatever you text.
Even if it's not in the cloud, it's at the phone provider. The phone provider has records of all of that, even if it's not in the cloud.
Mm-hmm.
But to go back to Chanel's point, when you brought up that maybe one person wants to tell, that was actually a good point, Chanel. And I could see that being the scenario. And then that one person, because you have a guilty conscience or you know what really happened, you mess around and go be the whistleblower. And then the other three people turn around and pin it on you. They probably have them scared in that way, set up so that if you mess around and want to break code, we're going to pin it all on you anyway.
Especially being a small town, they do shit like that. Yeah.
Not
Right.
only that, if you
Yeah.
got the judge that's the stepmother who
Mhm.
is doing unethical things, she's supposed to be impartial. Period. That's what it's again. That's why you have an ethical complaint against her. But you got her out here saying, well, this is what's happened, and you got the police sheriff or whatever their titles are saying, oh well, we don't have any foul play. We've determined there's no foul play. Then you got the governor, there's no foul play, and then you got the FBI of Mississippi supposedly involved, but in my opinion, not really doing any investigations, because if they were truly investigating it, shouldn't we have a person of interest? We should have somebody. But they don't have nobody arrested. Like, that's crazy to me.
I believe that the FBI in Mississippi, I think their hands are tied. If you ask me.
No, your job is to go and look for facts and truth. That's
I
what
know
your job.
I know that.
But when you got the
How do you
governor,
figure the hands are tied?
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
How do you figure that the hands are tied? What makes you say that?
Because guess who is the governor? That's all. That all tells.
Yeah, I agree with
the hands
that.
are tied.
Because they answer to him.
Right.
It's not like they
well,
answer to the
not
federal government. They answer to him
directly,
first.
not directly, but yeah.
It's sort of like
Wait
how
a
you
minute.
have
You
the
saying the
Supreme Court
FBI,
just-
which is a federal government branch or federal government establishment, has to answer to the
within the state
governor?
they do.
No,
Within the
not
state, they-
no. FBI do not answer to the governor, right? Like how we like a governor can talk to the state police. What I'm saying is there's so many politically maneuverings that the FBI is not going to pounce like the way it should.
They don't necessarily answer in the way that we think, but they are governed by him. So they're or I should say directed by, right? So it's not like the president is coming and telling the FBI in the state of Mississippi what to do.
Okay,
they're getting direction.
Okay, let me give you an example of what I'm talking about. 1965, right? Those 3 civil rights workers got. You remember that movie, Burning Mississippi? Remember that movie? Okay, real life story, right? Okay, Gene Hackman was the FBI agent from Mississippi. William DeVoe came from the North. That's how they solved the case, because Gene Hackman wasn't doing shit. If you watch that movie, and you see, because he was the local boy. You see what I'm talking? You see what I'm saying?
They're compromised, essentially.
Yeah. Like
they're compromised. So you have to have somebody that has no vested interest, and all their whole focus. It's sort of like this is how I kind of see it, right? You have the Army, you have the Marines, you have the Navy, you have all of these people, and then you have the National Guard, right? So regardless of whatever was going on when they were integrating the schools in the 50s or whenever that was, it didn't even matter. The National Guard had to follow the lead of the actual federal government to say, you have to guard and protect these children that are going into these schools. So it didn't matter to them that, they were in Mississippi or California or wherever it was that they were going. They had to follow that lead. In the state of Mississippi, in any state that has their own local, whatever you want to call it, FBI, they're still following the lead of the people in that government, the smaller government. They're following, their lead. Do they answer to them? Not necessarily. But if you have the people, the top dog in that state, which is the governor, he's basically the president of that state, saying, I still don't see no facts. I still don't see any evidence. I still don't see no. But also, there's nothing to see here. When you have that person that's at the head saying that, then your hands are kind of tied in the sense, because it's like, well, then what are we here for? I feel like it was just a tokenish thing to say, well, the FBI is involved, because most people, when they think FBI, they're thinking federal government. They're not thinking local, So that's why I feel like they sitting on their hands, because any good detective would have interviewed all of those people. They would have got a warrant for those people's phones. They would have got a warrant for the
Forget good detective,
computer.
have good detective.
Right. They would have got warrants for, all kinds of things. Those people, cars, the vehicles, when they got back home, where they drove to, all of this. Why do we, the people, so to speak, have to press on them in Mississippi from nationally to get them to say, we need somebody else to say we're going to investigate something. If they didn't have that Benjamin Crump guy, this would have went on. That young man would be dead, and nobody would be the wiser.
And
it was just an accident.
The lead would have been the only lead really is their phones at this particular point. So they would have had to, get some type of from the phone service to look through their phones.
Forensic data.
Who got the echo?
That's echo. Somebody.
Oh, my bad. It was probably me. I was about to say, just. Did any of the autopsy reports, did they perform both of them? Have they finished them or?
Neither one of them have been completed. The other one, that they did in Mississippi, that one hasn't even been talked about yet. The one that they did, the independent, that the family hired the other person to do, the other medical examiner, it's still incomplete, or I should say inconclusive, because they said the manner of death and the cause of death is undetermined. So they don't know if he died by drowning as the cause of death, and then the manner of death is homicide or accidental. Like, they don't know, or at least they haven't said it specifically.
They're supposed to assume it's homicide until proven other. But so what I was gonna say is, I just seen a story in Texas, right? And it was this person who had went and got an abortion, and I think she crossed state lines or something. They came back to Texas and they started using camera footage, flock cameras, all this detective work to find a woman who got an abortion to make a political statement. But when it comes to this shit, it's just like, oh, well, our hands are tied. What can we do? It's like, wait, what? Like, this is clear cut. Like, we're not even experts, and we're looking at like, okay, well, if we see the fishiness of this, surely somebody whose job it is to solve this stuff will see the fishiness in it. And they're like, there's no wrongdoing. Prematurely, they're saying this stuff. That's when you're just like, yeah, sure.
It's the cover up of it all, and this is the thing. It's the audacity to think that we the people are that damn stupid, like that we just not gonna be able to figure out the most rudimentary thing, which is nobody that doesn't have transportation back to the mainland is going to give you their cell phone and say, now I don't have no form of communication and no transport. Like, what are we talking about here? Like, that doesn't make sense. Any idiot, an 8-year-old would be able to be like, well, what, mommy, well, why did they leave him there? And why did they take his phone? An 8-year-old would ask that question.
Yo, there's literally...
8-year-old got a phone. They would be like, yo, can you leave me my phone so I can play Roblox?
You know what just popped in my mind that's funny that ain't funny? Like, I feel like the T-app detectives are better than this fucking detective working the case.
What's a T-app? I don't know what that
The
is.
T-app where people was finding out they were like they spouses was cheating on them and stuff.
Oh my God.
They're better detectives than this guy. Like, at least they come in like, what can we find? You know, you don't got any dirt, we're gonna find you some dirt. But this detective's like,
it's that they know that something is afoot or something don't add up. But they want us to just be like, oh, okay, well, we accept whatever determination you come up with. And they're mad that we're not. They're mad that we're not letting it go. Which is why
absolutely.
TMZ, or however you say it, that's why I'm like, y'all been compromised. Let's start there. But the fact that every time, I was so hopeful when he got on the mic that he was gonna be like, just I'm gonna report what the man said or reiterate it. No, you over here talking about the man. Well, he got that from laying on the slab, and the actual what did he call the other autopsy? The initial one. He didn't call it initial. He called it something else. But basically, like official. That's what he said. The official autopsy hasn't come out yet. So basically, he's whistling to certain audience that
language play.
The actual one that we should believe hasn't been made yet.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, language play. That's why I say official. But we all know that George Floyd got an additional autopsy that revealed and helped. That was like crucial in his case. They never referred to it as the official autopsy of George Floyd. It was like,
basically,
okay,
saying the other one don't matter, essentially.
Yes, he's discounting it before the results even come out. Yeah, that's wordplay. They play in our faces all day.
Yeah, and then you got the guy from the Cajun Navy or whatever saying he was flying above I don't know if y'all ever been in a helicopter, but I've been in a helicopter, right? Twice or 3 times. You can't really see like that. Like you can see stuff, but you can't really see like that. And for him to get on there, and also he works for TMZ, but you sitting up here saying that from the helicopter you could see that he was fully clothed and that he didn't seem bloated like he should be, and you couldn't see his face, so you wouldn't know. Like, what are you talking about? But you still out there talking about, but yeah, accidental drownings. And like, this is what TMZ said a few days ago. They were like, well, lots of people that have boated out there have gotten caught in the riptide, and lots of people have drowned out there. What the hell does that have to do with anything? Why are you even saying that? You're saying it because you want to mislead. You want to keep with the narrative of this was just a drowning, and that's all that happened here. This young man, it's just like, stop it. How is it that this young man is on this beach by himself? So he either A, was in the water or on a boat at some point and then was taken out of the boat for some reason and washed ashore, or somebody saw what happened to him and they left him there. The only thing I would say I don't understand about this autopsy that they did is why they didn't tell us if there was water in his lungs. That's the thing that to me would have sealed it. Like, if he had water in his lungs, that doesn't necessarily mean he just drowned on his own, but it at least would tell us the cause of death.
I mean, judging by Ben Crump and him stumbling over words, that's gonna be the death of him. Words, especially 3 syllables. But judging by that today, maybe they don't know yet. Maybe it's taking time, but they just like guaranteed that they were gonna do this press conference. That's what it seemed like to me, because he didn't have anything concrete that we were waiting for. Because we were all waiting for, like, okay, this is what happened, or this is the speculation, or, you know what I mean? Like, we were waiting for at least one gap to get filled in, and it was just like they just put,
they
like,
may have it. This is what I kind of think, but I could be wrong about this. I think that they might have that part, but they want that throat part to be able to confirm that something else was going on. Because if they said, yeah, there was water in his lungs, then that's going to be a foregone conclusion that he drowned. And it won't matter that how he drowned. But if they can say or prove that, yeah, his throat muscles were, whatever it is, where there was like strangulation or something like that, if they can prove that, then it gives a stronger case to something nefarious happened before this young man was put underwater. So I'm thinking they just holding on to it. And I don't know, did y'all see the guy, oh God, I forget his name, the Tatum, is Tatum, I think is his name. He's like a cop, ex-cop, or he's still
Brandon Tatum interviewed one of the
the Republican.
The alleged best friend. The best friend is diabolical, because I don't understand why you're not in front of the camera crying. Why you didn't go to the
exactly. Oh my God, exactly. That's crazy.
That's your best friend, regardless of anything else. I know it's gonna be difficult and it's gonna be really hard because you are in a sea of black people and they not understanding none of that shit. Like, why you didn't show up, right? Or if you showed up, they probably would feel away. But my thing is, I would at least have enough to say, I called the parents. They said, we don't want you here. But help me understand this. I'm like, if the parents said out of their mouth at a press conference, the entire world is invited. How you not invited? That includes you last time I checked. So you decided not to go? I don't understand that. I don't understand why you're not somewhere crying, but I do understand grief and it's different for everybody. Let me just say that. But you can't talk to investigators. You can't talk to his family, but you have enough time to have this idiot come and talk to you about what happened. And then they didn't even release the whole interview. And I think that was intentional too. It's like, we're going to tease this and we're going to see what the autopsy say. And then maybe we'll release the rest of it. I don't know. It all sounds like malarkey to me.
Yo, the judge stuff was sketchy too. It's just like, well, we know who's pulling the strings, right? Like, now we know that this is like deep-seated like favors, like some dark room stuff. Like, and like you said, they're mad we won't go away. We won't just be like, yeah, that's life. Yep, we accept what y'all told us. An elephant drowned him. Yep, that's totally believable. An elephant did it.
But the downside to that too is that we'll never really know the truth on what has happened. Because we can keep pressing and pressing, but I don't know, man. It depends.
Well,
like,
that other autopsy has to come out.
Oh, the other autopsy. Oh, yeah, we can know the truth. We can know the truth. 18. All the autopsy got to do is, like she said, have water in the lungs. Well, we know he drowned. Now we got to get to why. Like, and then if what, like, because they were so sketchy about it, one of them gonna break. We seen the first 48. One of the white boys gonna break
No,
and
they
just cut
not.
it off.
I doubt that. I doubt that on this one because the pressure. They know if they break, then everything else is gonna crumble for everybody else. And like what Chanel said, they could just pin it on him, and then it'll be he said, she said at that particular point, or they said this, or they
But
said that.
that's what it always is. They always, when on first 48, they always find one. They break on everybody. The first one gets the best deal, and they tell their part in it. Even if
But
I've
the
seen the
best
ring
deal, but here's the thing, Boxing Scholar, the best deal, none of them is going to jail. Right now, for this group, not saying anything is the best deal for all of them. No matter who applying
But
pressure.
you can't put a price or a timeline on your conscience. Everybody is not a
But
psychopath.
but some people don't have no conscience like
No,
that.
no.
You know?
But somebody
So-
in that group does. I believe that. I believe at least one. And it might not be that they saw something, but maybe they heard something or something like that. And they might not be able to say anything, but they might, you just never know. You never know what might bother somebody when they close their eyes at night, especially if they saw something. And I believe somebody saw something. I do believe that. I don't think, I really do, like I was saying what the psychic said earlier, I really don't think that people went there with some sort of intention to hurt him. I don't think that. But I do think emotions can go high. You can punch somebody or you can, do something, say something out of the way, and you're supposed to be the big bad bully. And then you're not bullying me because you're not doing me like that. And then one thing led to another. And now we all got together because this is where the cover up starts. When the judge has the audacity to come online and say, well, we're all going to do this and that and the third and nothing to see here. And then they all delete their accounts. Like, if that isn't the biggest, something is going on here, I don't know what is.
No, not just that. You listen. You gotta put yourself. Let's look on the flip side of that too. You gotta put yourself in the shoes of the way they may be thinking, because the internet, don't nobody get people make up shit on the internet and run with it. Especially if people don't want to imagine being in a situation, right, where don't nobody want to hear nothing that you got to say. We've already made up our mind. So in the sense of even trying to talk myself out this situation and adding further damage,
we lost you, 18.
So you just got sniped. 18, we can't hear you.
He probably
Somebody
driving.
put a bounty on him.
Isn't it ironic when he talking about how they don't want to hear you speak, and all of a sudden,
right? Yeah. No, I do think, and I really hope that.
Hold on, Candy. What you just say?
It's ironic that he said they don't want to hear them speak, and then he was unable to speak. That's what she was saying.
Candy, I can only think of one thing, sister.
What is that?
As soon as I said that, Mama Oya blew my cell phone off the stand. As soon as I named the NBA as a suspect, Mama Oya, and now the wins is coming. Soon when I said the NBA, Orisha Oya blew my phone off the stand. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence. That's not proof that it was the NBA, but that's damn sure some good evidence that soon when I mention the NBA, the ancestors blow the cell phone off the stand. I just wanted to point that out.
Yeah, it's
I cannot with you.
Agrees. I'm sorry.
I cannot.
Yeah, but it's crazy to me that they really do think that they're gonna get away with it. I think they do, and I think they keep getting reinforced by the powers that be that keep getting in front of the cameras saying there's nothing to see here. I think they're believing, okay, if y'all just, like how 18 say, if y'all just remain quiet, don't say anything, just keep being quiet, it's gonna blow over. Kim Kardashian's gonna have an ass shot, and then we ain't gonna even have to worry about it. That's what I think they really do think is gonna happen. But I don't know.
I don't think Kim Kardashian ass can afford any more shots.
Yeah.
I think it's over for that. But no, I agree with what you said. I also agree with Taylor. I I'm hoping, and that's just me maybe being like wishful thinking that maybe that nobody knows what went on, but they know, and maybe that they did see something, and the last vision they saw was his lifeless body or something like that. So maybe they will feel remorseful about it, because that's what it takes for a person to break, and that and the threat of them getting time. Right. So hopefully that is what we're witnessing. But I could be just being, like I said, wishful thinking, and that might not be the case. So they might stick together because they came back, got their story straight and lawyered up. But that's what gives me hope too, because they got their story straight and their story still was ass.
Well, like you asked the question earlier, is that what if it comes back after all the autopsy and the results are the same? Like there was no foul play, and he just drowned. Would people accept it?
They would have no choice.
I wanted to ask Chanel that, because she already seems like she has her mind made up that there was foul play. What if it comes back and that's not the case?
It's not.
Would you accept that?
Made up that there was foul play. It's all of the other things that y'all don't have to do. The truth doesn't need you to do any of those things. All of the things that they're doing is what makes me suspicious. It's not because I'm just this person that's just like, oh yeah, let's just white because they're white and he's black. It's not that. It's what are you doing to make it seem like it's overly obvious that something else happened? Otherwise, just tell the truth. Otherwise, just why do you say within less than 24 hours there's nothing to see here? How do you know? You haven't investigated one scintilla of anything. So that does make me feel some type of way. But if they came back and said, yep, he did drown, there was water in his lungs, so on and so forth, that to me doesn't close the case, because again, we need the manner of death. That's the cause, right? Drowning could also be the manner, or accidental, let me say it like that, could be the manner of death, but it also could be somebody hit you in the back of the head, which caused you to fall into the water, and then your lungs to fill with water, and then that is actually what happened to you. We don't have that yet, and it could also remain undetermined. That's unsettling to me. But if you have to accept it, I mean, he's not my son that passed away in this tragic way, so I would have to accept it, and I would move on. Tragedies happen every single day of the week, but it does bother me that y'all are working triple overtime to make us believe, even before you have any proof, that something else happened. You have a conclusion, like how you saying about me. They have a conclusion in their mind that nothing happened. Nobody did anything to this young man. And if that's the case, willingly give us your phone. You're never gonna do that, and your attorney's never gonna let you do it because they're good attorneys. And I would tell my son the same thing. Nope, you're not giving nobody nothing, because I don't want to see my son go.
I'm gonna be honest with you, sister. I disagree on that, and I had this conversation before. I feel like part of the problem is, well, this is a kind of on topic, but not right. So we had a debate over here one time about would you turn your son in if you found out he committed murder? And it kind of aligns with this. Yes, I would. I would. Like, you raise your kids the best you can and put whatever you can into them, but you can't control the outcome. You know what I mean? That's genetics and whatever whatever you believe in, all that stuff. Nurture versus nature. But if my son went and I knew for a fact that he would turn over that phone, I would make him turn over that phone. I would make him do the right thing. It's like,
would
I don't care
you make
that
him
you're
do
my
it
son.
if you knew for 100% certainty that he was gonna get R'd in jail every day for the rest of his life? Would you still do it?
Hey, yes.
Oh, okay. Well, you're a different type of human being. I'm not doing that.
I can't.
I can imagine.
I'm not a selfish enough person to let. They took that boy's life and they took somebody's baby. I can't sit here and wrap my arms around, oh, my baby, when they done affected somebody else's life forever.
So to me, I can't say you, because you never know what you would do in the moment. None of us really know. We think we know, but you never really know. And I'm not saying that against you, because you are you. You spend however many years on this earth being you. I'm saying I can't see a scenario where I would send my son to that. Outside of you had premeditation, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if you confessed in some capacity, or I had a really good inkling that you did something, or I saw something on your phone or your computer, and I knew what type of person I raised, meaning I knew that you have conduct disorder or you have, you a high propensity to violence and all that kind of stuff, I wouldn't be able to live with myself if I didn't report it, or if I didn't turn you in or lead them in the right direction or something like that. But if there was a situation where it was unintended death, but you were a cause of it or a part of it, I don't know that I'm going to send my son to prison for the rest of his life for something like that. I don't know.
Sister, everybody's going to pick option B because nobody wants to say that they raised the monster.
Well, listen, the prison systems are full of them. I'm just saying. So I get what you're saying. I'm just saying I can't see myself doing that. And some people couldn't see themselves doing it at all. But if I knew my child was that type of human being, I think I would have to say something. But if it was unintended and I believed them, I'm not sending them to jail.
I would do the parent thing. The parent thing, you can still be there for your kid, but you like trying to get them to like escape consequences is crazy. Especially something of this magnitude. This ain't stealing like a pack of meat out of Walmart or something. This is like something major. So it's like, you could get with your lawyers and ask them, because your legal team is going to give you the best advice, especially if you put money into it. Ask them like, look, because they can't share if you're guilty or not anyway, right? Client attorney privilege. So you could just tell them like what the options you have. Like, I don't want my kid to go get railroad. See if you could talk to the prosecutor to work out a deal for my son. This is what I have. I could turn in the phone. You can still be there for them, but I couldn't protect, get them off completely.
And I'm going to say those kids in this case, with the way that they're moving, their parents are more aligned with the idea of what Chanel just said than you, Scholar. And I think a lot of parents are going to fall in line with protect my kid at all costs. Because even I hear what you're saying, and I'm not saying it's wrong or right. I'm just looking at it kind of outside the situation. I could see them feeling like, no matter what, sending my kid to jail isn't going to bring her kid back. So why would I do that?
But you don't look, but we all believe in the idea of justice, right? Like, and listen, we was talking about church earlier, Kenny. I kind of missed that question. I feel like churches are nothing but TED Talks. You take from it what you should. Everybody worry about they be worried about the wrong stuff. But a pastor says something, I was like, damn, this is pretty, like, this is some good ass shit right here. He said, when people commit an act against somebody, they want justice. But whenever somebody commits an act against them, they want somebody commits an act against them, they want justice. But when they commit an act against somebody, they want forgiveness. And I'm like, we can't have that mindset. Like, we got to be better. Like, if everybody lived with that mindset, like we wouldn't get no justice for anything. Everybody would be walking because everybody kid is an angel.
We're only speaking from the perspective of a parent and a child. That's a different level of a bond, love, and whatever else. And it's one thing to say, okay, it's a person I know that committed this heinous crime or unintended crime, whatever, and me saying, okay, I'm gonna tell on them. That's a very big difference between that and somebody saying, I've birthed this child out of my body and I raised them up and I'm gonna send them to be in the pen. That's a different thing.
You should do a poll. I don't know how to. You should do a poll on your side, Scholar, so people can answer anonymously. You don't even have to do a poll. We already know what the poll gonna say. They're not sending their kids. They're not. Honest response from the crowd on whether or not, if they were the parents in this situation, one of his friends, quote unquote, parents, would they move the way that these people's parents are moving, or would they be more inclined to be honest with the court system?
The sister just said it. They anonymous in that chat. They protect their kid.
Mm-hmm. It's a natural thing, I feel like, to do that. Right? Your child comes out. Even when I have my godkids with me, you naturally want to protect them from danger. You know what I'm saying? That's a natural thing when it's somebody you love, and it's certainly a natural, even more if it's somebody that came out of your body. But if it's something like a degree of separation, then people might feel a different way, because you do want that justice. But that's the part where the police and law enforcement and the detectives are supposed to do their damn job, so that the parents don't even have to put themselves in that situation. They can follow the evidence, right? But they're not doing that. So now you have to put it back on the parents. and the actual people that have some information. But those people are not going to go against whatever their parents' good or hard earned money is paying the lawyers to tell them not to do. They're not going to do it. Because even if they say something, like anything they say is going to be used against you. Like I was saying on my live this morning, I was like, I wish his best friend, instead of doing this other interview, I wish he would have just said, I am praying for the family and I miss my friend. That's it. Anything beyond that is going to be chopped up, spliced up, and whatever else and used against you. But at least that message is out there. You mad about, oh, people are running with things and they're saying all this stuff and they, we getting threats and whatever else and all of those things. You could dead it at the door. That doesn't mean that some idiots aren't going to still attack you, but you could dead it at the door by just saying, I stand in solidarity with the parents. That was my best friend. I miss him. I'm, traumatized by, not coming home with him and whatever else. But to sit in silence and act as if nothing is bothering you is crazy work.
The craziest part for me is I feel for the parents. Like, I can't imagine not knowing what happened to your child, but just knowing your child is not here today. And just wanting them to have peace. You know what I mean? Peace and death, or however you look at it. Yeah, I think that would be
in my
part
world,
of it.
It's called complicated grief. It's when someone has been unalived. You will never know why. And even if the person that unalived them told you why, you will never be able to comprehend it and understand it. It's a different type of grief. You know what I'm saying? And so when your child or someone that's close to you like that, like a parent or a brother or a sister or somebody like that, takes that somebody else's life in that way, and you don't have any answers, that's going to bother your soul for the rest of your life. Because just imagine if you do have the answers, your mama died of a heart attack, that's going to bother your soul for the rest of your life. But for your child or somebody that you love that greatly and that intensely dies in that manner, and nobody can tell you why, and on top of all of that, it seems like nobody even gives a like they don't care enough to try to investigate why. That shit is crazy. I would be in an asylum. I would probably need some sort of medication to calm me all the way down. Because
I mean, they don't have that luxury. You got to consider they still have other children. Like, I get what you're saying, but they're in a position where they have to stay strong because he has siblings. They still got to be there for their other kids.
I can't see. I didn't even know that.
I think he has a brother, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure he has a brother, and I think maybe a sister. Don't quote me on the girl part, but I did see a brother.
Did y'all see that other guy? He's a judge, he used to be a judge in Mississippi, and he was saying that if he was like, well, based on what I do know of what we know, he was like, at this point, if the prosecution or the DA's office or whatever came to me with the evidence, I would have already written warrants for these people's arrests. He said that, and he was a judge for like 5 or 6 years. He's a black guy, and I was like, yo, he was like, and he ran it down the line. He also went to the funeral, and they interviewed him after the funeral too. And it's just kind of like, again, how does this man that doesn't even know him, how do these thousands of people that don't even know this young man show up? How are you the parents of the child that was on the boat with your son and you don't have nothing to say? I can't even imagine, but that to me is heartless.
I think they're probably just glad it wasn't their kid.
Yeah, but I don't understand how you say that. But then I'm not trying to attack. Trust me, I'm not, because that's not really my thing. But if you said that if it was your kid, you wouldn't. I'm not sure if I heard that right.
It's
you
a
said
double
that you
standard
wouldn't.
if that's what you're getting at. It's a double standard. Yeah.
Huge. But then you could don the shoes of the parents and just be and understand the type of guilt and grief that they're going through. I find that crazy.
That's what I do. That's what I do for a living. I'm a therapist, so I understand.
Does that make you psychotic? Like, I find that I don't think that's normal.
I had to laugh at
that.
You don't think what's normal?
The fact that you wouldn't turn your child in, but you can grieve for somebody else going through the same thing. Like, everybody wants closure on these situations.
Hold on, let's not confuse it. I fully understand why they wouldn't, because it's the same reason why I wouldn't. I want them to. There's two totally different things. I want them to, but I understand why they wouldn't.
Somebody has to echo you.
That's Dean. You gonna have to get some headphones, brother. You talking to us through that.
Nah, this stupid car speaker keeps connecting to my phone. I can't connect to my Bluetooth. I'll go on mute, but I just find that it's like double-minded. That's all.
It is. It's sort of like your parents telling you, do as I say, not as I do. We know it's hypocritical, right? But I'm saying in this situation, for Nolan Wells' parents' sake, I want them to have peace. I know that I wouldn't be able, I don't feel like, let me say it like that. I don't feel like I would be able to provide that peace unless I knew my child was already crazy and was already violent and was already whatever. Because then, yeah, you deserve to be behind bars. But if it was this particular situation, which is like I said, I don't believe, I could be wrong about this, but I don't believe there was any premeditation. I think something happened and they all made an agreement like, we're not going to say anything. And we're going to just let our parents do what our parents do. My stepmom's a judge. She'll figure it out. You know what I mean? But if I knew my child did something or was witness to something and they might end up in prison as a result of it, I don't know that I would be able to know that they go into prison for the next 35 years. I don't know that I'd be able to do that. But I don't know. I might get.
Does anybody else find this problematic, or is it just me? Why am I the only one that finds that problematic?
I don't think it's a problem with her particularly. That's she feels how she feels. Like, at least she honest. At least she not wearing no mask or anything. I just think for me personally, I wouldn't do it. But it doesn't make either one of us a bad person.
You know what? You're right. And I apologize if it seems like I'm personally attacking you about that. That's not the case. I just have a problem with the logic.
I think that's society, though, Deacon. If I'm being honest, like you asking, do we see a problem with how she thinks? You got to also keep in mind, like, how many police officers break the law but still go and reinforce it? I think that's a lot of people. Rules for thee, but not for me. I'm not saying it's right, but I mean, I remember I come from a town where our mayor, the local mayor, was drunk driving a lot. Ended up getting pulled over to the point where the police knew that he was drunk driving, right? And then they turned around and it took for one officer to actually finally arrest him. He had been getting away with it all this time. They would just escort him home and just no big deal until somebody took their job seriously and was like, no. And then that mayor launched an all-out attack against that police officer afterwards because how dare you arrest me? But that's his job, right? Other people who go drunk drive and get held accountable for it, but why shouldn't you? Because people who are high up, who are connected, who are in power, who have money, feel like the rules are for everybody else and not them.
But isn't that the reason why we're mad, Kennedy? Well, like, we know that there's a cover up because that woman is a judge. Like, that's part of our outrage. So we can't be part of the problem at the same time demanding a solution.
Listen, I'm not saying
you
right
absolutely can be. Yes, you can.
I'm just explaining her point.
Yeah, but you could go to prison, right? You did something egregious at 18, 19 years old, right? You did something, you took somebody's life, whatever, right? And then you go to prison and you get a whole ass wake up call. And once you get out of prison, you can say, I'm going to become a public speaker, right? And I'm going to go to schools and talk about how not to make the same mistakes. Absolutely, you can be a part of that solution, even though you were a part of the problem. But
that's a false equivalence, sister. That's not what we're talking about now. What we're talking about now is we're demanding justice right now, and we're saying that we're not being told things because they're covering up stuff. And the reason that they're covering up stuff is because the mom is an attorney, right? And she has power there. And we know Mississippi is not the most kindest to black people. Like, we're just looking at track record and drawing conclusions, right? So if we're demanding justice based on these things, and Candy's saying, basically, might is right, do as I say, not, you know what I mean, laws for me, but for thee, but not for me, and we're outraged at that. We can't then turn around and say, well, we can, if I had a little power, I might do it too.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that it's not about a power for me. I'm saying that human beings, unfortunately, unless you're a sociopath or a psychopath, generally speaking, we operate on emotion. We do. People can say that they don't, or you can say, oh, it's women. No, we all have excitement, joy, laughter, sadness, frustration, anger, whatever. We all have a gamut of emotions. And I'm saying, when you're a parent of a child or a sibling or whatever, how you're going to respond might be very different. Think about how we get on these panels and people go at people's neck and call each other out of each other's names, talk about they're gonna roll up on them and do all of this kind of crazy shit, right? You wouldn't do that to your sibling, and you certainly wouldn't allow them to do that to your mama. But you can still sit on this panel and be like, calling people out their name. Not you personally, but I'm just saying. So people do it all the time. It's hypocrisy all the time. But you would feel a different type of way. Your emotions will get the best of you if you sitting at the Chili's and some man walks up to your mama and punches her in the face, right? But you might not feel that same type of way if a woman gets punched in the face, or a man or whoever, in the booth next to you. You might be like, oh shit, like, oh damn, that's messed up, right? But you're not about to intervene. But if it's your mom, you're gonna intervene.
That's the whole protect black women movement. They
No, I'm
want
not
men
talking
to
about that. I'm
intervene.
just saying the sentiment of it is that when that person is close to you, how you respond to it emotionally is gonna be hella different than how if that person's over there. It doesn't mean that you can't have empathy for that situation, but it might not move you. But if that happens to someone next to you, someone you love, like your mama, your wife, your brother, or somebody like that, it's gonna move you differently. Now you say you different, so maybe it won't move you differently. But I do believe, in general, that people will move differently for their siblings, for their mama, their daddy, their spouse. They just will.
I think that's part of the problem. Like, I mean, listen, and I look at it in like this, because this is another conversation that we had with, like, Diddy and R. Kelly, right? You still got people
Oh
out there
Lord,
defending.
I'm
You
not
still
even
got
having
people.
this conversation.
No, we ain't got to stay. We ain't got to dwell there. I'm just take the metaphor for what it is, right? So we got people out there still defending them. Diddy mama still think he an angel. That goes to the mama's never gonna think their kid is a devil, even if there's proof of them being a devil, right? And we still got people out there defending them tooth and nail. And it's just like, you know, I feel like this. If we gonna demand justice and say, because every time we talk about, well, big pharma and all these shadow governments controlling everything, and we're supposed to take them down because we're so morally great. What I'm hearing today is that people don't really have a problem with the gun. They just want to be the person behind it. That's what's a little alarming to me.
I mean, I think that there's merit to what you're saying, just like it's merit to what Mr. Deacon was saying about the hypocritical thought process of me wanting the other people's parents to turn their kid in or try to have some sort of influence so that they could do the right thing. And then me saying, if I was in that situation, I don't feel like I would be compelled to do the right thing unless my conscience took over. And then it is what it is from there, right? But I know that I'm part of the problem in that scenario, but probably solely in that scenario, because who doesn't want to protect their own? I'm saying that just goes to the meat of my argument, is that most of us, in my opinion, I don't know most people, but I'm saying, in my opinion, I think most people, that's why people always say blood is thicker than water. There's a reason that phrase comes from somewhere, right? So I think it's just a logical way of thinking, even though it's illogical, right? It's a logical
So
thing
let
to
me
think
ask
you're
you
gonna
then,
protect your
Chanel.
own. Go ahead.
If you found out your son was a serial rapist,
He going to prison for
so
the
we're
rest of his life.
talking about apples to apples, right? With the whole he murdered
He
a
going to
child,
prison.
and you don't want your child to go to jail, because for most parents, it's not going to bring the kid back, right? For the parent who's the parent of the murderer, it's not going to bring that other person's kid back. But what if your child was actively out here doing serial
He
rape?
going to prison, and I'm telling immediately.
Wait, why is
So
that just so cut and dry, but the other
I'm just
stuff was
telling you.
gray area?
I'm just telling you what it is. She asked me a direct question. I gave her a direct answer.
But that you answered that faster than me. It should be like that all around the board, sister.
It should be, but it isn't.
Because I feel
If
like,
these are cheap,
listen.
wait, this is a
I don't
better
think
one.
you're asking the right question. I don't think y'all asking the right question. The right
This is
question
a
would be, what makes that different for you, Janelle? Like, why is
I've been
the
sexually assaulted multiple times in my life. That's why it's different for me. And I worked in sex crimes, and I've worked in sexual assault. What is it called? In child protective services in the sexual assault units. So I'm always gonna feel some type of way about that particular situation. It just is what it is, and it ain't changing over here. Now, people
But you
might say
live. We're talking about somebody who didn't live or survive.
Let it talk. Let it talk.
One could argue, well, that person's still walking around, the person that was hard, right? They're still walking around. I'm still walking around. But you die a little bit on the inside when something like that, when you get art, that does, and you still alive. But your insides are dead for a little bit until you can heal, until you can kind of like move forward and re-put yourself back together. I know somebody could argue, but that person died, but they gone. They've rested in peace
It's
or
a
wherever
little
they
bit
are.
more serious than that.
It's not more serious. Because
It's something that you can't come back from.
Hold on, pause. Do you know the mental anguish that it takes to get up every day and still go and be a good, decent human being and not be a fucking savage? After somebody has done that to you, not one time, but multiple times, you don't, unless you do know, and you can tell everybody if you do know what that means. But if you don't,
That doesn't give
then
you
you
an
might want
excuse
to
for
not
anything.
Hold on. Let me say this. So, sister, what I'm getting from you is you have the front. You're in the driver's seat on this, like, because you had experience. So can't nobody minimize your experience. That's why you was like cut and dry. That's why you was like, oh, it is this, that, right? But on the flip side of that would be the parent of the person whose son is unalive, because they would be in the driver's seat because it's their pain.
Absolutely. Yeah.
So yeah, that's. I mean, I think that's all the point that
It's sort
Deacon
of
was
like
trying to
if
make.
I was in her seat and somebody tried to compare some other tragedy to what happened to my son, and then they said, well, if your son died, would you feel away? Yes, I'm immediately gonna say yes. Why? Because I lost my son in that same manner, right? So I'm immediately gonna feel a way about that particular situation. You know what I'm saying? It's sort of like does someone care about people that are dying of brain cancer, and if they died of, do they feel the same way if their mom died of a heart attack? Probably not. Their mom's still dead. They still have other people that died of it, but they not probably running that 5K for the brain cancer, right? But if they if heart, American Heart Association has a run, they probably gonna sign up for that because that means something to them. So for me, the R word, it means something to me, especially like with clients and patients and people that deal with that. It's gonna hit different, just like it's gonna hit different for the parents that want to protect their children that probably have an idea that their child did something or maybe has something to do with Nolan Wells' case. They want to protect their child, and it's gonna hit different for the mom that lost her child and doesn't have any answers. So it's all gonna be different. Nobody cares about AIDS until their sister died of it. I'm not saying nobody, but you get what I'm saying. People don't care about the gun laws in this country until they die, until that brother gets shot in the street. That's when they care. So yes, I'm gonna care more about the R word because it's happened to me than I am about somebody that died of stomach cancer.
But you're comparing apples to oranges. I mean,
I'm just telling you what it is.
but you're using an apple and an orange.
You
Use an
can
apple and
change
an
it
apple.
and say it however you want, but it's not going to stop the truth.
No, we're talking about something that you allegedly there's an alleged victim, not something that happens to
I'm not
you.
an alleged victim though. So my thought process about that is gonna be different, and it's no matter what you say, how you slice it and dice it and try to whatever, I'm never gonna change. It's a full stop over here for me.
Right. You're saying that you wouldn't turn in your child, right? But there's a victim here. And there's people who are trying to seek some closure. And you just don't have any empathy for anybody else, but you would definitely
I didn't say
want
that. Don't do that.
No, I don't mean it. I don't mean it like that. But for this situation, you would want empathy if it happened to you.
I believe everybody deserves empathy. I do.
Right, but you're not giving any if it's your child.
When did I say I'm not giving any empathy when it's my child?
Because you would do the right thing. That would have
no, you misconstruing it. What I'm saying is, as a human being, if I had a child or my husband or somebody like that, and this situation happened the way it is, where it's a very gray area, we don't really know. But if I had an inkling that maybe he did do it, as a mother, as a spouse, I would have a difficult time saying, I'm going to send my child away to prison for the rest of his life or for however many 30 years, whatever. I'm saying, honestly, I would struggle with that. If you wouldn't struggle with that, then listen, that's a part of the human dynamics. Everybody's different. Some people are going to struggle with it and some people are not. I'm not going to struggle with the rape situation. She's not, right? But I am going to struggle with if my son unalived somebody and it was unintentional and he didn't mean it was an accident, whatever. I'm going to struggle with saying, yeah, I'm going to send him out to the prison. I would, but I'm not mad at nobody that wouldn't. If you wouldn't, then that's on you. I understand why you wouldn't. Just like I understand the parents that probably know their children did something, which is why they, in my opinion, lower it up. I understand why they feel that way, and I'm not knocking those people for it. I just wish that they would have a different outlook. But I know I have a different outlook than they have, and I would have a different outlook. I'm not here to drag you to the light.
No, I understand. I think you're using a lot of words because I think you see that we understand how you see things. You're cool. I mean, we don't have to go no further with it. It's cool.
I know I am.
And I was asking you that just to kind of gauge like the logic if it applied across the board. My bad for like I was not trying to get you to go into your story like that, and I'm sorry that happened.
No, my story is not. I've talked about that before. That's not anything. I'm not a child anymore. You know what I'm saying? So you grow and you go through your healing process and whatever else, but it's always there. That's why when the other young man was saying, "Oh well, but you're still alive," you're right. But every part of me ain't. You know what I'm saying? So, and I know that's not what you were getting at. I know that's not what you probably even expected. But I don't feel no type of way about
it. Taylor, you're back.
No, there's something that happened, and for the sake of being sensitive to what her experience is, there's no need for me to go into it. But it's the thing, and I don't want to say it's like a defense mechanism, but that's kind of along the lines of what it was. But I get it.
Y'all, everybody got quiet. Listen. Y'all can't get.
No,
y'all can't go quiet.
I
just think that's a heavy topic. That's all.
Yeah, it was very heavy. That's why I was quiet. I didn't want to. Yeah.
But no, we can continue the conversation. I don't feel no type of way about it. I don't.
I don't know what I would do. I would hope that I would turn my kid in and do the right thing, and try and plead for some sort of like leniency, especially if it's a first time offense and the only thing that they've ever really done wrong on the side of the law. But I don't know. I just hope to never be in that position to have to make that decision. That's what I can say. That's the best, most honest answer I can give in that case. I hope to never, ever, ever be in that position to have to make that kind of a decision. Because damn, that's going to be a hard one.
Mm-hmm. Especially the fact that these young adults are probably all under the age of 23. You know? And to know that they probably going to get, I don't know. If they get tried in Mississippi, they might, they might not get no years. Who knows?
So, I'm not gonna lie to you. I don't want to have the attitude of like people go to jail every day beat. But let's be honest. The big cases that happen, we come out, Trayvon Martin, George Zimmerman, we come out, we have our opinion. We're mostly invested in anxiety before the court case. Afterwards, they don't even mention that. But I remember when I was growing up, and I think I was still in school. I might have been in college at the time when Casey Anthony was a big deal. Everybody was trashing Casey Anthony. They haven't discussed that topic since Casey Anthony got her verdict. And it's like people move on to the next.
Did she get off? I can't remember.
Yeah, she got off.
She did.
Yeah.
She got off, and people move on to the next. So it's just like, with this situation, like Candy said, I would hate if it was me, because we all got opinions till we up under that microscope or that gun. So
That's a fact.
I would hate if it was me, but I hope, like you say, we never know till we in the situation. I hope, for the sake of everything I stand for, that I would do the right thing, that and be there for my son, but yet try to seek the same justice that I would want for myself.
Because some people would say, I would have to have my child turn themselves in. And I've seen on that show, First 48, where they did bring them in, the mama, whoever brought them in, tell them people the truth. But I would hope that I would get him the best attorney that money could buy if my conscience did bother me about that. But I think your conscience is going to bother you either way, right? So you do the right thing to quote unquote get it off your conscience, which is I'm going to tell him to turn himself in, or I'm going to turn him in. But then now the other second part of that is, now you got to be thinking about what your child is going through in that prison cell, because you did the right thing, and how you can't save them from it.
I mean, but we can't
You don't
protect
get
them
to
from
wipe your hands up. Is all I'm saying. That's all.
yeah, we can't protect them from the consequences. All we can do is be there for them. Because if that's the case, like you know, it's like the movies when they looking through the screen door and the child fall and they gotta let them go through that by themselves as a mother and it's hard, like type stuff. It's kind of like that type of metaphor. You can't protect them from the consequences. Like you wasn't there when they was doing or committing the crime or doing anything, so you could just be there for them throughout the. But I mean, you can't change anything, and there got to be consequences. It's consequences to everybody's actions. Why should kids be any different? And when I say kids, I mean 20s. I mean 20s. We call them kids because that's young for us. That's kids. Got to specify. You know how people is.
Mm-hmm. I just hope that this stays in the headlines and they don't move on from like how we moved on from the other child that I can't remember his name, the one that
Carmelo Anthony, right?
Carmelo Anthony. I hope we don't just because that was 2 weeks ago that we was all knee deep in it.
Facts. Yeah, it wasn't that long ago.
Now it's like he didn't even like it's a blip.
And that mother was breathing just like this one.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to stay in the headlines until the next racial teen or young adult issue comes about. That's what I mean. That's been the trend.
Didn't y'all? I don't know if y'all watched the whole thing, but that Crump guy, the attorney, he said 2 other black teens, 18, I believe, 18 or maybe 19 years old, died in a very suspicious way too. And nobody said anything about them, but he did mention their names at the autopsy live that they did. I was like, wow.
You know, and this is gonna be unpopular, so y'all can go ahead and get y'all stones ready. Every single one of y'all, get them out. Get them out.
I got my back.
Shout out to Tyler Perry. You know, he did what.
Boys. Okay.
Yeah, he do, but that ain't got nothing to do with what I'm gonna give him praise for. We know Tyler Perry been funny in Rainbow. Take him and sit up. We know he been like that for years, you know. But he paid for the funeral of the family. Him, Colin Kaepernick, and Spike Lee. So that's a whatever reason they did it. It still was a noble gesture. So I was like, oh, that's nice. You know what I mean? Because I be criticizing the hell out of Tyler Perry too, the way he depicts us in the movies. But like, I mean, he do some good, like the studio for black people.
We're gonna do this good over here. That's why they erect foundations and have their what is it? I was gonna say philanthropic.
Philanthropy.
But yeah, that's why they have those philanthropic organizations. We're gonna have this foundation party. We're gonna give $1 million. We're gonna do all this kind of stuff. Not in every case, obviously, but it's to cover up all the other dirty deeds. I don't know if y'all ever saw that movie, Inside Job. And the guy that owned the bank, he like did war crimes or did money with or made money off, you know, doing stuff with the Nazis. And he spent his whole life trying to, you know, fix that wrong or those wrongs that he did. That's to me what a lot of these people that have a lot of power and influence and money, that's what they're doing. So yeah, I'm gonna go give my money to these people.
Playing for the other team is not a crime.
No, I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking specifically about Tyler. I'm just saying in general how the people in power, not all of them obviously, but
and Colin Kaepernick, I mean, I give him a bunch of praise. I criticized him too as well because I thought
Colin
it was
is not in that boat at all. Like Colin's a stand-up dude, in my opinion.
Yes, absolutely. And I criticized him too because like, why do you want to go for an organization, pay for an organization that you know don't like you?
But you can't do that.
And why? But why? No, but it doesn't make any sense. It's like, bro,
throw away everybody that work at Walmart. Throw all the way.
But he didn't go back. No, so this is why. But you didn't let me finish. This is why I criticized him. So Colin Kaepernick sued the NFL and won, right? And you know the NFL's pockets are deep. They're not going to settle on no case unless you got some damned evidence. You know what I mean? That like, hey, okay, we're not even going to fight this. So they were blackballed, and what he sued them for was that they was blackballing him and told other teams that they couldn't pick him up. So you already know that they're biased against you and you have proof of that. Why would you then go back and want to work for that same organization and you know that they're not going to treat you fairly? And because people were starting to actually boycott the NFL was like, hey, we can't have our numbers dropping. What are we going to do? They panicked. They was like, you know what? We'll have a tryout for Colin to show everybody how bad he is. And Colin knows this. So Colin says, no. I'll go work out, but it's going to be on my turn with my receivers so that I can look good instead of y'all making me look bad and blah, blah, blah. It's like, bro, if you got to go through all this, you shouldn't be working for the NFL.
You're right. But the NFL, the reason that they paid him or settled with him isn't because they have some sort of, they're good, decent human beings, right? It's because you had the majority of people, the white population, saying, we're not going to go to the games if y'all let this ninja back into the NFL. If y'all let him play for any of y'all teams, we're not going to go to the games, we boycotting. And then you have the black people or the brown people saying, if y'all don't put him on a team, we're boycotting. So they smack dab in the middle, so they had to settle. They can't let him back in the league, and they can't kick him out. So the only thing we can do is pay him. That's
what you said, sister, is not entirely true. The lawsuit was strictly for him being blackballed.
Right.
Like it was strictly
it's
for
collusion, and that's what happened.
And it was him and some other players that did it, and they had proof that they was like telling teams to not sign them. So they didn't even fight.
I'm saying legally, that's what he was suing them for. But I'm saying internally, that's what was happening. That's what the world was. That's what was going on. Essentially, the white people were saying, if you keep him in this league, and I'm not saying all white people, obviously, then we're not gonna rock with you. And the black people, like, if you don't give him a job, we're not gonna rock with you. And they were in between a rock and a hard place. So they wouldn't have paid him unless he sued them. I agree with that part.
And to your point, what makes him stand up is that he didn't fold. You know what I mean? And he kept his morality, he kept his character about him. And then he popped back out, some years later to donate to this cause. I don't know what he got going on. I don't know if the money ran dry or whatever the case may be, but he didn't hesitate in this situation.
That man already had money. I think he had money. He had a contract before he didn't. So he definitely had money.
And then Jay-Z, Jay-Z in a pop-out criticized him. In his last freestyle he did.
Don't even get me started on him.
In his last freestyle, he basically said, y'all criticizing me, but Colin Kaepernick took the check. And it's like, bro, come on, Jay-Z. You comparing yourself to Colin Kaepernick?
Exactly. Like, don't get me started on Jay-Z. If you pull at the thread of Jay-Z, there's bodies that's gonna fall out. He need to shut the hell up, honestly.
Forever, especially on this subject, because it's like, bro, Colin Kaepernick don't got the money you got. Don't brag about having the money you got. And he didn't hesitate to do this gesture. And you gonna mention him of all people, especially regarding the NFL, huh?
And this is the thing. What did Colin do to you? Colin didn't do nothing to you. You
know what it was? You know what it was? I know exactly what Colin did to him. So when Colin Kaepernick was kneeling with the NFL, Jay-Z rode the rail of that and was telling performers not to perform at the Super Bowl. He was telling them, nah, we're going to stand in solidarity. He was doing freestyles. He was doing all the Jay-Z stuff. And then the white man came to him and said, okay, Jay-Z, how much? The bargain for the Negro. And Jay-Z was like, I need this much. Then he did a press conference with the commissioner of the NFL, and he said, what we know what everybody's kneeling for. Now it's time to get up. You remember he did that whole press conference with Colin, turning his back on Colin Kaepernick, and that stained his entire career.
Jay-Z only has allegiance to money and power, period. Full stop. That's where Jay-Z's allegiance lies. He doesn't have allegiance to other people. He doesn't. And so that's why he doesn't care that, the black people are boycotting Target. Okay, let me put my exclusive whatever white album in Target. He don't care about us, but he said he want to be revered as some sort of activist. It's like, shut up. You're a rapper, period. That's what you are. And a businessman. I don't that much.
After he dissed Colin Kaepernick, his next bar was, I'm the one they can't control. Jay-Z, shut up.
Right.
Shut up. Cut his microphone. Like, who approved of this? Dame Dash, did you approve of this?
That's why they had that man in them files. And what did it say in those alleged files? It said that if you want to try to control the black population, this is who you need to get. And the crazy part is Colin Kaepernick had a whole movement going on. Like, we was all on board. We was solid with it. And then he came along and in one fell swoop just said, I'm putting an end to it. And I think he felt emboldened this time to do the same with the whole Target thing. Target's like, yo, we losing money. And we need Jay-Z. Come on, tell the black people that you're going to come do it. And
Jay-Z's the token black guy that they call. Like, they got a phone that say token Negro, and they pick it up, and Jay-Z's on the other line.
Mm-hmm. And honestly, it's been working for years. Because for years, I didn't know none of that stuff was going on with Diddy. I thought he was a good guy. I actually thought Diddy loved Biggie Smalls until I really woke up one day and was like, yo, this man is psychopath. I didn't know. So I think that a lot of people still feel the same way about Jay-Z. So...
Hey, wait, what was the name of that pastor down there in Georgia, that Bishop Eddie Long's church?
Whoa. Starts with a J. I think I know who you're talking about. Pastor Holy Whore?
No, it has a Holy Whore. Yeah, what's his name?
I can't
Jamal
think of his
Bryant.
name.
Jamal Bryant.
Jamal Bryant.
Yeah, didn't he hijack that whole Target boycott?
He tried to. It didn't
Woo,
work. So
that
that's
guy,
why
but
we
I didn't
got
know where you was
NC.
going with that. He mentioned Eddie Long. I'm like, where he going? He trying to get the whole show canceled.
Hey,
Yeah.
the whole thing stinks, man. From back then till now. But I'm just saying, didn't he? I could have swore he tried to hijack the movement, but
He did.
you know.
He came. He went on live, or he went on some platform and was like, "Black people, come to the front. Now this Target boycott is over, okay?" And the black people was like, "Oh hell no!" The lady that was, I guess, one of the ladies that was in charge of it, she went and did a press conference, and she was like, "Nah, he ain't in charge of shit. It's still going on." And she did it that right then and there. And then he
I
was
think
like,
I think I
"I'm
can
sorry."
speak for most of black people, not all of black people, when I can say that was the easiest boycott in the world. I don't fucking shop at Target. I just kept
Right.
doing what I already did. Like I've never woke up like, oh my gosh, I gotta get to Target. Like
I
the
don't know
Target.
if that was the easiest thing for women, because we go in Target. I don't shop there no more. But when we go in Target, we go in there for one thing, and then we end up with $150 worth of something in our basket of shit we didn't need. But it was like, oh my God, this lamp is so cute.
The
And
sale.
whatever.
Oh my god. Y'all
It
couldn't
don't
pass
even
up a
have
good
to be on
sale.
sale. We just like Target. That's why we call it Target. Like it's the whole reason we like Target. But
Sister, you put me
I
on
have to
game.
roll with my people. Like I do. I have to roll with my people.
You
My
put
people
me
say
on
we ain't shopping
games.
there. I ain't shopping.
You put me on game, sister. It's two places that I've never understood the hype behind. That's Target and Arby's. I don't know who this one soul Negro is. That's Arby's and Target in business, but
I fucks
those
with
are two
Arby's,
places
bro.
I never mess with.
Arby's, like curly fries.
Yeah, I fucks with Arby's, bro. You tripping?
So y'all the ones, huh? Because I be going past Arby's like, how are you still in business? Look, funny story about Arby's, right? Arby's had a TikTok craze that was going crazy about their nuggets, right? And I remember like, I want to try it. I tried them. They were actually good, right? I went back like a week later and they didn't have it anymore. Like, oh, we discontinued. I'm like, and this why y'all losing right here. Y'all got the commercial, the free promotion, and the one thing that everybody is talking about going to Arby's for, you discontinue? Like, what are we doing here, Arby's?
You didn't get a
Arby's be
burger?
having. They do have good food sometimes. It's occasional. They do have good food. I can't say that.
I can't eat it with roast beef, so that's why I can't really eat it.
I don't eat that, but the cheese sticks is banging.
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to y'all for keeping Arby's in business. You know, we know who.
I don't keep them in business. I don't eat fast food that much anyway. But I'm just saying, like, to completely write them off, I think is not really fair.
Yeah, it's not. It's not. But I understand. Like, I would never. To me, roast beef looks like ham that's gone. Like, it's all near mold. Like, I don't understand the roast beef thing. But
So you judging your roast beef by its color? I don't see color.
Brother, how you bring race into the food, brother? That's your problem, right there.
She did it.
I can't. No, it just don't
So
look
wait,
right.
have you ever actually eaten a Chanel, or is it just the color
Not
turned you
ever.
off? Too bad you was good on it.
It's just
Wow.
something like
Okay.
visually with my eyes, things that I'm never gonna eat, like sour cream. Like it's the name says it's soured cream. Why are we putting this in our body? I don't know, but people love it. So and mayonnaise, all of the stuff. I'm not doing that. It's just certain things that my brain can't get past, so I'm not gonna be able to do it. But like I said, I'll eat them curly fries in a minute and them chicken strips. Sure will.
Yeah, the
Wait
one
a
I don't
minute. So you won't
understand
eat
is
sour
Taco
cream
Bell.
because it's sour, but do you eat lemons?
I love lemons. No, I'm saying it's this idea that it's cream that is soured, like meaning it had to go through something. And so no, why would I put that? It's like why would I do that exactly? However, I will put I made a sakatumi cake yesterday morning, and so I put sour cream in that cake because it's gonna help with the moistness and all that. Yeah, I can eat it that way, or I would put sour cream in if I was making a dish. But to put a squirt of it on my taco, why would I do that? Ugh. It makes me want to vomit right now. I can't do that. But shout out to y'all that want to eat, sour cream on your tacos. I ain't gonna be able to do it though.
No, the cream that was one sour, sister. I fuck with that. I fuck with that. Especially the chips. The chips, sour cream chips, they good too.
The way he thinks about Arby's is the way I think about Taco Bell. Like last time I went there, I ordered two items that account for like $13.
You feel a gauntlet yourself, brother. Don't talk about Taco Bell now. We will have no Taco Bell sale.
I'm just saying it got expensive, man. It reminded me of Demolition Man.
You still
I used to
eat
work at
Taco
Taco Bell.
Bell?
Hell yeah. That's why when everybody was getting that explosive diarrhea, that shit ain't a fake. Man, I've been eating Taco Bell since I was 12.
Ew.
I'm gonna tell you something right now.
I got calcium built up in my bones.
I'm not playing with you. I worked at Taco Bell when I was 17 years old and 18. I think I worked there for like 2 years. That ain't real meat. I'm just telling you what it is. So you keep eating it though.
Oh, that's your sister. That's your problem. That's your problem right there. That's why y'all bones ain't strong like mine. Cause I grew up eating McDonald's, so I had them abused chickens, the ones they talk to really bad inside the
I'm
cages.
not playing with you.
That's why my bones is really hard and strong right now. You know, y'all look. That's a little tip right there. You know, my immune system good. I don't get sick. When COVID came, man, I was healthier than ox. I didn't even lose my smell. Eating Taco Bell and McDonald's since I was young age. Shit, that shit had me strong than the mother, strong than the ox.
That is nasty.
So you like those people that live in Mexico? Like if I go to Mexico, even if I brush my teeth with a bottle of water, I'm still gonna get sick. But the people that live there, they good to go.
Yep. See, that's the perfect idea, perfect analogy. What you just said.
I'm going to disagree with you. I didn't have COVID either. Strong as an ox as well, and I'm a vegetable eater. I'm a fruits and vegetables and home cooked stuff. All of that junk food, no, thank you.
You don't like junk food? I love junk food. I have listen.
I mean,
have a whole
occasionally,
problem, right?
occasionally.
I got Funyuns next to me. I had a piece of Sakatumi cake today.
So not the fake onions, but you can't do the sour cream.
I said Funyuns. They're
That's
chips.
what they is. They fake onions.
Whatever. I have a Funyun problem.
He's right.
I'm addicted. Mm-hmm.
The flaming hot onions are fire.
That's what I heard. I just can't eat spice, but I heard that they're even better than the regular Funyuns.
Yeah, they are. They're good.
Now, where I do draw the line is things that are not actual juice. You know what I'm saying? They're like juice drink and 0% juice. Like I draw the line there. What is this? Syrup water? But outside of that, yeah, I like junk food. Mm-hmm.
See, that's your problem right there, sis. Y'all eat junk food, but y'all won't eat McDonald's and Taco Bell. I'm trying to tell y'all, you listen, just do it for like a month. Do it for a month and then start testing the calcium in your bones.
No, I'll get sick.
I'm not playing with him. Test the calcium in your bones. Oh my god.
I'm trying to tell y'all that's why my immune system is really strong. But like, what I was saying earlier. Let me get back on track. So let me get back on track because we were talking about Colin Kaepernick and Tyler Perry. This is what I will say about celebrities, right? I never really like got into the whole celebrity worship. I think we did a live on Diddy over there, and everybody was over there cheering for Diddy, which was the weirdest shit in the world, right?
Isn't that weird?
That was very weird.
Yeah, they had that celebrity worship.
Listen, let me tell you something. When Diddy get out of jail, because he is gonna get out. When he does get out, I promise you, they're gonna have another white party.
There was a dude outside the court pouring baby oil on him, and you're like, "What? What am I watching?"
Oh my god!
Isn't he?
We know one of those people. That was Armand Wiggins and Uda. Uda the shooter. Where you at, Uda?
Yeah, Armand and then Uda.
They supported Diddy?
Well, they was outside that courtroom acting a fool, pouring baby oil on one another.
So. Oh, they probably was just doing it for like, I'm assuming. I don't know either of them. Well, I do know Uda, but I don't know the Armand.
No. Yeah. I just the baby oil part was a little weird for me, but y'all go ahead.
That's the argument that we have, right? Because
don't do it, 18. I already know where you're going.
Oh my god. I gotta do it. Oh
my God. Please do not do we can't take the fact that he was a black man and he's a millionaire.
I wasn't gonna say no shit
like
that.
I'm gonna let you make it. Go ahead. Okay. I'm going on mute. Sorry.
Just making all types of assumptions. Damn.
Sorry.
No, what I'm saying is that we can't deny the fact that musically Diddy is a legend. He is. We was
that's not what I just said he was gonna do.
No, you said that I was
not gonna lie, AT. She kind of did predict you was gonna say that.
Said that's what you was gonna do.
Listen, we was listening to the dude music before any of this came out. We grew up on this music. Let's
did he not just say? Did I not just say that?
Yeah,
this is
I mean, never mind.
Go ahead, Tay. You got it. So do we just dismiss all of that?
Yes.
Like all wait. Hold on. Let me finish. All of the music that we grew up listening to. All of the bad boy hits, we just throw all of that in the garbage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, it depends on who you ask. I mean, because the same thing could be said for, R. Kelly. Do people stop listening to R. Kelly?
Yep. Because people got biases. People got biases and hypocrites, and we're gonna throw all of the people that contributed to our culture in the garbage while white people and other groups don't do that.
I'm not watching Harvey Weinstein movies on purpose. I know it's a Harvey Weinstein
Elvis
movie.
Elvis was with underage children.
He was Priscilla, whatever her name was.
Elvis, he stole his whole style from black people. White people still praise Elvis.
But that's different.
No, hold on. Steven Tyler, Mick Jagger, all of these people had foul stuff.
18th, you're right, bro. But it's like that's their culture, though. Their culture, that's ingrained in white culture, in my opinion.
No, I'm not saying that.
That one weirdo.
Y'all diabolical. You cannot put that on the whole culture. That is so shameful. I can't. Oh
No. It is. They literally made the age laws.
What's
now?
The
Oh
one?
yeah, well, a lot of stuff that happened.
What's the guy's name that wrote a song about Sue? How do you do? Is your daddy home? Who's that?
Oh my God, I didn't even hear about this. Taylor, you put me on game. What?
No, y'all remember that other song? She's only 16. Y'all remember that song? I forgot the. It was a rock.
Yeah,
song.
I remember. So I think SKC did a whole show about that song.
The biggest one is backstage underage adolescent. That one right there. We still rocking Bell Biv DeVoe. Now they didn't say they need anything. You going to work?
Yes, we rocking Bell Biv DeVoe. What the hell?
They didn't do anything. So I mean, they didn't admit to doing anything. Nobody ever said that. So I'm
MC
I'm
Light.
not giving up. Oh yeah, MC Light. Yeah.
What did MC Light do?
See, you about to throw her away?
No, I said I don't know. I just asked what did she do.
What did she do?
She had a lyric about her liking a 17-year-old.
Yep.
Oh.
Wrong as hell.
But you could like somebody. That's different.
Nah, it was pretty explicit.
Get the hell out of here.
It was pretty explicit.
So Chanel. So I was your little boyfriend. I was your little boyfriend at the baseball park. He's gonna be cute when he grows up. He's gonna be a woman eater.
What's wrong with saying somebody's gonna be cute when they grow up?
Man,
That's
look,
completely
you sizing
different
that boy
than
up.
touching somebody's child. Let's not do that. Let's not.
No,
conflate
you
the
are
two.
sizing that baby.
Yeah, that's not the same, bro. That's not sexualizing no boy, bro. You
They do
Why ain't it? It's the same difference.
They're gonna be handsome when they grow up. What are you talking about? That doesn't mean I'm sexually attracted. What are you talking about?
That's no different than calling dibs on some shit.
I'm a victim then. I might be a victim. The raging rooster. I might be a victim.
Is that Rooster? Hey, King Rooster.
Of course it is.
How you doing? You know I'm gonna be on your backside and your front
I don't
side
care.
and on top of your head when you act up,
I
Chanel.
don't care.
So
I
don't
don't
you? I know we good though. You know what I'm saying? We good, but look, I'm telling you, I might be a victim then because my girl cousins, they used to run track and they was beautiful and they had beautiful friends and then grandmama and them used to say, take that boy with you. Man, I saw some of the most beautiful women in the volleyball shorts and the track and they said, ooh, he's a little light-skinned and he's well-mannered. Boy, I got so many kisses, but was I sexualized?
Right.
Yeah, I used to be light-skinned. I had to work outside so my skin is. Yeah, look, man, you ought to see my baby pictures. You thought I was Obama.
You was high yellow. Okay.
Lord Jesus.
He's fantasizing about the days when he was light skinned. That's crazy.
Yeah. So yeah. I'm a chameleon. I'm a chameleon. But I'm just saying though. So Chanel, are those women wrong for telling? They used to tell. It was women used to tell my mama, ooh, when that baby grows up, he's gonna be a fine young man. I didn't know what I was doing or what they was doing. But guess what? Some of those women right now, they still look upside my head, but I don't know what they looking for. Is they asking me to approach?
So listen, this is my opinion about that. They
got good money too. They own property.
Not necessarily. Is it inappropriate? Possibly. But I don't think there's anything wrong with saying a child is gonna be handsome. It's sort of like if my niece is beautiful. Me saying she's beautiful as a child is wrong? No, it's not. When she goes up, she's gonna
that's
be
you. That's your niece, and that she's a woman to you. But if you have a little kid running around in the grass playing in the swimming pool and eating donuts and throwing, Duke out their diaper, ain't nobody supposed to say that's gonna be a fine little ass girl right there. Ooh, We look
Yeah,
at her.
I see what you're saying.
We got a double standard. We got a double standard in our community, and I'll just say this: a female predator in our community is not viewed the same as a male predator.
I disagree. I mean, I'm not fighting for equal rights for predators. I think predator is predator. Like if you
no, we don't. I'm talking about based off of. Wait, hold on. I'm talking about based off of action. People don't view female predators in the sense that they do, and that comes from if it's a female that's preying on a young man or something like that. Oh, you should like it. You should because
I was
chasing
just ready to say that because we done had conversations a long time ago about the men in a lot of the men have shared their experience with older women while them being teenagers and underage and everything, and they talking about how it was a rite of passage and different things like that.
It ain't no rite of passage.
I'm just saying that's what's happening.
She's not wrong about that. A lot of men, the men were telling us that, Rooster. They were saying that, and we were telling them, you're a victim, or this shouldn't have happened. But they listen.
They think
I say, look, Candy. I say I might have been a victim because get what? I was taking them old hoes down through there.
Oh my God!
Take me through there. Take me through there.
Why?
Look. The same way y'all were dressing up them Negroes that that was downtrodden and bullshitting, and y'all trying to bring them back to life. It was old chicks buying me the same old plaid shirts that you old female were buying them old niggas. Man, I was out here looking like a goddamn roping ranger. Look, plaid, what's his name? Cowboy boots cost $300. Man, I was taking them through that. I was trying to get a sponsor. Look, man, look. What?
I just think it depends.
Hold on. Let me say this real quick.
It depends on who you ask, because there have been several conversations in this space to where a lot of these dudes don't see themselves as victims, and they told us that. So I'm just saying.
Well, hold on.
I turned the leaf though. I was a victim, but I turned the leaf though.
Let me just say this real quick.
I started seeing what it was. Them old women, they got them houses with them dead husbands for over 10 years. Man, do you want to go to college?
Hold on one second.
You need your
let me say this.
Changer. Why? Yes, ma'am.
Hold on one second.
Washing their car.
Rooster. Hold on one second. Let me say this real quick.
Washing their drugs.
But here's the thing, right? I don't know. Certain people that you ask, you got to think about their mentality and how they view shit. But in reality, you are that mentally fucks with young boys' minds.
Nah,
right?
he ain't
Because
fuck with me.
no, wait, hold on,
one
second, Rooster. Let me finish. Rooster, let me finish real quick. But what I'm saying is that because you'll have dudes that will have an experience with an older woman, which is a predator, and then they'll start expecting that from younger girls, and it'll fuck their minds up. And then you have situations where it does, like, let's say that boy gets his emotions involved, and he fall in love with that woman, but that woman is just a predator. That fucks his minds up, and she moves on. Like, it's a lot of things that people don't. And for the goofies that say that shit, that turn around and say, "Oh no, you supposed to." That's just some dumb niggas that don't use their mind. They just think with they other head, and they don't use their mind.
18.
And you can tell by how they talk, but that's a fucking predator, man.
That's a predator. 18. I can understand this though, but one thing I can say. A lot of, like, if you know what you're doing as a youngster and you turn that leaf, bro, a lot of the women that doing that predatory action, the youngster ain't leaving without anything. It's the males that's tricking people and leaving them dumb, busted, and disgusted. That old woman, bro, that cougar with them tiger stripes on her, that been around the world up and back again. Boy, that woman, that old cougar, she finna take care of you and your girlfriend, your baby mama, and everything. Look, dropping all presents and invite you to the church. Look, Sunday, that fourth Sunday. Look.
Not the fourth Sunday. I can't.
Look, bring your whole family by. She buying kids school clothes and everything. Look, if she can play Mr. Telephone,
until she finds somebody younger. That's how that story normally goes.
No.
Yeah, because she's a predator too.
Hold on. A lot of women that get attached to. Hold on. You got to think about it. a lot of women that get attached to a certain man and they have traveled throughout life, that's the one they want. They ain't looking at no other. They don't want that old fat belly ass truck driving ass man. And they done had everybody in the class of 84.
You trying to be logical about a predator, bro. The problem is that they like youth.
My bad. Look,
Hey,
I'm
Ursula.
not a red pillar. See, I don't pop them internet pills, but I'm saying that the difference is when certain older women run across a man that's young, like around 20 years old. Guess what? She starts to elevate his life. She'll say, "Baby, I'm gonna put this old goddamn cougar on you," but I see that girl that's popping Molly, sipping juice, and pouring out drink doing Ray. Whenever you have problems with her, you make sure you call my phone because I know the person in the courthouse. They're gonna get you out of jail. See, that was type
And
of
that's
connection
when
I
you say,
had.
Granny, Auntie, we're gonna have a conversation about goals. We're gonna get you the help you need and all that other good stuff.
Man, look.
Now, Mr. Rooster, was you underage when these women were having sex with you or whatever? Or
Man, I
buying?
had license at 15, and then I was already equipped.
So you were underage.
Life.
Okay, so you were actually.
No, I wasn't
Rooster was
underage.
trading stocks
I
at
ain't
the age of 5.
Listen what I'm saying. No. Listen what I'm saying. No, I wasn't underage. What? Okay, when you use the word terminology underage, yeah, based on them women being way older or 10 years or 20 years older at the time when I was
Nah, she's saying legally of age to have sex. To have
nothing happened under the age of 18 or 20. Yeah, what I'm talking about, I'm talking about like when I was 20 years old or whatever. Nothing happened. But I knew one thing. Them cougars are some sponsors.
But hold on,
If I had
Rooster,
a dollar,
if you were,
boy,
even
look,
if they didn't have sex with you, and when you were 15, if they were still trying to talk to you or that's grooming. We're getting you ready for whenever I can have sex with you.
They weren't trying to talk to me. They just saying he's gonna be a nice young man. And then on the back end, when I went around the world.
Wait a minute. So how did you get to the point where you were sleeping with them? You're all over the place, brother. You got to come back.
Proximity. Women operate off proximity. That's why some of you broke niggas getting
No, she was grooming you. She was grooming you in her proximity to when she was ready to lay them teeth in you.
Okay,
that's why they call them
just
cougars.
Think about it. If I'm out in the world doing my day-to-day function, just like a male can look at a certain prospect of a person. Even if both of y'all are grown, you can say, that woman, I have not heard about that person being in no bullshit. She ain't ratchet. She keep her car clean. And then the people that's in my house, look, listen what I'm saying. Me in my life, even though I hung around with the vice lords and the GDs and I was standing out on the corner, I was always sharp and debonair. Them folks didn't hear about me being down at the courthouse every goddamn weekend or being locked up or shooting at nobody. Wasn't so. And then I was kind of decent in school. I was part of a little organization that was part of the Divine Nine, and they saw me coming outside sharp and debonair, smelling like the cologne that my mama bought me. Yes, yeah. So
is this an advertisement? Is this a Rooster advertisement?
Yeah. So you know what happened?
Yo, you got a very, very vivid imagination.
Look. No, there ain't no imagination. Look, it was a woman that's old, and I still see her today. When I was younger, around my 20s, by me, look, we used to have to look, Candy Cane. We used to have to wear school uniforms, right? I reversed the situation. I started wearing khakis and dicky pants and everything. I started wearing shirts, a tie, and a nice little coat. And I could tie my tie. The old woman walked up on me and said, "Who tied that tie for you?" I said, "I did it." She said, "Show me." I said, "Let me do you one better. I can show you how to double tie it." I took my tie off, did it in front of her face, and guess what happened? Two weeks later.
Look at God.
Well, don't leave us on a cliffhanger. Tell us.
He in a bad area, probably. But thank you,
come on.
Good conversation, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
This is actually
Oh,
Scholar's
maybe we're
panel,
gonna
but
stay
thanks
for
for
the
coming through,
cliffhanger.
Chanel.
What'd you say? All right.
I said this is actually Boxing Scholars channel, but I thank you for coming through. And then we got
I'm
left
on
on the
the wrong channel.
cliffhanger.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize.
No. This is his panel, but no, you're welcome. You're actually welcome to come over. It's open panel. We posted the link in the chat for people to come up.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Well, thank you, Mr. Boxer, for having me. Y'all have a good one.
Oh, no problem, sister. Listen, we disagree about Michael. You know what I mean? But I do remember you. I remember your stories. I like your conversation.
Oh, thank you. All right, guys. Well,
Shouts out to Chanel. You out of here, Chanel?
I'm gonna call you.
Okay.
On the what's my doodle thing? I forget what it's called.
So I do agree with what the homie 18 said. Yeah, it is a double standard. But 18, this is why I have to play devil's advocate, because we are the leaders of our community. You know what I mean? No matter the hands we were dealt, right? And we know it's not going to be fair for the leader than it is for everybody else. That's what patriarchy and hierarchy is. So it's like we benefit off the system.
I disagree, Boxing Scholar. We ain't been in the patriarchy in a long time, brother. We ain't been in patriarchy, and you can't expect people to come in and just. It seems like when it comes down to leadership is only.
Hold on, 18. Let me see if we. Man, get your ass in that kitchen and cook me something. Yeah, we still in it. We still in it, bro. We still in that patriarchy.
Nah,
boy, if you don't hush your mouth, talking that lady crazy.
For me, no, I could do that. Works for me. I don't know what kind of situation y'all got set up, but I could screen that thing.
I mean, just outright, you can ask the young boys today. See, it's one thing, like for me as an individual, I'm straight. But ask some of these young boys today. I know I'm straight as an individual, my personal experience. But ask some of these boys today, they don't have the same experience, and you can't expect people to assume responsibility, and you can't expect people to assume leadership just based off of responsibility. It's like handing somebody the keys to a sinking ship. Like, this already messed up and jacked up. And guess what? You the leader, so get it together. It don't work like that. For it to be good leadership, it has to be good. It has to be good followership too. If it ain't good followership, you ain't got no good leadership. Because ain't nobody. If people ain't trying to follow or hear what you got to say, how are you leading anything?
Yeah, but effective leadership, 18, you still have to like accept the rules, the terms of the conditions. And one of them is like, bro, we're not going to be treated equal, right? Like there's no such thing as a gentlewoman. There's such thing as a gentleman. Like nobody, I'm not expecting no girl to hold the car door open for me. Like,
no, I'm not talking about chivalry or anything like that. I'm talking about if it's a situation where, first off, you can't even be, if the person's not even getting their resources from you, how are you even leading anything? Because they can just disrespect you and go to somebody else and get their resources.
Well, I think what he's saying is that as a society as a whole,
I was getting to be a little hot for TV.
Hold on, Rooster, keep talking. Hold up now. We hear about your cougar later. Let her talk.
I think
I ain't hear none of it. I'm just saying, my bad, God.
Okay. I think society as a whole, we still do live in a patriarchy. We know that a certain percentage of the powers that be that really are running things, but society-wise, it's still a patriarchy for sure.
I don't know. That's kind of waning a little bit to me, Tay, and the only reason I say that is because it is. I think we live more in a situation because the way things are so messed up now, it was done like that purposely. It was done like that purposely to get more money out of, like, for instance, you don't have a two-parent. It's a lot of, in our community, it's not a lot of two-parent households anymore. So you got the mother and the father working, or maybe they were just together for a minute and they split, and then you have individuals working. So that's more money coming to the government, more money coming to the elites and different things like that. And it was made that way. You know, when you look at what feminism did and all of this other stuff about people want to, do them and don't want to be told what to do. We're kind of living in a society where it's more individualist than anything. And it's a lot of us that's working, that's giving our taxes away. And it was, this is the way I can word it. It was purposely done that way. Like, because when you can't really have a community without a structural family. Really, no other community operates like that. And when you have a structural family, you have the man that's the head of the household that makes the financial decisions. So he stops, he stops from making poor financial decisions for the benefit of the family and the benefit of the household. You have families buying homes to develop equity in those homes to pass down to the next generation to make sure that they're straight. We don't really have that in today's age.
Because things are expensive. Like you gotta understand. Like,
but I get what you're saying, Tay. You're right. Things are expensive, but they're expensive because of what I said earlier. Once things had become to the point where everybody was moving as individuals and different things like that, you don't really have a cohesive family unit. So then you throw in the expenses and different things like that. It's like that now. You get what I'm saying?
I'm trying to understand you.
What I'm saying is that they knew that they had to split the family household up first to have more people working to give them more money. They did that. They implemented feminism to do that. They gave certain women the illusion of them having more choices, them being able to do what they want. And then a lot of let me just say
feminism
this
had nothing to do with splitting their family household up.
Hold on. Let me finish this real quick.
Hold on.
Okay, I might be
having
wrong.
to give their property up, bro.
Hold on, I didn't want to go down this rabbit hole. We could get back to this. I just wanted to say this. Like, I feel like in order for there to be a double standard, 18th, I'm basically saying that patriarchy has to exist, right? Where men are not allowed to feel, they're not allowed to experience sexual assault. That's the only point I was making. That patriarchy has to exist for that not to be fair.
Yeah, I think we're going off of yesteryear's idea of what patriarchy was, because we ain't lived under that system in such a long time.
The only thing that had to happen. Look, 18. Let me give you this right here. The only thing that has to happen is individual men, not be thirsty enough to say, "Well, I like you and I want you." And when that woman says no, back the hell up. All that patriarchy and all these old extra names that y'all give a situation that could become violent because some man or some woman don't want to hear the word no. You don't have to give it a bold name. The only thing you got to do is call it criminal. And we deal with criminals as they should be dealt with. Bring them out in the courtyard so where the world can see what happens to them when you decide to weaponize your body parts in a violent manner because somebody told you no. All this old extra stuff that black people are following, just like you just said, feminism divided the household. Feminism wasn't constructed by just to divide the household. Feminism was constructed because white folks that own females that had prominent white females that had prominent fathers who had land that did not have a boy had to pass that land down, and also the cattle, the slaves, the Negroes down to the daughter, right? But the daughter cannot receive that property. So the property had to go to the successor, which was probably a white man that the dad did not even agree with, because he knew it would be a beneficial thing to do. Say, my daughter can marry him, but he know this goddamn white boy is a goddamn drunk. He like to sleep with the slaves in the middle of the night and everything. But by the daddy having business going on, he'll say, well, these are the people of this area. I ain't gonna call their names. This person owns this bank, and I own this portion of land. This person owns. So I'm gonna figure out which one of these stupid ass sons of white boys that I'm gonna marry my daughter off.
No, I got what you're saying, Rooster. Hold on, I got what you're saying. I'm just saying
it ain't to separate all this stuff.
No. That's
about. It ain't got nothing to do with black folks. It ain't got nothing to do.
It ain't got nothing to do. Listen. I get you, but let's stop acting like black folks. We don't follow. Let's stop acting like what white. Wait, hold on, Rooster. Let's stop acting like when white people implement
feminist movement.
Rooster, can you hear anything?
Love
Because I got a habit of not trying to
slaves, bro.
overtalk people because I don't want to mess up the stream.
Rooster, can you hear? Can you hear anybody else? Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. But this is a.
Can you hear
messed
18-2?
up
I just want to make sure. Are you talking through him or no?
Yeah. But look. Candy,
Okay.
I can hear you.
That's all I
But
want
the
to check on.
narrative was, let's get these black women into feminism because our white boys that are prominent white boys won't stop screwing the slaves. And he's up here whooping our ass because he want to go to the goddamn hen house. So in order for them to get justice, they said, let's incorporate the black woman. Let's go out there to the slave out there and say, hey, you know he treating both of us wrong. He's doing this. Slave girl can't even get a goddamn bar of soap from the white man, but she getting fucked every night. And guess what the white woman getting? She's not getting fucked, and she got the finest dining and everything, and she can't speak or say a goddamn thing. But the white boy confided into the goddamn nigger girl, which was the slave. So that's where feminism came from, because they knew the black woman had power. So y'all get your black ass off the internet and stop talking about this old stupid ass shit. You old thirsty ass black ass niggas. The black woman had power in the beginning, like alpha, and in the end they gonna have the power, cause ain't nothing like that goddamn Negro juice to that white boy. Shut your stupid ass up. That's why they put the black woman out front, because they don't want to hear shit you got to say, nigga boy. Shut up! Cause they love they pussy now.
This reenactment is killing me. I don't know.
Tay Candy, y'all was gonna say something. Y'all got anything to say?
I don't know.
So go ahead. There ain't no reenactment, man. Look. Come on now.
Because another thing too,
reenactment is slaying me, Rooster. I cannot. That is too funny.
Nah, I'm
yeah, Rooster got his PhD from Toastmasters, I swear.
Oh my gosh.
I see. Look. What's going on here?
Hold on, I'll be back, y'all. I'll be back.
Look, watch this. If everybody was to pay attention to the literature of how to make a slave, they already told you in that literature the black woman is first before any one of you Negroes get to say a goddamn thing. So guess what? Until you get to the point to where you can rule your house and stop moving your black dumb ass into a woman's house that's fed by the government and provide your house and bring the woman into the house, shut your black dumb ass up, nigga. She's the queen.
I agree with that.
It's basic science. It's basic science. If you look at any study of beekeeper, what happens in the bee colony? Don't you know how to steal bees? If you a beekeeper, right, and I'm for bees, the only thing I got to do is go up in there with a cardboard piece of paper, salvage the queen, and park a truck, and all the bees will come to my crate, and you'll wake up without a drop of honey. You stupid son of a bitch. You black ass nigga, boy. I understand why the president said, speak likely to these niggas, but carry a big stick. I ain't gonna keep talking to you, nigga. I'm finna get to swinging. I'm gonna say it one time. You better listen to old King Brewster before I get to using this stick, because it ain't gonna be no mercy. But I'm gonna put that black woman right there in front of you, so to allow her to see me destroy your stupid black ass. And guess what? Gonna happen? She's gonna confide in me, because if you was the biggest motherfucking nigga in the goddamn YouTube streets, and I sever your goddamn head and whoop horses big and strong and get them to tear your body down, get what she gonna say? Yes, master. She don't want that shit. She don't want nothing that you niggas gonna do, because you're physically strong, but your mind is weak. That's how I know how to take every one of you niggas down. Only thing I got to do is get sweet pussy sad, put her on the platform and tell her to wear one of them spaghetti strap shirts, and you niggas just gone. You're gone. Over with.
Where is
Some
Scholar?
killer talking and some jacket, it's gonna be some pillow talking and some jacking off in the back chat. Boy,
Maybe he might have had to reset.
hey, hey, girl, go get your money, don't you worry. Say hey, yeah, weak ass nigga. Ain't that right, Candy Cane? Yes, Lord. See, I already know what to do with you. Some of these old weak ones, boy.
Scholar, you can hear us. You got somebody in the back trying to get up here.
Yeah, I think it's Big J.
Yeah, you tell him. Oh, you bring him up. I'm
You just did it
I'm
out.
finna
He's
sit
in
down.
trouble.
Look, I'm just telling you, something I'm weak. Man, only thing I got to do, I'm in the wrong business. I drive a truck, but I think I need to put some women on the platform with some spaghetti strap shirts on. Boy, these niggas be through by Sunday. They'll be through.
You don't get to an argument from me about that.
Not be through.
They be through
It's
Thursday.
simple.
Boy, they need to
The
look.
formula
They
is
need
too
to
simple, bro. They fall for it every time.
look. I think some of these Negroes on the YouTube platforms need to go on a water diet. High quality H2O. That's what Mama said. High quality H2O will keep you hydrated and fine and keep your mind straight. But these folks is thirsty. Negroes. What's wrong with you? Pull yourself together by your bootstrap. I ain't supposed to be you there, because pull yourself together by your bootstraps mean hang yourself, nigga, because you're through. Use your bootstraps to get rid of everybody's problem in the world. What's wrong with y'all folk, bro? Y'all stupid as hell. I'm glad I wasn't raised around poo-put gene pools of people like some of y'all, bro. That shit's crazy. And the world can actually hear y'all when y'all on these platforms. These platforms ain't just for us to hear. It ain't like we got a code to say we shut off all broadcasting to this sector or whatever. Or y'all better cut that shit out. Talking about some goddamn feminism was about separating the household. Man, feminism was about white women getting tired of losing you niggas to a motherfucker that was drinking and whooping her ass. And her daddy died. This motherfucker owned 400 acres. She can't do shit on none of her land but stay her ass in the house. Stanking as a motherfucker with that big cane dress on. Can't even wash her ass because nigga won't buy soap. He want to go gamble off her daddy shit. Ain't tending to the farm, ain't tending to a goddamn thing. Only thing he tending to is the slave quarters. Oh,
Yo, let's say six people in the studio. I don't know if somebody's backstage still.
but go ahead, y'all. I ain't trying to stir up y'all conversation, but look,
Nah,
y'all can hear me?
you went in tangent mode. It's cool, bro.
I left for a little bit. What happened? You ran off 18 Rooster?
Lord.
No,
we can't take you nowhere ever since you became dark skinned.
No, you can't take me nowhere. You gonna have look. See, word usage. You can't take a rooster nowhere. You gonna have to carry me, kicking and fighting, because I don't submit to none of this shit y'all be talking about. You gonna have to take me out with a struggle, a kicking and fighting. I don't just boy, y'all got crazy.
What does country ass say? What you say with a strawberry? What you talking about?
Struggle. Oh, he's talking about strawberries. Oh, so you want that explosive
Oh,
diarrhea?
whoa, hold on now, Rooster. Hold on now, Rooster.
No. You say whoa to a horse now. This is
No.
Hey,
for horses.
Some of you niggas.
He didn't hit me with the Bernie Mac. Hey for horses. Hey for horses.
Hold on now. No, hay is for horses. So what you?
But no, this what I was gonna say.
Strawberry or hay, nigga. Pick
That's what
your
I was
platter.
gonna say.
Strawberry or hay, nigga. Pick your platter. Strawberry or hay.
Hey, I guess I don't know. So this is what I was gonna say earlier. This is what I
sound like a fair nigga. You sound like a fair nigga.
Definitely.
I liked you. Yeah,
Definitely.
you stay far away from me. Yeah.
Okay, Rooster. Okay, Rooster. I'm not interested in the back and forth. I want to have a conversation. So listen to me. So this the point I was making earlier before I got kicked out of StreamYard. I was basically telling 18 that patriarchy has to exist in order for it to be a double standard for a male not to have a
shoulder to lean on. But I'm gonna just be honest with you. This is I'll take that trade-off. I'll take that trade-off. Like not being able to like whatever, emotionally cry or not being when I'm being victimized by a cougar, like not having a shoulder to cry on. I feel like it's a pretty good trade-off.
To not being able to cry?
Yeah, like it's like, okay, so it's pros and cons to both, right? In patriarchy, right? Like it's the women that complain about patriarchy never complain about the good things that come from it. Because like a gentleman is an idea of chivalry. That's a positive thing, right? Courting a woman is a positive thing, right? Paying for women and all this other stuff that comes with it. It's not all bad, but they would like to change it to where you keep the good stuff and omit the stuff that they think is bad. What I'm saying is that the man from the other side not having a shoulder to cry on, I ain't gonna lie, that sometimes that stuff is like it's a little sad. Like, damn, don't nobody care about me?
See, you get your cougar, you have a shoulder to cry on because the song that the Cougars used to play was Maxwell.
This dude and his cougar face.
I was crying on that shoulder while I was
Rooster, you gotta be what, at least 40 or 50 years old. Your cougar dead. Your cougar dead. Man, stop it. Let it go. She ain't come. Miss Betty not coming back.
Man, listen to what I'm saying.
Oh my God. See him hit that note again for me though. Hold on.
Them cougars on clubs and pool halls and property, nigga. You on the wrong side of the fence. Evidently, you don't know. They are educators, motivators, and scholars.
So for inquiring minds, Rooster, on a scale of 1 to 10, if I was, let's say I was your nephew and I'm 20 years old and I cougar trying to holler at me and I say, Unc, I got this girl in college that's serious and I might marry her or I could mess with this cougar. What advice you gonna give to me?
Shit, I'm gonna give that boy a shield and a spear and say, boy, you better go big cat hunting. Cause goddamn it, that little ass girl with that food stamp card, she finna get that pussy to them Omega Sci-Fi boys, and you gonna be destroyed. That woman that been already she done graduated Sigma, Gamma, Rho, Delta, and everything. She gonna say, hey man, that girl is in a fraternity. Hey man, if you see them niggas hanging around her and say, hey girl, stopping in them gold boots and bopping cane all over her ass. Boy, your ass gonna be itching. You're gonna have to have a health department visit. In a minute, you better stay over here with old cougar mama. And I'm gonna show you, come up on them.
So you know cougars be cheating too, right? You know cougars be giving it out both sides on them. Yes, they do.
Hold on. Cougars ain't gonna cheat. Cougars.
Who the hell lied to you?
Hold on. Them cougars, them stomp down real cougars, bro.
Well, let's ask the women on the panel. Let's ask the women on the panel.
I'm talking about a real stomp down cougar. She got properties. She got kids that left the house and every damn thing. They probably older.
I beg your damn pardon. Why would I know anything about being a cougar?
Y'all got friends. Y'all got aunties. Y'all got research. Don't do that.
See, she ain't no cougar, bro. Y'all got it wrong. Y'all getting the ages. Okay. See, y'all be calling niggas with no experience and stuff. Y'all be calling people with no experience in life everything. Don't trust none of these thirsty men's ideas about what life is. Man, when I was I went to up or down. And when I got on the college campus with older folks and they were bopping canes and stomping in gold boots, and I had chaperones that was fine. They was on the volleyball team, swimming team. They was doing their thing. Man, I was catching arm hooks from all of them old people. And you know what they were saying? Boy, you're going to turn out to be a fine young man now. But we finna show you something. I used to go to the parties and everything. I used to see everything, bro. Everything. Man, shit. Y'all ain't giving out the right information. Bro, I know people that's talking in your kids' face that graduated magna cum laude, dick sucker. But they the orchestrator of your children local public school system. Shit. just as good as she can give a sermon upon how children can do well, she gobble it up and she do a good goddamn sermon on that shit too. Yeah.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, I was exposed to a whole lot of shit. Look, when they was in the look, stomping on the yard and everything, I was around prestigious magna cum laudes of the blacks. Man, and y'all talking about what low level folks doing? Y'all stupid as hell. Shit. At least I can get me a cougar that know how to do your taxes when your shit is up, fucked up, and you just coming out into the goddamn world and she tell you, hey, all them goddamn boots I bought and everything you put on your taxes too. Every time you pump gas, baby, bring me that goddamn receipt. Shit. Every time you buy a Subway sandwich, tell them print your receipt out, baby. I got you. Nigga, without no jury getting $6,000. Boy, you put me in the goddamn plus. But look what these young ass females doing. She ain't doing nothing but just give it out. Throwing wham in the circle, acting like a goddamn circle. You know what I'm saying? They're stupid as hell. No, I ain't got half a barely can read. If I can't read and you can't read, where we going? But that goddamn cougar, she graduated when black folks used to love each other. These big bros don't love nobody. You see on these platforms, every time you get a leg up, they try to expose you, say you ain't doing what you're doing. Oh, you can say, I went to college. Oh, nigga, show your receipt. Show your goddamn graduate. Nigga, they ain't so business where I went to college. Look at these nasty ass black folks. Man, I say, you Negroes ain't got no business talking about being in a relationship if you ain't had your significant other before COVID-19. If you ain't had that person before C-19, you're through. Everybody looking for a goddamn meal. You can damn near throw a bologna sandwich out to a female or a male, and they love you for a long time. Niggas will get upset about a pack of noodles because you niggas ain't got a place to stay. You using the woman, you talk about people that getting food stamps and everything, but the woman is on government system, but you bring your nasty ass over there with your basketball pants and your goddamn Crocs and laying all over her shit. Dirty on her goddamn couch, but you're trying to be a leader. How the hell you gonna be a leader when the book says bring a woman into your household and walk over your threshold, and you niggas need the goddamn woman just to stay in life while you go out there and bring her back some kind of goddamn itchy disease? You nasty
This is oddly specific. You got like details in here that are oddly specific. Is there somebody you talking about?
I'm talking about all these old nasty ass, thirsty ass niggas that be trying to use a woman as a stepping stool, but they get on the internet with that old red pill talk. Women ain't this. The 304s ain't this. Nigga, I love hoes. Hoes done my goddamn taxes. Hoes have been the best goddamn kid, caretakers and everything. Man, shit. Come one, come all. Hoes. Shit, I love you, motherfucker. Look, every time I have been in a situation when old simping ass nigga was trying to set me up, a hoe came to me and told me, watch that nigga, cause we about finna have to jump his ass, or you gonna have to shoot. I wasn't here because he's mad because you standing over here with me. I'm glad the hoe told me, so I can go approach that nigga and say, bitch, you gonna die.
Oh Lord.
Yeah, because I love hoes, but them hoes is truthful. The hoes will say, boy, you can mama and throw this pussy up above your head and you gonna see sunshine. But get out of my house before this other nigga come. I like them bitches. Lord Jesus. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. Tell me what you're working with. Like show me what you're working with.
We let you go for about 6-7 minutes. Because we wanted people to see what unhealed trauma looks like from being preyed on by a cougar.
It ain't no trauma. It ain't no trauma.
You definitely got trauma. You definitely got trauma.
How is it trauma and I'm an active participant in this
Yeah,
shit? And I know
you might be entitled to compensation, bro.
What's going on? Hold on. How am I in trauma when I'm an active participant in this shit? I say appreciate you. I'm glad that you give me the information. You think I ever stopped dealing with them hoes that gave me the truth? You crazy. I always stop hanging around them old fuck ass niggas or them fake niggas that was sitting around lying. I come up with this badass hoe, but you always asking about the hoe. You ain't asking about how I'm doing. You's a simp ass nigga try to overthrow what my game is. And them
How they gonna overthrow you if cougars don't cheat?
No, the hoes always told me that weak ass nigga trying to say something to me. And I say, ho, wait, okay, ho, this the plan. What you think we finna do? Shit, get that nigga to buy all us drinks or whatever the fuck, and he gonna leave dry dick like a motherfucker. I'm finna
Not you
your ass
pimped out the cougar.
Man,
Long life of trauma, ladies and gentlemen.
yeah, I like you weak ass. Look, I like you weak ass, sympathetic minded ass niggas. I like you motherfuckers because I know one thing: if you ever get violent, only thing I got to do, and I'm gonna just use your name. Let me send Kane to Kane, and we gonna bob Kane all over your motherfucking head because she pretty, right? And you gonna drop your guard down, and I'll be in the closet. Put the money in the bag, bitch. Yeah, I got this nigga, boy. Ass to the great talks in the sky, you stupid motherfucker. Why the fuck is y'all calling these folks 304s and they navigating through life trying to figure it out? Your old ass, you old ass niggas, y'all ain't figured it out yet, because if you did, you wouldn't be on the internet complaining about what the hoe do. You be tending to your wives or your significant other or your future woman to be. You worry about what a hoe doing with a pussy. Shit, I ain't worried about what a hoe doing with a pussy. I'm worried about what she doing. Hey,
that was your whole logic for picking a cougar. All right, we're gonna pass the mic. We're gonna go ahead and pass the mic because Rooster all over the place.
No, you ain't got a chance to pass this mic. I'm taking this shit. Straw ball.
You gonna take it? Is that what you're gonna do? Is that what you're gonna do, Rooster? Is that what you're gonna do? So, like I was saying, ladies and gentlemen, we have to heal, brothers and sisters. We have to heal from trauma. And if Rooster is anything, he is a walking, living testimony of unhealed predatory behavior from an older woman. Because this nigga went from it don't really matter what she do with her cat to you got to choose the cougars because they not giving up the cat to he pimping the cougar, and then his friends he can't trust them, and then he trying to fight them unloyal niggas. I'm like, this nigga need a drink, So with that being said, we got to heal. We got to heal. One of my theories is they try to kill Neo Soul because Neo Soul was actually good for black people. It talked about healing. It even talked about sex, but just in a more healthier way.
You had a Music Soul Child, someone teach me how to love and all of this stuff. Yeah. I see you. I see the move.
And white people are obsessed with everything black except for Neo Soul. It's the one thing that they ain't ever really sunk their teeth in. It's the one thing they ain't never sunk their teeth in. And I'm like, well, if sex sells, then why don't you get into Neo Soul? They talk about sex. Put Jill Scott on that microphone again. You know what I mean? Like sex sells and Neo Soul talk about sex, but they never dive into it. I was like, I get it. They got rid of R&B and they didn't invest into Neo Soul for those two reasons, because we had I had balance. We had Tupac, Wonder Why They Call You Bitch, but we also had Casey and JoJo, Take My Money. You know what I mean? We had a balance.
I think that they got rid of R&B. I just think R&B has evolved.
No, Neo Soul.
Taylor.
It has. You gotta.
Talks about cultivating.
Hold on, Ruza. Hold on. Let's hear what Taylor got to say because she was talking.
Before she goes into that, yes. I do have a thought with this one. Before she starts,
sure.
Now, Taylor, do you think that R&B truly is? Because I was asking this to a panel maybe a day or two ago. That because a friend of mine had this conversation offline. We say that R&B music is dead. They're saying no. I believe R&B music got replaced with fucking music. Like that's what people make nowadays and call R&B.
R&B, it's not dead. It just has evolved. The thing is, y'all gotta listen to the people that aren't known. You gotta listen to the underground artists, like the Isaiah Falls or the Sirs or the Fabos or Odil's. You gotta. They're not as known as like the mainstream artists that are considered quote unquote R&B artists, but they're there. They are most certainly there.
So Taylor, this is why I disagree with that. That's why I disagree with that. R&B, all music evolves, but people now listen, like newer people, younger people still listen to the old school R&B because that sound was like second to none. The lyrics were second to none. And it's like, what happened to it? Like, where did it get to a point where it was just devalued? And it was like, that, to me, that was done intentionally. Because it used to be a time where R&B singers were on the same level as like a Tupac. Like Casey and JoJo was rock stars.
I am telling you, it is coming back.
Who bringing it back? Chris Brown?
No, not you see, you think I'm talking about Chris Brown.
Usher with the cherries.
And Usher, and no, you gotta, like I said,
with the what?
Y'all gotta listen
Them
to
cherries he be feeding the women at the concerts.
on Instagram. I be posting the artist, like different artists and stuff that I be listening to. Y'all need to take a listen. It's coming back. That R&B sound, it's coming back. Trust and believe. It's not dead.
One of my homegirls came through earlier, J Davis, and I wanted her to come and because she was the one that I was talking to offline about this. And yeah, she's got some pretty interesting thoughts on it. It seems like the ratchet rap music has kind of overtaken R&B. Yeah, would you agree or disagree?
I think it has.
Look, because... let me do this right here. Watch this. Hello? Just imagine you use a cougar, and I come up in there with that plaid shirt that you bought. And I say, time went by,
please save us.
Now I wanna do the right thing by you.
Oh, this nigga think he Casey.
Yeah. I can't live like this no more. Yeah, boy, hey, if I come through that like that,
Uncle almost gave you $1.
I'm getting a steak sandwich. I'm finna give a steak sandwich. You know what I'm saying? Cool. She gonna be, she finna be up in there cooking. Boy, I'm telling you, I've been doing.
Okay, so like I was saying,
Go ahead, my bad.
Like I was saying, like most certainly, I think that the ratchet rap has taken over, R&B, and even certain R&B artists that that's put out in front of us, right? That they're actual, like Brent Faiyaz. Brent Faiyaz is considered an R&B artist. He's more on the toxic side, right? He's a very toxic R&B artist, but I mean, it's technically still considered R&B. But I am telling you that sound, okay, that 90s R&B sound, it is coming back. It is coming back. It's not gonna, people are aware of it, people understand it, it's coming back.
On the radio?
Not on the radio.
I don't listen to the radio anyway, but like I don't hear anybody saying, "Oh, you gotta check such and such an artist." I hear more people pumping AI music.
It's because you're not looking around. You're not looking around, bro.
You gotta go underground. You gotta.
I got an underground artist. Hold on, let me play a little snippet of his music.
I can be a savage. Just an open up. Say that I can have it. Yeah. Bring me.
Kenny, did you just say this a tape?
Bring me.
No, I mean a Tank song. It's a Tank song. My bad.
Bring me.
This sound like Rooster. Watch when he hit that last note. That man talented. That boy good. That boy got skills.
I am screaming.
God damn. That sound like something Rooster would say at the end of his verse.
Man, Rooster could sing while we playing. It sounded good.
I mean, Rooster would be cool if he just learned. If he learned moment, like he be doing it at the wrong moment. He hit the gas at the wrong moment. Don't let him.
Candy Cane. Big Cougar.
I'm here.
Truck driver out there. Been traveling these wide roads for so long. My heart's been far from you, 10,000 miles gone. Ooh, I wanna come here, every part of me, but there's blood on my hands.
Respect.
He can actually sing. He can hold it too, and he can play the harmonica.
But that's why I say, you know what he was supposed to do? He was supposed to come and hit a one-liner and show everybody he could see. This nigga is fit to go bar for bar. Like, bro, we trying to have a conversation.
He's singing the 45.
30 seconds. 30 seconds, Rooster. Check this out. That's all you had to do, Rooster.
Oh, girl, I know your secret. You dipping on me. Got that McNuggets loving. You went to McDonald's? It just ain't fair. Why can't you share your love with me?
Nice song, but you're still not getting any of my crispy, juicy McNuggets.
Girl, you got a 10-piece, please don't be stingy.
God, I remember that.
That's all you had to do, Rooster. Girl, you got a 10, please don't be stingy. And then everybody be like, damn, Rooster can sing. And we would have moved on. This nigga went in. He want to go beat for beat. He calling names. I bet in his head, can he pull you on stage? He thought it was the 5 heartbeats.
Is there a heart in the house tonight?
See what I mean?
Stand up.
Go ahead. Go ahead, Rooster. Stand up. Go ahead. You got the spotlight. Go ahead.
Too funny.
But yeah, but no. In all seriousness, I think they did that shit by design. I think that
Absolutely.
you have to have balance, and I feel like they killed the balance. The
No,
balance
they
is
did. They did. That's why now I really don't listen. I don't listen to a lot of rap music. I really don't. Not today's rap. Like, no. I'm more of a R&B girly. Because, I like sometimes, I don't know about y'all, but sometimes music helps me process my feelings. And I get to the root cause of things listening to some music sometimes.
I think that's most women. They clean up the music.
Yeah. So,
I mean,
it's coming. I don't think it's dead in entirety. I think I think that 90 R&B sound is really making a comeback. It's just not mainstream, and it's not mainstream for a reason.
I think that they don't have anything to sing about. Where's the inspiration?
What you mean? They gonna sing about? They always sing about heartbreak
I know that's
and
a
women.
loaded statement.
Oh shit! I forgot to add Rooster back. Oh yeah, Rooster left. Rooster said he tired of going backstage. But no, that bro, they gonna talk about what they always talk about. The same. I mean, music don't really change as far as like variety. They just sing about real life and mostly love and relationships. Those are the best songs. Because everybody going through a breakup over this.
They was doing videos in the rain and in the desert. They was going like to the furthest extents of the world to show their love for somebody. And I don't think that inspiration's out here anymore.
They was in P. Diddy basement, bro.
Thank you. Nah, y'all, R&B died when you niggas stopped doing them Jodeci dances in the desert in your Timbs with your leather outfits. That's when
Blame the
R&B
man.
died. Y'all killed
Blame
it
the
all.
man. Hold on. How about this?
Absolutely the man's
R&B died when chivalry died, and women killed chivalry. How about that, sister?
Yeah, well, they went to work. They got jobs.
No, I ain't talking about
They
that.
had jobs in the 90s. Nah,
Nothing sexist. I'm talking about whenever they like got real freedom and they started saying what a man should be and what a man is, and it's like they kind of killed chivalry. Like I even seen memes like a woman be like, I think this dude gay. This dude cooked for me. What? Huh? What? Like stuff like that. They killed it. They made men not want to be they call them tricks. They even got a term called much now.
Are you gender warring me right now? As I'm
No.
streaming with you, is that what you're doing?
All
Is that what
things
you're doing?
point to gender war.
Hold on. No, I don't do
each other tricks.
No. They listen, but it's not men's job to hold chivalry. It's the person receiving it. Men are only going to do what women allow them.
Listen, I will never call a man a trick. That
They call him a munch, Taylor. I'm like, what in the fuck? Like these people are so fucking stupid. The dude, it was like I grew up in a time where Juby was like, I know I got some big lips, but I ain't licking. Like they did not like to eat cat. And then you had Wayne came and kind of messed the game up. He had a song called P Monster, right? Now they calling them a munch for doing what they've been wanting them to do. It's like, bro, come on, man. Like, what are we doing here? Now they a munch.
The term of endearment.
No, it's derogatory. When they call somebody a munch, that's a derogatory term now.
I haven't heard it called that, but I have heard some women call them their best eater. I've heard that
Eater or
before.
munch. They're all derogatory terms. They don't call them that my beloved. Call them beloved. My beloved.
Yeah, what's wrong with that? Like, you kill the inspiration to just put it all out there, and especially to sing about it with the tight pants on, the leather pants in the desert. Yeah, ain't nobody going through those links, man.
I need y'all to start doing that again. That's how we're gonna know you really love us. That right there.
To start singing with the snot dripping
Yes.
in the rain with I don't know about the rain with the snot drip. I think we live in a different time. No,
Rain.
we can't do all that. Ken.
Really love if you don't risk pneumonia.
No, COVID
really
COVID
though?
changed everything, Ken. No. COVID changed everything, Ken. People can't be out there singing in the cold no more. You get pneumonia. It's bad for you, sister.
You gotta get you and three of your best homeboys. I need them Jodeci knees. I need to see not Jodeci. What was it?
You know I'm finna go here. You know I'm finna go here, Candy.
Oh Lord.
Women brought down the value of box also.
Oh my God. Here you go.
Am I lying about that?
And explain how. Tell me
by giving it away for free.
No, for 40. The 40 ball was a real deal.
Hold up, brother. You got them. You messing with lot lizards, brother?
Nah, it ain't even got to be lot lizards. I remember. Well, I guess we're confessing. Are we confessing about how it actually happened?
No. Hey, don't stop.
Okay,
don't stop yourself. Now go ahead. You're already there.
So when I was single, because I'm not single no more, I was bagging for like a egg McMuffin and a hash brown. That's all it took. Box of cigarettes. Then somebody said, you know, $40. I'm like, okay. Or can I hold something? It started off something sweet. And then the 40 ball just became a thing. I didn't even have to be romantic. I was like, man, I got that 40 again.
You were dealing with someone who's homeless.
Nah, I was dealing with somebody I know, I've known for my whole life, but it just turned into that. It wasn't romantic. That was back at my high drive days, I guess.
He was talking to that dude from the barbershop on Baby Boy. $40. No, I just played.
$40.
I mean, I had to give her a shit, but I gave her 40. Like, it's just like I don't want to talk about nothing. I just want to.
My question is, could you still smash if you didn't slide her to 40? Would she still be smashing you?
Yeah.
Or was it transactional every time?
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it turned into that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, brother. It's not a believable response. It's not a believable response, brother. I feel like
actually an ex-girlfriend.
You smash your ex-girlfriend for $40?
Like you break up, come back later on, try it one time,
and she
then
charged you?
Nah. She said, "Let me hold something."
Not even that she charged. She had a box he was willing to pay for after having it for free.
Yeah, I did. I doubled back. I liked it. I did not like her.
We just talking out loud. I don't think she was that into you.
Nah.
Did you have the spit started?
Not after we broke up. We wasn't gonna have a relationship again. But it was just like, I don't mind smashing. I got it. So if you need it, I got you.
You want to tell your parents to do a better job, because that sounds weak as a motherfucker. Like, at the end of the day, like no real parents gonna make their son do that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's weird.
I don't know what parents got.
So what
How you doing,
So what you talking about? So I'm not coming here with no bullshit.
What are you talking about, bro? At the end of the day, like, look, there's a problem with these people. You know what I'm saying? It's like your parents didn't do a good job, so you're stupid all of a sudden. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're dumb.
Okay, hold on. Let me pause you, Simon. Let me pause you, 'cause I got to translate for you. I think what Simon's trying to say is you shouldn't have paid for the box. You should be ashamed that your parents raised you wrong, because you shouldn't be paying for the box. Am I right, sir?
And I don't disagree with that at all. But that don't change the fact that it happened.
Oh my God.
And because it was somebody I already dealt with, somebody I already knew. I've been knowing my whole life. I didn't have a problem with it.
You knew her
It started
your whole
off as a
life.
favor.
You
It
see,
started off as a wait a minute, Simon. It started off as a favor, then it just became something like if I didn't have shit else to do, I'd rather go over there and chill with her and not inconvenience her. So here, to grease the
Now,
palm for a little bit.
I gotta call Simon
we
out. I'm
still on
sorry.
this
I gotta call you out,
message,
Simon. Didn't you just not too long ago on Creative and Chanel's channel admit to the fact that you was buying box too?
Oh no, Simon, say it ain't.
How you gonna come for
Simon,
Dean?
say it ain't
How you
so.
gonna come
Yeah,
for Deacon
Simon, why you
Dave
birthday signaling,
and
man?
say that?
No, but
Yeah,
I'm straight with that shit. No, I
Hold
don't
on,
give a
Simon.
fuck.
We playing Simon say so, and you Simon say it ain't so. So Simon, you up here talking about his parents and the way he was brought up,
I
and
don't
you
have
buy a
parents.
box too.
Yeah, I don't have parents. I'm an orphan. But it's just like, yo, I paid for that bitch. So like what?
Whoa, there she a bitch too. Simon, y'all over the
You
place.
damn right. She
Hold
showed
on,
me
hold
her
on.
Sounds
titties and all
more
that shit.
strange than my situation, bro.
Put my
It sounds like you went up to a random woman. At least I knew the girl. I don't know if
Nah,
your
you're a
situation was the
delicate
same.
nigga. You're a delicate nigga. You're
I'm
delicate.
delicate?
Yeah.
What does that mean? What do you mean by
I
that?
still suck on the sausage McMuffin.
You know what?
I'm
Fair
coming
point,
through,
Taylor.
but
Like,
you're on your way. You gonna ride past McDonald's? Yeah, bring me a sausage McMuffin. So in my mind, that's what I equate that whole thing was about.
You sound soft
He was
though.
hungry.
You sound real soft.
I don't think she smashed you to get that sausage McMuffin. I think she was gonna smash you anyway, and you have to come
But when you don't like the
Come
bitch, when you don't like her after some while, you can say she smashed for a McMuffin. See how it translates? Like she would have smashed me regardless if I got it. But since I did and I'm not cool with her no more, then I say she smashed. Let me smash for a McMuffin. So you see how that evolved.
You see how quick these niggas will turn a narrative on you? You see how quick they will spin it in real time. I just want everybody to note that.
Well, that's exactly how. I'm glad you could see what it was.
I'll do the same with you, Candy Cane. Give me any day of the week. I'll pay you whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a fuck about it.
Whoa, not trying to bribe the brother. We're going too far now, but don't be trying to bribe them.
I ain't gone nowhere apart from fucking Earth, nigga.
You gotta respect the ladies. You got. Hey, hold on. You said.
Don't tell me what to do, you dumb fuck. Don't do that.
Okay, so we got.
Simon, it's his channel. Simon, this ain't my channel. It's his channel.
We got a place for Simon. So Simon gonna sit down for a little bit while we talk.
Yeah, he gonna have to sit down. But Scholar isn't used to the hood rat activities in this sector.
Sorry.
Y'all need
No, I actually know Simon, and where I know him from is really weird. I don't want to put him on blast, but I know Simon. Like,
yeah,
I don't know
I've
if
been
you
on
remember
panels
being
with Simon before too. He usually comes up and tries to shoot at me like, yeah, it's
He get a
Dave.
little
Let me
drink
go
in him.
get
He get like that. So yeah, Simon gonna cool off in the back. He gonna cool off in the back. That's crazy. We're Simon looking for issues. Son, we peaceful over here, brother. We peaceful. That's what peace looks like. You know what I mean? Shout out to Rooster for calming us with his beautiful voice. You know, it's him and Ray J. You know, Ray J singing "One Wish" was probably the best performance in verses that we've ever seen.
Yeah, I think so too. That was awesome in so many different ways.
Yo, you want to? Where's the heaven? Let's go. You know what's funny? Taylor, you talk about R&B being back. R&B died when B2K lost every versus they've been in. Them niggas lose every fucking versus.
Because it's all about Omarion. It ain't about the group. See, Pretty Ricky came in as a cohesive unit. Okay.
Yeah, but they had their lead singer too.
You said what?
They had their lead singer too.
No, they did have their lead singer, but they were Pretty Ricky songs. Omarion was trying to make it about him.
She tried. Chris Stokes kind of did, and they ain't shit without him. Omarion literally don't need them. He can literally do the B2K verses by himself with some backup dancers. But even when he did, who did the verses that when he started eating the watermelon? You remember the verses where he started eating the water? Y'all don't remember that verses where he started eating the watermelon?
I don't really watch verses like that, but you got it.
It was I think it was him and Mario.
and Mario was destroying them. And it's like, bro, you got way more hits than Mario. I only know Mario for like 2 songs, 3 songs. Like, he not that deep.
I only know Let Me
That's
Love
not
You.
true. I am a Mario fan. Nope. You're not doing that one.
Name 5.
name a few
Name
others.
5. Name 5 real quick.
Music for Love. What's the hold on? Braid My Hair.
Don't know about
What's the other one?
Trash.
Let Me Love You.
I said I can name them.
Let me love you. That's the one I was thinking of.
Yeah.
And then hold on. Now you're gonna put me on the
Hold
spot.
on. Now we
I
got to
gotta
hold
think about
on.
all the ones that
Now
I
we
know.
got to hold on to
No,
think
no,
about
no,
it.
because you put me on the spot. It was a bunch of them. Just trust me, I know Mario songs, and I'm a fan of Mario. So don't do him like that. He actually had hits, and he was featured on songs.
Oh, see, I'm not a Mario fan, so I don't.
And he was featured on songs. But back to the whole B2K thing. Omarion can't dance. He just hopped around. Did y'all ever actually look at his dance
What?
moves?
Man, you tripping. You tripping. We're
Some
not going to take
comedian
that.
pointed that.
We're not
Some
going to take that away
comedian
from that,
pointed
man.
that out not too long ago, and I was like, "Wow, well, he ain't doing shit."
The whole touch video, that nigga is pop locking from beginning. No, we're not going to do that.
Can't take that away from him.
I'm just saying he do a whole lot of hopping around. It's just random movement. I don't think it's rhythmic. That's my point.
I mean, you could tell that a lot of his styles from Michael Jackson with the, with the pop.
But Mike could dance though.
Oh my!
Yo, I had this debate, and I want to hear Taylor's take on this. I think, if I'm not mistaken, Taylor is a Trey Songz fan. If I'm not mistaken.
Not really.
Okay, maybe it's somebody else. But me and my homeboy was having a debate of who will win a versus Chris Brown or Trey Songz. And I'm like, bro, Chris Brown would slaughter Trey Songz. It wouldn't even be close.
Oh yeah, Chris Brown all day.
It would not even be close. You know what? It's like
What era? The question is, what era of Chris Brown would he slay? Would it be the Run It? Would it be Take You Down? Would it
I mean, we could go with the weakest version. We can go with the pop, the Run It, and that wasn't even a weak version, but there's the weakest Chris Brown version. That version destroys Trey Songz, in my opinion. I've never been to use Trey Songz. Like, he had a couple songs with, oh, this is nice, but listening to his album, I'm like, I'll tell him, I'm like, what the you vibing with that? What is his song? His album called Ready?
You ever hear somebody make fun of Trey Songz runs?
I seen Chris Brown make fun of. I seen Chris Brown make
Runs.
fun.
He be doing that like it's a low bit. I don't even know how to describe it. His lip thing. Yeah. All right.
Hold on, let's see. Rooster, can you hit the Trey Songz note for us?
He sound like a goat.
Is he back?
Yeah, Rooster to pull back, and I ain't want to be quiet. He don't know. He don't know. Come on now, Rooster. We need you. This is your
Let me see if
moment.
I can find. Hold on. There's a comedian who had me dying laughing at his Trey Songz impersonation, and he was on point.
Yeah, Trey Songz is off. But no, right after we had that debate, a girl made a video on a radio podcast, and they were having the same debate. I'm like, damn, I guess people really feel like Trey Songz really can mess with Chris Brown. I don't know why they feel like that, but
You can't see Chris Brown on Chris Brown. A cracked out Chris Brown, he couldn't see him.
exactly. Chris Brown's still performing off. He performing off his new hit. He still got hits. Like
Yeah.
Trey Songz is it's not even close.
Not close at all.
Do you think there's anybody that Chris Brown could go that would give Chris Brown a run for his money?
Anyone like today or back then?
I mean, outside of R. Kelly, that's a cheat answer. R. Kelly and Michael Jackson, take them and put them to the.
Taking R. Kelly and Michael Jackson out of it.
Isn't it?
You hear Victor talking about him? He can do it.
We hear.
You're hearing rumors about me. They're seeing pictures online. They see me.
It would have to be Usher.
Bruce, I just want to know why you want to go there. Why you want to go there? We should never go there. That's where you should have stopped right there. God was trying to tell you something right now. But nah, just playing. But
It would have to be Usher for me.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know. I think Usher might get Chris Brown. I don't know. I'm compromised. Let me stop.
And that's why they're on tour together. That's exactly why they're touring together. Yes. That's a good matchup. Even though Usher's aging and his, what you mean you compromise?
Because I like Usher more. Like
Usher got a better voice. Usher got a better voice, but Chris Brown has a better way of thinking of how to grasp the audience. That Usher is like, I can see Chris Brown certain things that I can train him on, but I can't do. Chris Brown is the GOAT, bro. No, Chris Brown is the shit, bro.
Y'all got to consider Chris Brown also. He has athleticism in his performances. He's flipping, he's dipping, he's doing a lot more than a lot of these other men and women artists.
And then he be doing that Kappa shimmy. We make a movie, yeah.
Hold on. You got to go back to the old school song because now we starting to actually hear the crackle. And I don't want to hear that crackle in your voice, Bruce. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do you like that. You just started your YouTube singing career, brother, and you had a nice voice earlier. But nah, Chris Brown songs ain't it for you, brother. Well, I'm gonna let you know that now. Yeah, I ain't. I wasn't feeling that shit. Am I alone on that? Y'all was feeling that? Candy, he was singing to you. Was you feeling it? I'm gonna take your silence. I'm gonna take your silence.
I ain't feeling that shit.
I'm gonna take your
silence. No comment. No comment.
I'm gonna take your silence as an answer. I'm gonna take your silence as an answer. But no. So yes, I think Candy made this point, but Rooster was over singing that shit. But she was basically saying that whoever goes up with Chris Brown is probably gonna lose only because of his stage presence. Like he gonna be flying across the ceiling, backflipping. He gonna be grinding. Yeah, he like Genuine on meth. You know what I mean? Yeah,
he's the, if you really look at it, Chris Brown is the last of this era, the last of the remnants of the old era. Because when he was coming up, a lot of performance and dances and everything was still prevalent, and he still got some youth to him. The man, 36? I think Chris about 36, so he still got a little bit of youth left. But after Chris Brown,
think Chris Brown in his 40s.
No, Chris Brown is
like 36.
Nah, he's still in his 30s. He's not
Y'all sure about that? Let me
Chris Brown was born in 89. I was born in 88. So
you cannot take it away from Chris Brown, man. All of those sliding on the Sonic roller skates that Usher be on. And Chris Brown is the GOAT, man. Chris Brown is the one.
Damn, he is 37. That's the oldest 37-year-old looking nigga. I thought he was like 40-something.
It's them drugs and alcohol.
When that boy said that song, "Wishing That I Was Yours," boy, when I was in the Kappa League.
Who was what you finna tell on yourself? Who was we? What was we? What was we doing?
No, my group. When I was in the Kappa League, bro. When that "Wishing I Was Yours," bro, came out. I ain't like them other niggas. You see them, I'm different. Stay on the mission, like boy. Ooh. Got all type of different bitches. Pussy waiting at a light, I like sipping.
Y'all was singing that. Y'all, the Kappas was singing that to each other.
Boy, we doing the shimmy shake. Wishing that I was your nigga.
So it's true what they say about Kappa.
And them girls sitting in them fold-out chair rolling. Wishing that I was your nigga. Boy, trash. We put them in the trash.
There wasn't no cougars out there.
Boy, I'm telling you,
wasn't no cougars out there.
People got pregnant, man. I know some kids that were pregnant off of Chris Brown, boy. Shit.
That mixtape in my zone, that's one of his best mixtapes ever.
Chris Brown is the GOAT, bro. He ain't got to do nothing but put on a pair of roller skates. And it's over with. Somebody baby gonna be made in 20.
And you know what? I'm glad we getting all this Chris Brown praise because I'm gonna play devil's advocate.
Make no babies then. No, because you might be out of shape. You ain't no dancer then. Because that's what we used to do. A long time ago, that's what we used to do. Everybody was in.
Yeah, thank you. Because he gonna keep talking.
Hold on. Y'all give me 1 second.
He was gonna keep talking. Now Chris Brown is that guy. I can't take that away from him.
He's been that dude for a long time, hasn't he, Tay?
He has been. The first CD that I got was that his first album. My uncle bought me a CD player and he bought me that CD in all white.
Yep. That was the one that had Running, Give Me That, all of that. Because I had a friend that looked like Chris Brown. I still remember the first time I seen him on TV. I think I was watching like 106 & Park. I was like, this nigga look like my homeboy. And from that point on, my God, rest in peace to him. He used to run with that. Girls used to come, you look like Chris Brown. He used to run with that, boy.
Now, let me ask y'all, just out of curiosity, because I've asked this before, who is the bigger talent? Michael Jackson or Chris Brown, in your opinion?
Obviously, Michael Jackson.
Now, see, I asked this to somebody else, and they went with Chris Brown and said they would give me a plethora of reasons why Chris Brown was slaying on Mike. And I said, I don't know about all that.
Not all that.
Era is the only difference, man. What era they came up in?
No. I disagree. Because if you look back on it, like, even the fans' reaction, like Chris Brown, the fans love Chris Brown, especially the women. But Chris Brown I don't know if Chris Brown ever had anybody faint over him like Michael Jackson. Michael Jackson literally had the biggest halftime show. Globally, he's known all over the world, no matter what language they speak. Whether it's the Middle East, East Asia, South America, North America, Africa, everybody knows. Europe,
those prison flash mobs, they were doing the Thriller. Did you see that? Prison flash mob they did to Thriller over in Asia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all, and it's gonna be controversial. Like I said, get y'all the Stones ready. Michael Jackson's one of my favorite artists of all time, but he's overrated. He's overrated.
He's overrated.
For Reddit?
Yeah, like and like I said, he's one of my favorite artists. But like when I hear people talk about him, I already know Rooster. I already know Rooster. Come on, Rooster. Let me put you in your ear real quick. But what I mean by overrated is like people act like he's so untouchable. That like everything he did was good. It's like Michael Jackson died not at the height of his glory because people had moved on. Like they forget about these things. I was there. I witnessed it. It used to be he couldn't go nowhere. It was always a mob, a crowd, and it slowly got smaller and smaller over the years. Right, and then when he came out with
I don't think that was because of his talent, though. That was because of the scandal.
Let me say this, Candy. He released "You Rock My World." That song hits right now. Like it hits right now. But that song did not go like it did. I remember the TV networks used to pull out a whole segment for Michael, let him display it. He had a whole movie that was going to go along with it. They didn't do none of that stuff for Michael whenever he dropped "You Rock My World," and everybody had moved on. And it's just like like we had a debate one time about Chris Brown versus Michael. They wouldn't even fathom the idea. I'm like, bro, you're being disingenuous where you won't even fathom the idea. Now you can say Michael wins by a long shot, but to act like this is not even close, it's like, come on. The dude was like, but people used to pass out. Okay. What does that mean? How's that a barometer for anything?
You're
Tyler.
I don't think
because Michael Jackson is the only man. Oh, I'm sorry. I got delay. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Okay. I got a little delay. Michael Jackson is the only man that could stand there for like 2 hours straight and people's going crazy. Chris Brown can't do that.
They paying $1,000 to take photos with this Negro. What do you mean? Have you seen this nigga humping him in the bed?
Lord Jesus.
Michael Jackson ain't doing that.
I did. I definitely saw that one.
They rent money to get
I think the funniest stuff I seen was when the Rainbow dudes was paying to take pictures with Chris Brown. Remember the one?
I didn't know that. I didn't know he was taking pictures. That's crazy.
It was a Rainbow dude that paid. Chris Brown took a picture with that dude shoulder to shoulder. You know, like the b-boy stand.
Yeah. That's hilarious.
That on his face. That dude was mad in the mud, boy.
But if we could be honest, if Mike had a thought back in his time to charge people that women would be so thirsty to take a picture with him grabbing their ass that he could charge them $1,000 a pop, don't you think he probably would have done it?
Not at 36 though. 36. Michael.
Mike would not have charged them because it would have been beneficial. It would have been beneficial just to take a picture with Mike. That picture with you and Mike today would probably be way more than him trying to charge people. So if you got a picture of if you even own a Michael Jackson coat right now, back in the days when everybody was going to gym practice and we had our Thriller coats, Lord Jesus, if you got one of them coats in your grandmama attic, take the roof off that motherfucker and get it out here, because it's a manana in that right there. That so Chris Brown ain't got shit on Michael. But
you just told us Chris Brown was the shit. Now he ain't know.
No. You see, you talking about Usher. He the little Bumpy Boy. No, Bumpy Boy ain't got shit on Chris Brown.
Bumpy Boy. Wow.
Look, I'm talking about Michael Jackson.
Micah. When you said Micah, you sound like Joe. Say it again. Micah. Micah. Yeah, that's Joe.
Micah?
That's Joe right there. Micah.
Yeah.
Micah.
See, you know I'm Southern now, Micah. Hello. This one, what you gonna do? You got to
Micah, you got to come to practice at 3.
You got to say him one time. Listen what I'm saying though. Chris Brown ain't got.
Have y'all seen the Drewski skit of?
Yeah, that shit is
hilarious.
Hollering.
That shit.
No, but I got a question for y'all.
But I'm just saying,
I got a question for y'all.
Y'all cannot. You can't compare Michael Jackson to Chris Brown. Michael Jackson, bro, that man used to stand on the stage.
Hold on 1 second, Ruth.
People done died looking at this
Bro,
man.
see, and that's exactly why, bro. That's what I mean by overrated. So how could you measure somebody else being untouchable from somebody died in his presence? Like now the man Jesus, now he Jesus. People just want to touch him in his garden.
But you ain't seen Jesus, have you?
And I get what you're saying.
Ain't nobody ever said. Look, hold on. Ain't nobody in the world said they died from seeing Jesus, but they died from seeing Michael.
Okay, go ahead, H.U.
Okay, but here's the question I got for y'all. Which Joe was worse? All right, because we all came up in a different era. So which Joe was worse? Was it the American Dream Joe, or Joe in the new movie?
Definitely the Joe in the new movie. Definitely Joe. That should have been called Joe's movie, like Joe and the Jacksons or something like that. Like
I say,
that was all about
Dream Joe. American Dream Joe was rough, boy.
No.
Marlon, Michael, who left a towel in the swimming pool? You about to get a beating?
No. I like it when he say, "You better get your ass away from the bed." He up there with Ben. There was Ben. Look.
Oh yeah. Ben
Joe,
the rat. That was,
Joe, look, Joe whooped Booty is so good to where he inspired a song about a rat in poverty, bro. Boy, ain't that genius? Ben, you and I must make a pact. We must bring salvation. The rat was the only thing one get his ass whooped.
I know how to get Rooster. I know how to get Rooster. Hey, Rooster, in the verses, R. Kelly will kill Michael Jackson.
No, I doubt that.
If I had a dog,
you tripping? And we from Chicago. We telling you now.
Y'all crazy as hell. Look. R. Kelly wrote for Michael Jackson. Listen, R. Kelly wrote a song for Michael Jackson. We're gonna stop this right now.
Yeah, that's true.
But the whole thing is, writing for somebody.
I mean, that's one song. That doesn't make him like on the same level.
A talented person cannot reach the vocal.
Have you ever heard R. Kelly performed like talk about him writing a song for Michael and singing it in his voice?
R. Kelly can't dance. Mike was an overall entertainer, not just a singer, and he invented the moonwalk. Like, are you kidding me?
Yeah, but it would be a different type of verses. So R. Kelly would try to freak the ladies, and Michael would just try to outdance him. So I think it would be equal on stage presence.
Correction. R. Kelly would try to freak the preteens.
I mean, sister, he was handing out pennies. He was handing out pennies at his concert and everything. Wipe my lips. You see that clip? Wipe my lips. I'm finna put that clip up so Rooster can sing along with it. Hold on.
Look, Michael did not create the moonwalk. The moonwalk was created a long time ago.
Now this nigga want to take away from Michael. You can't make this up.
No. But the rhythm, if you look up who created the moonwalk, it was a black man and a white man. They did a similar thing. And what Michael did was he emulated the motions and he perfected it. Michael did not create the moonwalk. That's Black history. He did not create it.
He said
he did not.
I mean, Luther's not lying. I really don't like to give him credit, but he ain't.
And it's a few things that Michael did get.
You got to Google it. Google it. That's what Black folks
It's a few things that Michael did get influenced from. Yeah, he got influenced from a few things. I forgot. It was one movie where they had a guy in there, and he influenced some of Michael's dance moves. So, yeah, but
what they called the moonwalk a long time ago, they called it a shuffle. A shuffle. When you slide back up on your back heels and them tap dancing shoes like Sammy Davis Jr. used to do, and the people before him, what they used to do is they used to kick their foot out like a split, and they slide back up on their knees, and they'll stand up and rotate their foot in the backwards motion. See, you people that's outside of the Great South don't understand what the blues did. See, the blues put a rhythm in your bones to make you do all kind of things, and that's where it comes from.
Hey, thank you. I didn't know how to moonwalk before you said that. I appreciate it.
No, so look it up. In the blues, when they used to play the blues, people used to come up under a certain trance. See, I'm just saying it to Black folks. What happens is when you on that moonshine and you got that old puckwood weed that you're smoking and
sound like some
drinking,
experience.
And drinking Coca-Cola, because white folks didn't like Black folks drinking Coca-Cola. When you got your Coca-Cola, when you drink your Coca-Cola mixed with that other shit, which it was produced like that, because it's a history dealing with Black folks and Coca-Cola. So y'all better go look up this stuff now. So what happens is you get a
I know that, Rooster. We had Pepsi.
No, see, you know that because you know my people. You know where I come from. So when I'm speaking to you, you know it, but the inner city Blacks don't. They don't know it. The only thing they watch is Color Purple or some old other watered down movies about the Black experience. No, the Black experience is the holes in the walls, the juke joints down on the bayou from Alabama, Kentucky, all up into the Mississippi Delta and everything. That was the chitlin circuit, and a lot of the old real original singers that wasn't getting paid the proper money, they was traveling around all up into New York, Chicago, Wisconsin, and everything, underpaid, and they was gyrating, shaking, and influenced white folks like Elvis Presley. The other one that I want bourbon, I want shots, I want beer. They was influencing white folks. That's why they had, just like Uncle Luke went through the thing when he came down and popped that coochie. They was trying to stop Black folks from putting out that gospel music, that church music, mixed with rock and roll and poisoning the minds of their half white babies that had a gyration and a figmentation of why my body is moving like that, because this music is hitting so hard. Yeah, I'm feeling my ancestors, them half white passing babies, them great babies that was in their household that considered them as Negro lovers, and they wonder why they propped up certain people like Elvis Presley, because Elvis Presley might have been a half-breed. That's
man, Elvis wasn't no half-breed. You don't stop.
No, a poor-ass white boy. Well, at least a couple of his cousins would, because somebody was always sleeping with the help in the South. Lord Jesus.
I don't think if you gave him
somebody
a quiz,
always sleeping with
I
the
think
help.
you should take a cognitive.
My bad, that was an accident.
Who's playing Trump?
I meant to hit this one.
You've had implants in your cheeks. Oh God. You've had a dimple made in your chin. You've had your lips enlarged. You've had your eyelids reconstructed. Eyelids reconstructed.
Stupid.
None of it's
Come on,
true.
None of it's true. None of it's true. It's BS. They made it up. They lie. They don't want to give me credit for anything.
Come on, that is not what Mike's face looked like. They bogus for this. They got him looking like Don't take this the wrong way.
No,
Internet don't
Mike
cancel it.
face
And he looks
did look like
like
that.
a midget head.
At the,
No.
his face did
I'm a
look like
midget, like
that,
a little
bro.
person.
A lot of y'all people wasn't born long enough to actually know what Mike was doing.
How old is you, Rooster? Before you do this ages and stuff. How old are you?
Old. He's not that old.
I ain't that
Rooster
old,
just
but
sound like he's 60. He's not even 40 yet.
I'm over 40. I'm over 40.
Over 40? Man, come on now. Come on now. Now you do. First you do an ageism. Now you want to be secret.
Look, hold on. I'm over 40 because y'all knew you knew era scammers. Y'all try to go from platform to platform to get people to answer questions, to get bits and pieces to steal folks' identity.
Trying to dox
Yeah. I'm trying to get your identity.
Yeah. It don't matter, but you can get it. LifeLock gonna lock your ass up. And look, I'm a citizen, a concerned citizen. I'm gonna put the police on your ass to the fullest extent of the law. And I got some law enforcement people in my family. We gonna fry and fricassee your ass if you steal my shit. And then I got some white folks.
Fried and fricassee. Hell no.
Fry and fricassee.
Man, you ain't even gonna see it coming. I'ma send Bernadine your way. That cougar, you ain't even gonna see it coming.
Nah, we don't mess with Bernadine.
Yeah, you was praising Bernadine a while ago. You said Bernadine, the best thing that ever happened.
Bernadine, that's some North stuff. We like maple. We like Sookie. We like rosemary down here.
Sookie. I only know one Sookie now.
No, this is Sookie now. Where'd you think they come from? They put it in the music because they know that thing. Boy, they put that thing up above your head, boy, like a light bulb pop up over your head. Boy, you finally get your thoughts. Yeah, I got me a cougar. Yes, Lord. Ain't that right, kinda? Shit.
Ain't no cougar. I don't know what you talking about.
What's the other old school name? What's the other old school name back?
Sookie now.
That your grandma used to be. Beulah.
Robert Earl.
Beulah.
Robert Earl, Leroy. Auntie Eula.
Emma.
Auntie May. Auntie May.
Maybelline.
Auntie Maybelline.
Yeah. Because everybody had Vibe and Ebony magazines in their bathrooms.
My great grandmama was named Eddie Lee.
Oh,
Eddie Lee.
What about Ruby Lee? Ruby Lee. Boy, Ruby Lee.
Hold on now. You talking about my grandma now, Rooster?
My great grandma was Mitty.
No, I'm saying Ruby Lee. Look, Ruby Lee had hips. Birthing hips.
What was her name again?
Hey, look.
Mitty Lee.
Minnie Lee. No, you said Mitty Lee.
Can you imagine calling a 7-year-old that?
Mitty. Yep. Mitty.
Calling her that 70-year-old name, a 7-year-old.
So that means your grandma was touchy with things because they said mitty. Mitty means hands, mittens. So that means that child was perceptive of touch. They had a strong, like bothering things. Where my keys at, baby? Mitty Lee got them. The girl, Mitty Lee done put the goddamn keys in the barbecue grill. Shit, I'm cooking goddamn grits. She done put the keys in the stove. Mitty Lee, she was a touchy grandmama. See, black people always, your name is your virtue. They always name you after the characteristic of your, like, how you move throughout life.
How you get the name Rooster?
I'm King Cock. I move a certain way.
Lord,
let me put him backstage. We will not. We will not. Yo, what Martell Varnell? We respect the host.
No, hold on. What a rooster do? Shit, come on.
No, I'm just clowning. Go ahead. Go ahead and do your thing.
Hold on. Come on down the rooster place, lad. Let me show you what I do, baby. Cock of the yard, cock a doodle doo, baby.
Rooster? Does that ever work? Because I'm pretty sure the ladies that's on the panel, the ladies that's listening, they hot and bothered right now, Rooster.
Hold on. I ain't got nothing to do with the flock I leave. Now I'm just the roosters. I'm stopping the yard. Now you got to lay on them hens to hatch them eggs to hatch them. Pop 1, 2, pop 1, 4. Goddamn it, I'm the rooster. I'm gonna go. Only thing it takes is one rooster around the yard. I fuck all of y'all and make that pussy fart. I hit him up high, hit him up low. I'm the rooster, baby. Let's go. Shit, put me in the hen house. Remind the fox, I'm that motherfucker, King Cock. If you come up in here trying to get them hoes, I'll be that rooster pecking the fox on his nose. I'm the rooster, baby. Let us do what it do.
Now pull out your harmonica, Rooster. Pull out the harmonica.
Rooster, how long did it take you to rehearse that? That sounds like some Rudy made more. Way down in the jungle deep.
Baby.
That's something that is really
signifying
word that
monkey.
he done wrote
The signifying monkey boxes.
Man, way down.
That's what he sounded. That's what he sounded like.
Yeah. Hey, man, look, I was born into this, man. It is what it do. Hubba, bubba, bubba, baby. You know what I'm saying? Come up under my wings. I'll show you the way. Yeah. It is what it is.
Shout out to Uncle Rooster. He gonna be single to the years 2040.
Don't you call me Unc. Some of you youngsters is
hold
living
on,
in
Unc, why
the
you
funk. I'm older than you and ain't got gray hairs. You ain't gonna give me the hairs of a bear. I hit him high and hit him low. Man, look, you should have been the person that lost your dope. Talking about Rooster got gray hairs, man. I'm a young, simple old cover bear, man. You ain't gonna give me the devil of the wishes. I send your black ass in there to wash them dishes, cause you done upset me, calling me old. I'm from the days of old. Get your black ass back and sit your ass down. Tell your mama Candy Cane that Rooster's around. Get your ass in the back room while we playing cards, turning up gin and juice, talking shit and fun.
Unc, I saved you from charges. You know, you can't do what y'all did back in the 60s. Yeah, you can't do what you did back in the 80s.
That's Taylor trying to talk. Who's the woman? I heard a woman's voice.
Oh, he was talking to your ass. Said tell him about my
No, I
candy.
said after you put him back, I heard another woman's voice. I wasn't sure if Taylor was trying to come through.
Nah, that was
Tim Dry, where'd you go, Tim? He can speak to you.
Yeah, Tiff done snuck up.
What were you saying? She did. She snuck in and snuck right
Snuck
back
up,
out.
yeah, snuck up, snuck in, snuck out. That's crazy work.
Lord Jesus, Jay, don't let me back up. It seemed like old King Rooster, he ain't had enough. Fighting, arm the pit, doing armbach moves, and I'm stealing shit. Lord Jesus, black people, they don't like me. Everybody at the gas station, they want to fight. I look down, I look high and low. Only thing I get is Candy Cane to hold the rope. Pull me up, baby. That's the one of all, Candy Cane. The one I love them all. You got these young I'm just messing. I'm just messing with y'all. Y'all go ahead with it's off the head, baby. I was raised in it, so it's in me, man.
Hell no.
Unc, I think you're gonna have to come a little harder than that. You gotta you spitting the candy cane, you gotta come with your best. You coming with your seat. Now I don't like that C-list material. Huh?
Why the man? Why the man telling me to come home? I ain't no alphabet boy. Why you start?
I get it, but it's about you. Unc. I don't want you to be. I don't want you to be single with. You still talking about the Kappa days?
No.
Yeah, you talking about the Kappa days? I want you to move on. You know the world is so much. It's so much vagina out there for you. Unc. The world is bigger than just them Kappa niggas.
Hold on. I can shake my shimmy and I can pop my cane. You talk your shit, but your life gonna be the same. I hunt a cougar with my spear and rod. I never have to see you. you'll never have a chance to start because that old cougar is gonna look you high, look you low. When she thinks you're a threat, she'll tell me to go. She'll take your money.
Oh, you ain't wrong, man.
And give it to me. No, she'll take your money and give it to me. And she'll pillow talk and say, he's the chief. And I'll walk out of the house with not a shame in my heart.
You're a backstabber. You can stop there. You're a backstabber.
That's paying for the food stamp card. You living in a subdivision, living low and broke.
And I'm gonna report your ass. Like you said, you go report me.
Just choking. Nah,
I'm gonna report your ass. Would you say you was gonna McFry my ass? What he say? AT, he was gonna. What he say he was gonna do to me?
Nah, he don't like that. Nah, I ain't, fry and fricassee. Yeah, fry and fricassee. Let's see.
Yo, Rooster, you from the South? What part of the South you from?
Hold on, that cougar is the key to the game.
Hold up, we ain't on the Cougars no more. You got pussy on your mind too much, huh? You need to get yourself. Go pay for some. Okay, go ahead. My bad. Let me put you solo.
We got a young fool that's in his feelings. He don't know that the cougar got the dealings. She invites you over and fix you a plate. I'm the person that gonna spin your cash the next day. Cougar, I love you forevermore.
And she gonna leave with me because I got a BBT.
I'm glad that you find a foolish Negro that's knocking at your door. I'm the side man and always forever be. You tell me what he's doing so you can feed me. Yes, Lord. Candy cane. Look, I rest my case. I ain't got time for these shits. You know, I ain't got time. They don't even know how to game.
Now, Rooster, what part of the South is you from?
The deep South, the Jim Crow South. Pick a part. Shit, pick one.
The only reason I asked is because I'm from the South too, and I wanted to know if you was from that area that Nolan's from.
No, man, but
what part of the South you from?
Mississippi is segmented out, bro. Mississippi is segmented out, bro. People.
I'm from Texas. I want to know if Rooster was around that way.
Oh, boy, you a regentrified Negro, boy.
You just told you Mississippi. You ain't here.
Look, nah, he ain't from Mississippi. He ain't from the real Mississippi. Look, the thing is, yeah, I'm from the real South. See,
what's the real Atlanta? You from Atlanta?
Atlanta is part of the 13 colonies. No, bro, that's the 1492.
The only person I ever heard say they from the real South was a person from Atlanta.
Now, Atlanta is the real South because they say the real South is because that's where the slave trade happened at. Like when they first started bringing slaves over here and all that, that's all it is. You know what I'm saying? The real South is when everything got kicked off and everybody was putting GTT, gone to Texas on their dope. When the United States have separated themselves from the English, from Queen of England, right? So the real South is when Jim Crow happened and everything. Look, bro, if it wasn't for certain Haitian groups or certain indigenous groups over there on the colony side that ran them white folks to where they were scared of black folks over to the abyss, which was west of the Mississippi, bro, it wouldn't be no United States because white people could not adapt. They didn't know shit. They took a couple of you regentrified in the mind Negroes or Indians, and they gave you appointed positions and say, hey, if the Negro that's smart run off, I'm gonna get this Indian because he wanted to hold on to his heritage and shit. He'll hunt your stupid ass down because he knew you was smarter. The black folks were smarter than the Indian because they kept them primitive in the mind. They kept Indians primitive in the mind, the trackers. Everything that's dealing with the United States military on how they track humans down and everything is based on Indian logic, bro. See, I already know this shit. So that's why I say I was raised around a select group of people, which I won't disclose this shit up on here because y'all ain't ready. Keep doing what you're doing. And they on the internet right now. Listen to you. I'm gonna tell you right now. It is what it is.
Oh, you too scared for me. You too scared for me.
Oh, I'll be scared. I'm scared of a nigga like you. Hell no.
I know. We know.
You goddamn right, cause you the one that walk around with them bracelets on every day in your back pocket, talking about some nigga get out, and you ain't say shit when the white folk pull up on the scene. You a cop, nigga. What the hell? I know black folk that's like you.
I'm gonna just say this, Rooster. You know, you gotta learn when to hold them and when to fold them, Rooster. You know, you got people up here, Rooster, and you know you got a good personality, but you gotta learn how to use it, bro. You gotta learn how to let people have conversation. Work with two people. We got what, 5 people up here. You can't always be the lead singer. Everybody can't be the lead singer. Everybody can't be a bug pot. Somebody gotta be a fucking moth, Rooster.
Rooster gotta take over spirit.
So everybody Rooster. You gotta learn when you gotta be a moth sometime. I know this. You know you got the lead singer syndrome, but that's real spill right there, man.
He wanna be, he the David Ruffin of the group. Yeah.
Hey, remember
Said,
when
anybody coming to see you, Otis?
Remember when he got that letter? He said, "Y'all can't do me like this." He ripped up the paper.
He's like, "You ungrateful sons of bitches."
Ungrateful sons of bitches.
He won.
Ain't nothing without me.
Matter of fact, I've been thinking, let's rename the group David Ruffin and the Temptations.
That nigga was off the chain. He sure was
off the chain, boy. So smoked out in the crack house, he say, "Yeah, he go tickets to my next show." They say, "This is for today's Sunday." "Yeah, so these tickets is for Saturday. I missed another show."
He was trying to get that crack.
Bruh.
That nigga was so smoked out the trap, he didn't even realize he missed the show.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Lost the whole day.
That's crazy work. So, what I was gonna say is, earlier, what was you saying? That's what Rooster. I be trying to pause the conversation and go back. I done been up since work. Shit, Rooster done made me lose my train of thought. It was something you said that was really good and interesting. I was like, "Oh, that's good. I'm gonna go back to that." Now we got to hear about the invention of the Tootsie Roll and the blow
Was it
pop.
about the patriarchy?
No, it was that we were talking about patriarchy, but we had moved into something else. You brought up a good. The underground art. How do we go to find the underground people?
That's a good question. Like you kind of have to find them in a way. Typically what I do is shout out to Spotify. Spotify really does kind of like pick up on your algorithm of like music that you listen to, and then they give you similar artists that either sounds like the artist that you were listening to or within that same genre. So because my algorithm is on point, they'll play similar songs, and I went down a rabbit hole with them artists and started listening to their music, and I see that they're not as known, you know. They're not as they're not like a Chris Brown or Usher or anything, but they got some pretty solid music. Like Isaiah Falls. Isaiah Falls is currently my favorite right now. He's the young man from Florida. He has some good music.
Do you listen to Rotimi?
Who?
Rotimi, the dude that was in
Empire? Power. Okay.
Rogue Timmy, is that his name?
Yeah.
He do like Afro beat.
Oh, damn. Oh, the light skinned dude. I've heard a few of his songs. I like his music.
So yeah. I found him and like Ro James through the YouTube algorithm.
Sir is a good one. I like
Is
Sir.
Sir a song or Sir the name of a person?
That's his name. Who else?
Taylor, you're gonna have to start sharing them on your YouTube channel so we can start getting in the know. Because I don't
Hey,
know
Tay
if
Tay.
radio or anything anymore.
I like Brent Fayez. Okay.
Hey, Tay Tay, why you don't do streams no more?
You said what?
Why you don't do streams no more?
Because I don't have the patience or the mental capacity to deal with people and their different personalities. And I just
Hold on. Simon is a saint, sister.
You said what?
Simon is a saint. The way that man was acting up here, he easy to manage.
Oh no, Simon is uncouth. No, it's just it really isn't. It's not fun for me anymore. That's the thing. It's not fun, and that may be because I need to do something else, maybe, or I just don't have the. I don't know. I don't have the patience. I don't have the energy.
Taylor, can I be honest with you?
Sure.
Y'all sector is like it's too toxic. It's like a whirlpool. Like even the stuff that you're interested in, if you wanted to talk about, let's say you want to talk about, do a whole episode on like reviews and play snippets of underground artists, eventually that will turn into what they want to talk about. They're not respectful enough to keep it on topic, and then it just goes downhill from there.
No, I hear you. I agree with you. It's very toxic. Like I would have to delete my channel and just start over. I would just have to do that. Or create another channel in a whole other area if I wanted to do that. But it's just not fun for me anymore. And then you get blamed for certain things that you facilitated, that you let happen, and they're like, well, why'd you let that happen?
It was just on your panel, so you were supposed to stop it.
Why'd you let that happen? And I'm like, well, I thought that you wanted to talk to this individual. And it's like, well, you let this person say this, and I'm like, well, no, you both were saying this, and then now you're blamed for everything. So I'm good on that. I don't want to talk about relationships.
I swear I'm so done with that shit, man. God damn. I ain't never seen motherfuckers dissect relationships and so many. They done cooked. We done had relationship linguine. We done had relationship croquettes. We done had relationship cornbread. It's so. I'm like, y'all, come on, man. Y'all ain't got nothing else to talk about.
Wait, hold on, 18, hold up. So Tay, right? You got this fuck nigga, right? Right? No, let me stop.
You petty. But no, I don't want to talk about relationships. I'm not interested in I don't know. I'm interested in a few things. I just need to figure out which lane I want to segue in. That's more my style, more my personality type, without it being forced, because I feel like a lot of times people force certain things just to fit in or be within some type of genre.
Well, I like to think of us. I like to think of us as normal people, right? Everybody on this panel, we got interests outside of a lot of other bullshit.
Absolutely.
That's pretty much what it comes down to. And you can tell, I'm like, when you hear some people talk, you be like, y'all ain't been nowhere in like a long time. We ain't even talking about traveling. Like, how often do y'all get out in y'all city? Have y'all bought yourself something nice?
No.
Do you own anything nice? What are you doing with yourself? So it's man.
But again,
I'm not gonna lie
for this. Like when you talk about like people to talk about relationships, that's because people still show up to listen. It's easy, low hanging fruit content. So if you stop coming, if the audience would dry up and not go to listen to relationship content, people will have to change up their content strategies and actually bring you something else to talk about. That's why I try not to focus on relationship content as much as I can. Like certain topics will come up, but I try not to go from the from the typical angle, if I can help it.
No, I
But like, what is the three main things that Black YouTube tunes into? Just ask yourself that. Relationships is one, gender war is one, and there's a third one. I think that might be race. The issue of race. If you have a topic that includes relationship, boy, girl, dick and pussy game, whatever you want to call it.
DMP. That's
So
all
let me.
that is
I swear. So let me ask y'all a question: is it important to Is it important to diversify your audience when it comes to groups? Should other people be coming in? Because when it's all black, I love my people, but they fickle. If it ain't nothing that outside of those topics, a lot of them are gonna leave because they ain't really got no interest in nothing else.
I would
So,
love
like,
to have a diverse audience. I hope to have a diverse audience and not just be pigeonholed into Black YouTube. Because it's
and who made Black YouTube fucked up? Black YouTube.
If you pigeonhole, like it's really hard to like if you start in Black YouTube and then you attempt to go elsewhere with it, it's really difficult to get out of that algorithm. That's why I said I would just start a new channel somewhere else with a different type of audience, because at the end of the day, YouTube is huge. And there are certain sectors that I didn't even know that you could make money like that by basic, like people be like, these goddamn kids, you watch them open up presents and shit, and they got like 1 million views on there.
Like the first sector I got stuck on when it came to YouTube was the fragrance community sector. It's been, fragrance reviewers has been here for I don't know how long.
You ever see what the kids watch on YouTube when they be on there? Like my nieces and nephews, they be watching. They watch these people take toys, grown people take toys, and make animated videos out of these toys and have a storyline for the toys. And them damn videos have all these views, and the kids find them and they love them. I was tuning into my niece one day. What are you watching?
That's them toys they be wanting. So they like, let me watch who got them and watch them. Just like we'll watch like muscle car reviews and different things like that. And I'm like, damn, that's a 1969 Chevy Chevelle. I want that motherfucker. And just like women will watch a review on a Louis Vuitton purse or a Balmain purse and different things like that. So
it's the creativity of it that that makes it interesting to me. But when you just watching reviews and breaking down panels like this, it's just like, what the hell? But no, Scholar, the sector is very toxic. That's why I kind of just I'm
gonna be honest with you, Taylor. They like it though. I like it.
It's entertaining.
Oh, it's entertaining. It's entertaining.
Yeah, for sure. For
a little bit. It's entertaining for a little bit.
It's hella entertaining, but sometimes it could be, it could be.
Then it gets to what's the word people use in the day? Now you get overstimulated. You get a little overwhelmed after a while.
No, it does get overwhelming.
Only when you know the people involved. When you ain't got no attachment, you just looking from purely entertainment. It's good to look at.
No, I hear you.
But you know what? The part that kills me about it is the people who claim they don't like it, right? Oh, I'm over this. I'm sick of that. And every time you turn around, they in them chats. They're hitting the panels. And it's just like, are you sick of it? Because like when you put out something different, I put out different types of content, right? I try and give something outside of what you say you're sick of. And you everywhere but here. I'm actually going to do a stream on that. I had planned to do it yesterday and couldn't do it because of work. David did.
And I'm a little bit of a hypocrite on that.
I think everybody is. I mean, I done said it plenty of times. Like, man, I'm gonna quit YouTube and focus.
It's not even to focus. I'm saying there's a lot of people who are very vocal, dislike of certain types of content, but they can't turn away from it. Every time you turn around, they're right there, front and center, first person. Usually, sometimes even in the chat.
Beating everybody to the mess.
You don't like it. Beating everybody to the mess, repeating the mess, resharing the mess. but you hate the mess. And then if somebody puts out something educational or informational or just something different to talk about, and you're not there because you're bored. So just be honest, you a messy ass person and you like the fucking mess.
That's true.
What's wrong with that?
Yeah, just embrace your messiness at the end of the day. What kills me is, you know, the people that act like they ain't messy, but they're very messy. I'm just like, please, stop it. It's okay.
It's nothing. I get what y'all saying, right? Because there's nothing wrong with the mess, but it has to be diluted a little bit.
I'm just saying, stop being so critical of the content creators for what they put out if you're going to still show up to what they put out. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, all y'all do is put out mess, but you're here for it. Stop coming. Like, the best way to vote, what did Beyonce say? The best revenge is with that paper. The best way to vote for a content creator to change their content is to stop showing up.
Yeah, that's why it's only a few places that I go. Of course, I'm going to always support DJ. Go to his channel. I would go, support your channel, Tay, LA, different people like that. But for a lot of other situations, I'm like, especially when you get familiar with people's characteristics and stuff that may be on the panel, you're like, nah, I'm cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes you be like, I don't feel like hopping on here, arguing and fighting with a motherfucker, raising my blood pressure and all of that. No.
But let's be honest. It's a thrill that comes along with all that.
Yeah, it is.
Not for me.
If you say so, not for me neither. I don't. Although I have been guilty of doing it as of very recently.
I'm with the shit.
It's not a thrill for me, not at all.
I'm with the shits. Don't get me wrong. Like, if it's presented to me, then then let's go. But other than that, I really don't want to be yelling at people. And these conversations are so dumb. Like, should a man do this? Should a woman do that? Should a man wash his
hold on. So let's say you got this fuck nigga, right? Right? He paying the bill, right? No, let me stop. That's last.
You are petty and you are ignorant.
I ain't gonna lie. I listen to y'all relationship and I be laughing, Taylor, because I'm like, damn, they be so passionate about it. Like, they be like, shut the fuck up, you dumb bro, you this, you that. And you like, what? Why is this bringing this kind of energy out of you?
It's crazy, Scholar, because relationships ain't that fucking complicated, man.
Nah,
either people playing dumb, or they believe relationships was supposed to be a certain type of way from other things. It's one of the two.
I disagree. 18. They are very difficult, and it's nonstop work.
No, it's nonstop work. But I'm talking about the concept is not difficult at all.
See, I have to disagree with you, Scholar, because I think if you genuinely want to be there, I don't think it's gonna be hard. That's just
I mean, it's hard because you're growing with somebody, and they're not gonna be the person that you met them as. So, how sometimes you like something when you're a kid, like onions. You don't like onions when you're a kid, but you become adult and you like it. That's like growth. Imagine a personality. You know what I'm saying? Like liking different things or not liking different things. It's just you grow and you got to deal with it. The stuff if they're worth keeping now, outside of abuse of any kind, they're worth keeping, you're going to grow with them, like you just said, but it's hard. It's hard to grow with somebody.
I say, for instance, too, when people say, oh, certain relationships get boring. I don't know if people so used to being in situations where it's a lot of negativity and different shit like that, but boring is a good fucking thing in a relationship. Stability and boredom is a good thing. That means things is running smooth.
No, I'm not gonna lie to you. 18th. A cigarette burn every now and then might spice things up.
But you know what it is, though? I think if we just talk about Black people for a second, I don't want to talk about any other group of Black people right now. I think that we are so fucking traumatized.
There is no such thing as Black people. What are you talking about?
You will have to put him down. Well, thank you so much.
My bad. Okay. Sound like he was a robot too. At that, they didn't clone this nigga.
Just one moment, Rooster. You just let me get what I got to say off. I think that we as a people are just so fucking traumatized, and a lot of time, and I think a lot of us were raised to believe that love is pain and vice versa. So you gotta go through some things in order to be loved. And I think our nervous system is used to that type of shit, to where if someone isn't activating our nervous system, we think that they're boring. But no, that's how it's supposed to be. It's just, it's supposed to be.
That shit dumb as hell.
It's supposed to be like that. This person, if his source of entertainment is watching fishing videos, let that motherfucker watch fishing videos. Like, why you gotta disrupt the? Why you gotta disrupt?
Because I saw so much. Like when I was growing up, I saw so much toxic shit with my family. I never wanted to. I'm like, man, I ain't gonna end up like these motherfuckers. I ain't gonna do that. Like, cause like.
I gotta keep it real. There's novelty inside of excitement and the unpredictability. That's why people like it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's cool.
Because they toxic. I get it.
When do you grow out of that shit? That's my question. When do you grow out of that? And you can like it, but when it go left, do you accept everything that comes with it going left?
Yo, I'll put it to you like this. So Taylor, I got some homegirls that when they get bored, they'll give a dude a chance that they know they shouldn't be given a chance just because they bored. And it's like the idea of unpredictability and excitement will make them make a bad choice. And it's not because they're toxic, they're just human.
No, they doing that shit for the plot, and that is toxic.
Or that too, the storyline that come with it. Like, he's trying
that
to
is very toxic, respectfully. I don't think they're bad people, but that's toxic if you're doing some shit just for the plot. That's not right. And I'm speaking just based on experience, right? Like I guess as of recently, I've been told that I was toxic, and I'm like, how fucking dare you? I was offended. But then, I had to, play back some things and, dig all the way back. And I'm like, you know what? I may be toxic. I may be the problem, But I think when you get older and then you start, experiencing things or
how old we talking? How old we talking, Tay? It's more like, goddamn, we all in our 30s and 40s now. Can't get much older.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much older. I say by at least 35. You should at least.
Are you 30 yet?
No, I'm not 30 yet. I'm turning 30 this year.
I didn't think so.
Lord have mercy.
She's still in her 20s. Wait a minute.
I'm turning 30 this year, and let me tell you something. My 20s don't owe me nothing.
Tay, why you got that auntie energy? You turning 30, you got that auntie energy.
I was raised by old people.
So you shared some peas before, purple peas. Lord Jesus.
What is he talking about?
I have no idea. But I was raised by old people. So
you just finna turn 30
to figure out what is peas.
Jesus.
What is peas, Rooster?
I have no idea. But listen, my 20s don't owe me nothing. I was very retarded. Excuse my French, but I was very retarded in the early years. That's why I think it's disingenuous for people to be like, "Oh, well, why didn't you want me when I was in my 20s?" And I'm like, listen, we both was feral. Like, what you want me to do? Like,
yo, people be offended when you didn't want them when they had the braces. And the big glasses. You ain't want me back before I had puberty.
Listen, you didn't want me either, motherfucker. We was just, we were just vibing, and you caught a vibe, and I caught a vibe. But sometimes, you go about your business, and I go about mine. There's no hard feelings. So, but people take that shit personally, which I'm like, damn, I'm sorry.
That's a maturity. 13.
You said what? Maturity.
Shout out to mature Tay Tay.
Yes.
Tequila.
The final form Tay Tay.
I'm trying.
Not toxic. Nah, she's still toxic. She's still toxic.
I have the capacity to be toxic.
Sister, I know my meter over here going crazy. I just didn't want to say nothing.
I have the capacity. Listen, I will whatever.
You matching energies.
Well, however you treat me and present yourself to me is going to be indicative of how I handle you. That's all.
Now hold on, Tay Tay. We're getting too old to match energy, sister.
Who said I'm matching energies? I just said that I'm just gonna handle you the way I see fit. Doesn't mean I match your energy. Just mean I'm just gonna handle you as I see fit. Now, if you deem that, as toxic, I guess I am toxic, and I'm okay with that.
So Tay Tay, Tay Tay, right? We fit to run the scheme, right?
We gonna run the scheme that Todd set up.
Spin that shit. We for the scam nigga.
Nah, scamming's that's not my thing.
Tequila.
Personally, I leave people to fuck alone now. Like I don't even.
Hey.
Hi, Tequila. We're so sorry.
It's okay. Hi, y'all.
Good. How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I think this is my first time being over here. Well, I'm actually not even on your channel. I came through Candy's channel.
Oh, hey, you were in there earlier. I didn't even know. Let me go back to my channel. I'm not paying attention to the chat. So if anybody's over there, my bad, y'all. I was talking and running my mouth with them.
But hey, how y'all doing?
Well, how are you, dear?
I'm good.
Can you sing? Can you sing?
Yes.
How can you tell?
No, because she sound like Mr. Lake.
She got a banging voice. I will put on the spot and tell her to sing for you.
Sister, let me hear something, because I've been listening to Rooster singing all day, and I just can't take it no more. Can you give us something, sister?
I mean, I'm always down to sing. I don't know what though, and I don't really want to wake up my son. But
she got a baby.
Oh, she's burping a little bit. Can you turn her echo cancellation on and off?
Hold on,
Hold up. You want me to add Rooster so you can do backup? You need a backup singer, sister? You need a backup singer. Let me know. She said, I don't want no backup singer. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Am I still burping?
She good now?
Okay.
No, you good now.
I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Anything that come to mind. Anything on your heart.
Y'all got some requests? Hold on, we're gonna get a sister some time to prepare, drink her lemon water, because you know everybody that sing drink lemon water. They do something special. So we give her time to get y'all put some songs, recommend some songs.
How about Mary J. Blige's Real Love? Can you sing that, Tequila?
Yeah, I could definitely sing that, but I don't know the lyrics.
Oh, okay.
What's your favorite artist?
Listen, y'all. I'm an opera singer, and
okay.
And a lot of the times I sing. I also am the. Oh my goodness! Why am I? I can't think right now. What is it called? The over the choir. What is it called? Praise and worship leader. No, I'm not the choir director, but I'm the praise and worship leader.
I knew you. I seen you on Kurt Franklin's show one time.
No, I don't think.
Yo, I'm not gonna lie, sister. I already knew you could sing by the. Like I said, you sound like Miss Lake, and you just gave me lead singer vibe. Like the moment you hit the piano, I just felt like I was in the background saying shoot, bidoo.
I mean, I know everybody's not Christian, so
No, we accept Christians over. I tell you what I'm gonna do.
Sing
No, I know what I'm finna do. I know what I'm finna do. I'm finna get a non-singing nigga up here because people always like, oh, that's trash. Get him out of here. So once I get him up here and he starts singing, go ahead, Rooster. I think you need to let it go.
Look, you don't have no control over what I do. You just trash nigga.
You know what? I got a request
trash
from
nigga.
both of the
He came up here with vengeance.
Can we get some Deborah Cox? Nobody's supposed to be here. There you go.
Oh wow, that's a good one.
I remember. I may not remember all the lyrics to that either. Like I'm gonna tell y'all this. I'm that singer that's really bad with remembering lyrics. So when people hire me to sing for them, a lot of the times I'm looking on my phone, but I'm not singing like I don't know the song. It's just I cannot remember lyrics. That's always been a bad thing with me.
Okay, what else?
So if I sing something that's not right, then it's just because I don't remember the lyrics. But okay,
we're not gonna hold it against you.
How does it start?
Why did I get nervous when you got quiet? That was weird.
Okay. I've spent all my life for the search to find. Oh, I don't even remember. I don't remember the words. I gotta look it up right quick. Hold on.
Hold up, sister. I was investing. I was investing, sister.
I gotta look up the words because I don't want to mess it up. Or I don't know. What love would take for eternity, for heaven sent to fulfill my needs. But when I turn around, again love has knocked me down. My heart's been broken, though it hurts so bad. I'm sad to see love wins again. Oh, I think that's right.
Casey, JoJo. That was good. That was beautiful, sir. That was beautiful. You remember Martin came in with on Varnell Hill show? Casey, JoJo. No, that was beautiful though. I like that. I'm actually probably gonna clip that up there.
Not on that, Rooster.
He mad. Let me put him backstage. He gonna cuss me out. Let me bring him back up. Go ahead, Rooster. I don't control nothing you do. Go ahead.
Nah, I'm paying attention to what's going on, and I don't. Look, Candy, you all right with me, but I don't want to be on no panels or no situation on YouTube where people is moving off of the commands of like dudes.
Wait. Hold on. That's not what's happening.
No. You talking, but Candy, if you moving a certain way, I don't even want no. See, I have a talent,
Rooster,
but I don't even want to play with. No, hold on.
Are you listening? This isn't my panel. Okay. I'm on his panel just streaming. This is his.
I think you need to let it go. Look at the
Come on, Scholar. Let me explain before you have me losing one of my supporters.
He's not gonna shut up. So I had to say it, bro. She's doing the Simo stream with me. You pull up and you take. I gotta facilitate people personalities. You can't take over the panel, bro. We get it, bro. Like I said, everybody can't be a butterfly. Somebody got to be a moth. Today you got to be a moth. Don't complain about it. This ain't got nothing to do with sexism. He was finna call you a racist, Candy, but he realized he couldn't do that because he ain't light skinned no more. But he was about to call you a racist. He was definitely on the verge of doing it.
It's my panel, and then I'm letting you run the controls, and that's not the case. This is his panel.
You see, but do you see, Scholar, what within the sector what we're referring to? This is not even her panel, and he was getting ready to blame her.
Cut off. He was going to cut Candy off completely. He was going to throw his bag down. That's crazy.
You see, like that's why I don't go live.
No, he had like he was set up to. He was like, "I see you, man. When they hit that man, you know he got a conspiracy, man. Shit, see, Candy." But nah, you tripping, Rooster. You tripping, bro. I'm familiar with you, and I think you're a very funny, entertaining guy. It's just too much, brother. We up here to have a conversation, and that involves everybody. You can't isolate nobody. That's why people drop off. You never notice people drop off when you get up there, brother. Just letting you know you're a good guy, man. But you just gotta know when to hold them and fold them. That's it, Rooster. You want me to bring you up for last words, Rooster?
Chilling with boxing scholar, because I wanted people to know this was your panel.
Let me hear Rooster cut. Look, focus on me, not Candy, Rooster. Go ahead, cuss me out.
I ain't got no qualms with you, because when I tapped into this show, I tapped on Candy's side of the channel, right? The whole thing is, bro. Hey man, the thing is, bro, I don't really like to be with in certain spaces where people operate with certain people that do certain things. Look, I'm an outside person. I'm not a YouTube person. I'm not a content creator and everything. I see how people move. So if I'm dealing with I even tell my regular people, like in real life, if you dealing with a certain person that moves a certain way, hey man, don't never come to my house. Call me and I'll meet you at the gas station. I don't move like that. Even on YouTube, don't you know how many moderators I done blocked them on these certain places? Don't you know how many people that sent me friend requests on YouTube? Random chicks, coolers and all, or whatever. Man, I be sending their ass to the trash, bro. I don't want none of this shit that's going on with it. Like how people try to think they have a false sense of power over folk, bro. Niggas are the worst. Black people are the worst, thinking they have a false. Y'all go through shit day to day.
I'm sorry. That one wasn't a power tip. It was just I felt like I let you up to say your piece and you were going into a spill, and I didn't know where the hell you was going with that, Rooster. You was finna get in what black people need to do, and that's why we can't make it. And I just save everybody's ears. So forgive me, Rooster. Forgive me for that. I just had to do it.
I'm sorry.
You're not. You're about to get me in trouble, and I didn't even do it.
Oh my gosh.
Rooster, you should know this ain't my background. That's like the background on the screen is not my.
Rooster must be a little saucy. He must be drunk.
He probably has been drinking, but to question with 18th asked me why don't I go live. There you have it. There you fucking have it. Because
you know what I would say, Tay? It's like, would people ever tell their moms or their loved ones to subscribe to their page, and would they be embarrassed by the content?
Oh, I would be embarrassed. I really would be. I ain't even gonna hold you.
That's a good barometer for your channel.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be embarrassed by mine for the most part. I would say 70% of what I put out, my family can listen to without issue. Like when you listen to the panels and whatnot, other than the people who have come over and tried to intentionally be disruptive, yeah, most of what I do, I'm proud to stamp my name for sure. I wouldn't do it if I wasn't.
And at the end of the day, sis, it's about you. You got to be proud of what you put out. I ain't gonna lie. I feel bad for the women in y'all sector. For real.
Why you feel bad?
Why you say that?
Because y'all have people that can carry conversation, 18 and people like that. But it's too much around, and it's too much disrespect. Like I remember one of Candy's lives, like her having to yell for respect, and it's like, what, Candy? Like you don't feel the need to respect her, pal? Like type shit. And I feel like they don't listen. You say, hey, don't talk about this. They gonna do it anyway.
We got a lot of main characters. That's what I'll say. We have a lot of main characters, and that's any channel, any panel you go to, you get a bunch of different content creators up there. It's going to be something. For the most part, though, I think they do a pretty good job. I am glad that they respect me as much as they do to keep the drama and the crap in my channel. And for the ones who don't, they can just move around.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I agree with that, but I don't know. I look at it. The reason I say I feel bad for y'all, because if y'all ever wanted to move into a different algorithm, it would be extremely hard.
That's why I said that I would just create another channel. I would. That's what I would.
Once they find out that they gonna follow you.
You know they can. But gonna be a tight program, running a tight ship. Ain't no nigga shit. Niggatry.
Hold up now. I don't like where you're going with this. Tay, I don't even go to certain people's house sometimes because of energies.
I don't eat. I don't either. Like I just sometimes,
I'm joking. I got that from Rooster.
Like Candy said, there's a lot of main character, a lot of takeover spirits that they feel like what they say is important, and what everybody else said is just dumb, and they're the only persons that could have opinions.
And a lot of times they don't realize if we're talking about women, like bro, like when you was talking earlier and you got cut off. I ain't saying no names because Rooster, he's a little in his feeling. But when you was talking earlier, he just cut you. I'm like, come on, bro. Like we talking about women. Like let a woman give her perspective before we critique it. At least
he be doing that to everybody.
It's not just him. It's a lot of people that do that. A lot of that's why a lot of times, like whenever I be like having open panels or stuff, I always will be like, okay, let's do a presentation before we drop the link so we can get our thoughts out, because niggas gonna pull up, they'll run the women off the way. Candy was like, Skylar, look, I enjoyed the show, but I ain't gonna be over here for a while.
Yeah, I got up there, we were having a very just normal chill back and forth, and one of his people came up and one of his guys came up and just started kind of laying into me. I'm like, bro, did I piss in your Cheerio today? What's going on with you? Like, sir, I didn't come here. Like, your energy is off. And I can't. I argue on my own panel with people. I'm not with you.
Right. Look at this 104 K Smith. Taylor is negative. You see? Like,
where are they even from? And how do they know you?
You see? Like, it's just like you can't.
Whose chat is that in? They posted.
I think that's mine.
Is that your chat?
No, it might be Candy's. Yes, Candy's.
I don't see it.
No one said you came to YouTube looking for women, Rooster. No one said that.
Oh, that's Rooster coming. Rooster mad at you now? Rooster
don't talk about I do cocaine in the background. Oh, let me ask Rooster. Tell him how I do coke. Let me back to you. Go ahead, Rooster. Speak your truth. See, then when you get these niggas the microphone, these niggas don't want to be main characters.
Fam, look, hold on. I don't know what you do. I'm just speaking towards people who lived a certain life, that lives in certain places that have traveled all across the United States, bro. Look, bro, I'm not one of you people that's on the internet that just found the internet after COVID-19 and is building your life up. Man, I was born into air property and all that shit. Look, y'all be talking about drinking, right? And that's what you think that you got on me, right? Man, bro, the cokeheads are the only people that'll say, Rooster be drinking. Motherfucker, bitch. My shit come from the goddamn gas station over the counter. Your shit got Fenty in it. Bitch, die! Goddamn it. Laugh! But look, give me your goddamn social security number before you die, bitch. Goddamn, I want you to snort up all the dope that you go snort. Goddamn it. Give me your goddamn social security number so I can put insurance on your bitch ass. Nigga. Look, ain't nothing gonna happen for me from drinking a little cold beer with a little ice on it. And with a little ice on it. Ain't that gonna look? I don't even drink Don Julio because they say that shit was fake. Julio, darling, oh darling, hell nah, you ain't gonna have me twerking in the middle of the street doing push-up on, press-ups on stoplights because them white folks done put some shit in that Don Julio. They got you niggas acting like y'all some what that shit? Some Red Bull, you know them Red Bull high jumpers and high divers. Nigga, I don't fuck with none of that shit. You got me fucked up. Do a toxicology report on me. Let's bet thousands of dollars. And based on the average person that y'all got on the YouTube content creation platform, man, you motherfuckers ain't got a license. You motherfuckers owe parking tickets. You motherfuckers don't even have a clean living space. I'm not you niggas. So when it comes down to trying to fuck with me, don't fuck with me, fuck with me. No, you crazy as hell.
First or something else.
No, ain't no calming down when it comes down to these Negroes. No. Look, I wasn't born in the spaces these niggas was born in. Look, from Kankakee to Chicago to Oakland, California, and everything. I got people everywhere. And guess what? We ain't downtrodden and we ain't struggling. We holding the fort down. No, all this old ragged ass shit, the assumption, oh, this person is downtrodden, this person is alcoholic. Let's do a blood work report on anybody that say that they think that I'm a certain person. Let's do a challenge. And I pull up to the, I ain't selling blood to get $50 off the blood bank. No, let's raise the bar high. Get Tyler Perry to put some money on. I bet you my blood work gonna be better than any one of you niggas. I'm even talking about STDs too. STDs, I'm talking about the shivers, the shakes, the
why we get Tyler Perry to pay for it?
Cause you niggas on YouTube gonna need Tyler Perry to pay for it. You ain't got no mind. You ain't got no mind. You ain't got no mind. No, hell no.
I know a rich nigga when I'm gonna be quiet. I know a rich nigga. I know when I'm talking to a rich nigga.
No, I ain't rich. I ain't say I'm rich, but I'm telling you.
Well, what is you?
Look.
You either rich or broke.
A lot of you niggas bros are only one lockup on the weekend from losing your whole goddamn life. Your apartment, your little pit bull puppy that's shitting all over the floor. You niggas ain't got shit unless you got a woman with a food stamp card. You niggas ain't got shit. You niggas ain't got shit. That woman holding up every goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? She pop out beans.
As he should. She a cougar. You didn't say get a cougar that'll do all that?
That woman doing everything for every one of you niggas that's sitting in front of this screen all goddamn day. Man, I'm a
damn. What the fuck AT do?
Man, I drive truck, man. I get out here and smell diesel every day. It run in my veins, man. Diesel. Not no goddamn gasoline. Diesel, nigga.
They let you drive drugs. Oh, I'm sorry.
See what I'm saying? Boy,
sorry, I shouldn't have did that. Cause I know that's a trigger. I know it's gotta stop sometime. And it's gonna stop. I'm sorry. Bruce, I'm sorry.
Look. If that eagle don't fly, you get too loud in that woman's house, you gonna have to call Tyrone, nigga. You get, boy, don't you wake them babies up. If you gonna have to call Tyrone. And look, school is about to start. So you ain't gonna be loud as you've been loud.
You goddamn right. You goddamn right. Yeah. Until everybody leave the house, and I'm gonna go play the PlayStation like Jody.
So, Negro, you better take your ass to bed by 10, nigga, because you ain't even.
Hold on. I ain't got no curfew now. I ain't got no curfew now.
Man, I bet your house got private locks on that motherfucker. And your name ain't on the lease. And you know what? You
right.
Knocking on the door.
You're right, and guess what? And I got the lights in my kids' name. So when they say this is their house, they wasn't lying. They right about that. This is their house.
You a nasty ass parent. I ain't never had no lights in my damn name. Shit, you a nasty ass parent. You fucking them folk credit up before they get grown. They don't even know what credit is. You messing it. You got they like, man, what kind of nasty ass shit? So
Rooster, I don't think he is being serious. I do not think so.
You come from a nasty ass set of folks to put some light bills in somebody's name.
You ain't gonna be talking about my whole ass grandma. Hold on, my grandma was an honest hoe. You're not gonna talk about my grandma, Rooster.
You said an honest hoe. Well, at least she told them niggas. At least she told the nigga that she was screwing them. Oh,
hold on, I thought you liked cougars. I thought you liked cougars.
You said she was an honest hoe, right?
I
said she could be a good hoe because at least she was telling the dude that's actually your great grandpa, which the man that you grew up with ain't really your granddaddy. She was telling the nigga to move out the way because the presumed granddaddy.
There was some light skinned nigga that looked like you. But matter of fact, let me put you on the big screen. It might have been you. Let me see. I think it was you.
Nah, I wasn't born back.
Because you like cougars. You like cougars.
I wasn't born.
Yep, that's it right there. That's you used to come in and you used to sit on the plastic couch and used to pass out dollars to all of us to make us feel like that was you. Yep, it was you.
So you mean to tell me? So I created a generation of young ass black folks that throw their wham in a circle for $1. Lord Jesus. Boy, I made a contribution. I put a stamp on the world. Lord Jesus. I'm glad I was that old regular ass side nigga then. Cause you know what? I can come over there and get your ass Christmas present and all that shit. Your goddamn mama ain't did shit. Boy, I couldn't even feed your goddamn ass a bologna sandwich. But I come over there, I'm the cut it. Like on Dead President. When you come back from the wall, get your ass, nigga. I've been feeding your funk ass while you over there fighting for the goose and fighting for the white man. But that girl been sucking on my ass like I'm sucking on this red lollipop, nigga. Ain't sugar sweet, nigga. Get your bitch ass over there and get back in there.
You're supposed to stay paused in there.
Get your stupid ass up in the apartment before I cut your water off. Yeah, look.
Okay, Rooster. Let me ask you this. Rooster. Let me ask you this. Now we done gave you, that you done had the flow about 15 minutes. You talking about my grandma?
I know I don't overflows in there. I'm just performing a sit-in. No.
You done had
you cracker made niggas don't want me at the bar, so I'm just performing a sit-in. You already, when I walked in the door, you ain't want me in there anyway, but you thought you was gonna get some money. So I'm performing a sit-in. Let's get that straight. The sit-in, civil rights movement. Use a regentrified nigga in the mind. I'm going to sit in. I'm coming into your.
I know this makes sense to you, but to a sober mind, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I'm being honest. I don't know what the fuck
you're talking about. To a sober mind. No. I'm saying I'm on your YouTube platform. I'm performing a sit-in. I know that when you saw me coming up in the room, you allowed me to do certain things, just like they did with the niggas. You allowed me in the building because you know you had a chance to try to beat me up, but you can't beat me up because I don't have the Martin Luther King mindset. I don't even have that Malcolm X mindset. I have the mindset of break women and eat the babies, and we savage everything after. So when you talking, that shit don't mean shit because I'm truly tribal. This bullshit that y'all be talking about on the internet, and y'all be talking about that leadership shit, that false sense of dominance and shit. That shit don't mean shit, and you will see this in the year 2027. Y'all, how you niggas talking about being leaders, but you begging people that you deem inferior, just like you on your platform. You deem me inferior, but you begging me to stop talking. You stupid motherfucker. I wouldn't listen to a goddamn nigga or a woman tell me a motherfucking thing. And if I think I reign supreme, motherfucker, shut up and do what the fuck I say.
This is exactly why you have to know your limit on drinking, ladies and gentlemen. But Rooster, if you're going to do anything, you're going to teach today. Now, you see how the panel done got silent? People done started making sandwiches and started to close. Like, you just bring the energy down, Rooster. Like, we was up here, my sister pulled up with the soft voice singing. You know, we had the mood. So it was a vibe, Rooster. And then you came up here as player one and talked about my bald-headed ass grandma. I think that's what you said. That's the exact quote. And the energy just has left the room, Rooster. It's left the room, bro. You got to read the room.
Oh, my God.
Got to read the room, brother.
He said bald-headed ass grandma.
Man talked about my grandpa not being my grandpa. Then he went, and then it just be all over the place. Now he said he's doing a sit-in. I'm not gonna beat him up. I'm like, what the fuck? What is he talking about? Then he said every nigga on the panel gotta keep their voice down for their lady. The Rooster is hilarious, but it's just like I just can't follow. You know what it is, Rooster? You have a lot of thoughts. They're just like free range thoughts. You know, they're scatterbrained. You know, like all over the place. You know, and you know if you sober, I'm pretty sure you can put them together. But drunk ain't really working. I'm just saying. I'm gonna leave it alone though, because I don't want nobody to get because y'all know how it is. You're gonna get mad at somebody else for what I said, so I'm gonna just leave it alone. Shout out to the women's movement and the sisterhood. Taylor, that's another thing that I had to say before my aunt threw me out. Y'all be having a fake sisterhood over there. It got to be said. It got to be said, Taylor.
I mean, I don't think there was ever a sisterhood. The men over there called it the sisterhood, but it was never something that women said that.
Yeah, but do you think that they kind of like delve into the characteristics of it? Like, so like because you could create an opposite force just by doing something,
I can see that. What were you saying, Candy?
As somebody who was so-called part of the sisterhood, I never said I was part of any sisterhood. People lumped us as a sisterhood because it was a group of women who hung around each other or was supporting each other. Like, that's not a title that we gave ourselves. That was a title forced upon us from outside people.
Yeah, it's not a sisterhood.
You never once heard me say the sisterhood. We put the sisterhood. That's some shit people put on us, and I'm not in the business of trying to dispel a thing. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, even now, when they be like the sisterhood is in trouble, like we got as much of a real sisterhood as y'all do a brotherhood.
Right. No, that's the truth. No,
That is hilarious. I mean, I think y'all a little bit more together though, because like y'all will at least defend. Like even if y'all feel like there might be an enemy, y'all have like a line. You're like, all right, that's enough. Don't say this. Don't say that. Niggas be ruthless. You see, somebody just talked about my bald headed ass grandma.
Damn.
So yeah, y'all.
I mean, it could have been worse. He could have talked about your grandma's mustache. At least, you know what I'm saying?
Hold up, kid. Hold up. Now, you know I'm sensitive about my granny's mustache. Don't do that. Don't do that. She had a little wart at the bottom. The little wart at the bottom with the hair coming out. I just played my grandma that had it, but my Aunt Nana did.
Once that menopause hit, all kinds of hair be growing in places. From what I'm seeing with some of these.
Yeah,
let it grow, huh?
Sister, I mean, listen. Another thing I want to say is shout out to Red Pill T. Pulling up in the building, brother. Where you been at? Where you been? You done missed it.
Pittsburgh T. That's the one who made me leave the panel that day, and I.
Pittsburgh T. missed it. His homie Big J was up here. He missed it all.
Oh, that's good.
He was up here. He missed it all. He missed the whole show.
No, Lord.
I didn't miss it. Yeah, I didn't miss that. That's what I'm missing. The time, I don't know what way y'all at. I'm trying to catch up where y'all at right now. I've been getting bits and pieces of it. I guess we on Black People Ills. That's what we at right now. Somebody said something about Black people, all Black people problems. I don't know how we always become the subject of these like discussions and stuff that be getting done wrong to us, that we become our own problems all the time. I don't know how this stuff always happens, but I guess somebody brought that up.
Yo, Taylor, that's what I was gonna tell you earlier. To go to Pittsburgh T point. Like, I used to be like, man, white people don't be talking about these things. When I tell you, them white people not only talk about the stuff that we be talking about, but they like it better when we do it. Like, I even seen videos of content creators, like white content creators stealing from black content. Do y'all see those videos?
Yeah,
white people are very, white people are very degenerate.
Yo, it's a girl that does videos where she like make her butt clap, but it just be like weird situations. Like she'll just be like a random beat with her butt. She stole her butt clapping noises and made it to her, and she had a small booty.
Man, that's diabolical.
That is.
I was like, what?
Cheeks. It got the whoa-bam noise. It was little pancake cheeks. I mean, little boogies you love too, but I'm just saying, how you doing that?
No, we don't little booty shame over here. Well, I'm just saying, like, it's obvious this is not your butt. And she said she reached out to her. She reached out to the girl, and she was like, hey, you took my content. And she said the girl never responded and then stole another video, and she struck her for it.
You got a goated ass if somebody is stealing your clap noise.
Yeah, that's legendary.
But I mean, all communities got problems, but some kind of way, it's like Black people, only people that got problems. And they actually make movies and write books and sing songs about all the Mexican cartels. You don't hear none of them talking about Mexicans like that. They do about the Irish mafia. They don't say nothing about them. So we just seem to be the only people that got problems, that we done brainwashed ourselves to believe that we got all these problems. And all these other groups don't have nothing going on. They don't have degenerate class of people doing crime and degeneracy for whatever reason. I don't really be getting it, and I don't understand how it always come up when these other groups are doing this stuff to us. We ain't even doing it to ourselves. Be one thing if this was black on black themed topic that we're talking about. We ain't even talking about that in some kind of way. I don't even know how I got to this point. I'm just coming on the back end, so excuse me. But it seemed like this is always what happens.
Yo, Candy, I had a picture I wanted to get your opinion on. And I know how you is. You tiptoe around this subject, sister. You gotta trust me. You gotta trust me, Candy. You heard me?
Oh, I didn't even realize I had muted myself. I saw this on IG. Man, this is the only Chris Brown and she I can afford. Absolutely, the Temu version. What I got versus what I ordered. But listen, if I was either one of these two guys, I would absolutely be going through somebody's mall somewhere and acting like I'm Chris Brown and lying on the ground. Getting appreciated. I would.
Start popping and locking.
Folks don't be
Okay,
doing
so
like that.
I got
Shit,
this
right.
question loaded. Hold on. Posted this on my community tab, and I didn't get the response I thought I should get.
Should the daddy buy school clothes if he paid child support?
If he wants to.
I see.
Okay.
I
If
don't
I'm
know.
not mistaken, child support is supposed to come figure in the school clothes and all of that stuff as well. But I do know some men who buy clothes and they give the quote unquote child support. They're not on child support, but they give a monthly amount to the children's mothers, and they still buy school clothes and shoes and anything else their kids want.
Well, I definitely would like to speak on this because I've been co-parenting for about 8 years now with my ex.
Tequila, you're a little bit low. Is it me? Is she low for y'all too?
Let me see if I can turn it on.
I just turned myself up too. Is it
Well, look, you
better?
might have to sing it like Disney Channel, sister. You got that amazing voice.
Yeah, she can turn herself up. That'd be good. I can hear you talking, but it's real low.
Okay, hold on.
And look, A-Dub said he paid child support and he also buys his kids clothes. Because they're his kids. That's what I'm saying. The real daddies do it. So this question is most likely for some dude who is, somebody you got to make be a daddy.
I look at questions like these, and I'm really just intrigued with like the responses. So like if I see it on Facebook, I'll just go to the comment section and see what people are saying. I really never jump out the bushes and be like, because you'll wake up to 30 notifications, 40 notifications, and you respond to them all. So I just normally just look, and for the most part, I was surprised to see a lot of women said that, like they were like, nah, it's just good. Only because being like, it's different state to state. But being a person who has stepchildren, like I realized that, like, the average cost of a kid, I can't remember what we did. I think it was like 100,000, something like that, maybe 130. I can't remember, but it was a lot from ages 1 to 18. And you look at like there's nobody paying. Well, I didn't say nobody. Most people are not paying over $200. So it's like, okay, if they're not paying over $200 and they're not going to equal to $100,000, they kind of got a discount, right? So child support is kind of like a discount on your child, if I'm being real. So it's like, if you could afford it, why not do it?
I mean, if your kids need clothes, they need clothes. Like I don't understand this.
That's like A-Dub said, because they're my kids. Like the mentality of it is, so if you don't, like, let's say the mother can't do it. She doesn't have the funds. She's doing whatever she can. She don't have the money to get these kids clothes. Are you telling me your kids are gonna go to school with two small shoes on? They're going to school with flooding pants, or are y'all gonna figure out a way to come up with the money? That's the part. Like,
well, I think remember that part of it. It depends on that mother and that father's relationships. Like a lot of times, people went through war with each other, court, mentally and physically, and they just be done. So dudes be checked out. They just paying child support and that's it. And that happens because people have histories and they got a lot of nasty stuff going on.
whichever side you believe, but dudes be checked out. They just say get it from the child support. And some people, I know a lot of people I work with, they paying crazy money for child support, and they got a whole nother family. So it just depends. But a lot of that is bad relationships between the mother and the father. That's usually what that is, where the dude is just like, he's just checked out, just get out of child support. I'm tired of arguing with you. Right or wrong, that's usually what happens.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. I'm glad to not to have that sort of a situation. And like I said, most of the men that I know haven't. The ones that I know who are fathers are either with their baby mothers to where they're not on child support because they're together, or if they're separate, they're co-parenting and they're not on child support because they made arrangements with that woman. Like the best thing you can do is not take out your relationship failure on your children.
Yo.
I'm happy I don't got kids.
Pittsburgh T, I'm glad you're here. Guess who's back in the news for fucking child support?
Who?
Anthony Edwards.
Who is that?
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, I saw
the basketball player that got the woman pregnant.
Money.
So first he got he got the woman pregnant, gave her $500,000 for abortion. So it was basically he tipped her not to get to get the abortion, and she didn't. So then he went and paid $1 million up front for the child support. I don't owe you anything. And we had a big old debate over here, me and Pittsburgh T, about the dude and blah blah blah. And I was basically saying, well, accountability. Like if we preaching accountability for women, we got to preach it for men. He knows that gold diggers are gonna be there. Stop shooting their club up, basically. And he was the opposite.
Is this another woman?
He got a new woman pregnant.
Oh Jesus!
And it's like, bro, you can't keep making the same. And this is what I meant when I brought up the accountability thing. Like, and I said this dude is no victim. He knew that she was a gold digger. He knew what it was. I don't feel bad for him. I hope she milked him. Was my stance. And then he went and shot up another club. It's like, bro, you're notorious for shooting up clubs. You got to do better with your life.
Once you are a one-time baby daddy, it don't make like people who say it was an accident and you got multiple kids from accidents. That ain't no accident. That's a repeat pattern. Once you had your first kid, that should have been enough to tell you didn't want it anymore. Why you keep doing this?
Because there's no unfortunately, because they know them kids isn't gonna, be with them 100% of the time, so they could kind of, come and go as they please, and the woman will, do the rearing and nurturing and caring and all that other stuff. So, that's why.
Nah, because my bald-headed ass grandma had to watch my kids.
You said your bald. See, I'm not calling you grandma. You said your grandma to watch your kids. That's good.
No, I'm clowning.
Oh, that's good.
So let me ask y'all a question.
Oh, I'm sorry, Candy.
I'm sorry, Taylor. Go ahead. My bad.
I was just gonna say, I just think it's very scary in this day and age for people just to be having kids like that. Like that's just me personally.
But I don't think those are normal people though. Like she obviously is a gold digger, and he obviously is a careless athlete. So they kind of like that's a magnet for each other. So that's a fair exchange for both of them. I don't think it's no victim in that. She clearly wanted to have that kid to have the money, and then he's careless. So I think that situation worked itself the way it's supposed to work itself.
Let me ask y'all. So, before I start, Tequila, are you back? I don't want to be talking if you back waiting.
I can't see.
I can't see because he got.
Hold on, yeah, hold on. I'm about to take it out. Hold on, give me 1 second. 1 second. There we go.
You can't see. Negro, what up? Okay, she's not back yet. Okay, I didn't want to talk if she was waiting, but I do have a question for y'all based off of a story that I was told on my panel. Let me see what y'all think of this one, and it has to do with children and child support and all of that stuff. You're in a long-term relationship with somebody, right? And you both agree that y'all don't want kids, so that woman is on birth control. She stops taking her birth control and doesn't tell you, and then you end up getting her pregnant. Is the guy responsible for this, or the woman, or how do you see the fault here? Who's at fault? Because I know what I personally think about it, but I want to hear y'all's opinion.
Hold on. Say that one more time. What? I don't think I understood that. Say that one more time.
You and your girl been in a relationship 3 years, right? Y'all not married. Y'all just in a relationship.
Okay.
Y'all are together deciding not to have children. So she's on birth control, but you still shooting the club up when y'all have sex, right? You raw dogging it. Now she goes and she stops the birth control and does not tell you, and then you end up getting her pregnant. Who was who is at fault here? Is this her fault? Y'all's equal fault? How do you see this?
Equal. Because I feel like, I mean, okay, let's just, even if she wasn't still taking the birth control, I mean, she could have gave him STDs. You know what I mean? Like, obviously can't trust her because you're keeping secrets from her. So
what was the reason that she stopped taking the birth control? And
she wanted to have the baby. From what I was told, she hijacked his DNA because she stole my DNA. And I said to him, she didn't steal the DNA. You was freely giving it to her. She just wasn't supposed to utilize the DNA the way that you wanted to utilize it.
Nah, she had that turkey baster.
And she didn't tell him that she was going to stop taking her birth control. She just did it.
That is what he said.
Oh.
I feel like personally she was wrong. And that's not to, woman dash or whatever, but I feel like y'all made an agreement. He was keeping up his part of the agreement and you were not keeping up yours. I felt like the woman was wrong in that situation.
I don't think that's
even though it's your body, your choice, you weren't supposed to be able to have a kid based off of the agreed upon sexual relationship. Once you change that up on me, me saying we can sleep together, we can have sex, but you got to wear a condom. And in the midst of that, you take that condom off, and I didn't know. You changed the parameters. This here meeting, you didn't tell me. That's wrong.
If you change up on me without me having some type of, without giving me the option to either be like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore, let's just go our own separate ways, I would be infuriated because how dare you? She wrong for that. If that's how it happened, okay, because if that's how it happened, she's most definitely wrong for that.
I'm just going by what I was told now. I don't know these people personally. It's actually a fantastic story. Mr. Fantastic came on because I was laughing because I'm like, how you saying this lady hijacked your DNA? What did she do? Go get the condom and stick it back inside her once you pulled out? Like, what happened? And then he said basically no, that they had this agreement set up. And then she secretly stopped taking her birth control. And now he has twins that he never asked for.
Damn.
But then some people like Big J said, nah, because at the end of the day, you should have still worn a condom regardless of whether she was on birth control or not. But in my opinion, like a long-term sort of relationship, I think most people stop wearing condoms at some point.
Yeah, so it's like 80-20 in my opinion.
I mean, if you're in a relationship, like if they were in like a monogamous relationship dealing with one another, I mean, condoms is kind of out of the question.
Yeah.
But she wrong for that if that's how it happened. Because, you gotta talk to your partner about things like that. Have discussions at least.
I look at it like this. How would she feel if he spiked her drink afterwards for her to lose? She would be like, she would feel betrayed. So yeah. I didn't know. I thought it was like,
that's if it depends. Because what she did was, hold on, Scarlett, that's different. You spiking my drink is you doing something to my body, right? What she did was only to her own body. I don't think that's the same equivalent.
Yeah, but she lied to him to get him to create life inside of her body. So
Pittsburgh, you awfully quiet over there. What you got to say on this one?
I ain't never heard Pittsburgh T this quiet. This must have been him. This his story. That's why he quiet. Pittsburgh T, say something, bro.
That's how you got them kids, sir.
He might be at work. He'll come off mute in a little bit. I ain't never heard Pittsburgh T this quiet. I already know what Pittsburgh T gonna say. I already know what he gonna say.
What he gonna say?
Well, he said, give me a second. He gonna say, it's the woman's fault. He gonna say it with confidence too. Red pill T is what I call him. But red pill T, what they call him. He gonna say it's the woman's fault.
That's easy. That's the woman's fault. If you're in a monogamous situation, like not using condoms ain't no crazy thing. Now, if it's a one night stand, maybe you could put a little layer of the fee, but at the end of the day, the product of that is going to be a child that's got to be produced for 18 years. So you manipulated the man to have a kid for the next 18 years. It's crazy.
Not
Like
just
that.
one. She ended up pregnant with twins after that.
What?
So not only do you have
kids?
one, you got two.
That's crazy.
You got 2 kids. Yeah, that's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, like STDs is one thing, but if we're in a relationship, most people ain't always rocking around with with STDs, and the person who brought this STD will be the person at fault. If I brought STD at home to my wife, then my wife would be looking at me crazy, and vice versa. So if the responsibility lay with the person who brung it, then you're setting this whole situation up to carry a kid that I didn't agree to for 18 years. That's a long time of financial responsibility, if not more, depending on the person and the child and the situation you in.
So now I'm looking at my chat. King Troll conceded. He says they both responsible. No one is at fault because they were consenting adults. That's the risk you take. You got to make sure you fully trust the woman. I think he did trust her, which is the reason he was shooting the club up. But she proved to be untrustworthy when she went and basically, like he said, stole his baby batter. I don't think she didn't steal it. She defrauded you out of it, or frauded you out of it, if that's how we want to use it, because she wasn't supposed to use the baby batter to actually make a baby.
Child.
Well, it depends, because the Anthony Edwards people, like them dudes who are what women and people think are financially stable, that's part of the MO, and you can't have that financial money flying around and people perceive to be this wealth and be dealing with certain kind of women. You know what these women do. So there's a certain risk that you run. It doesn't make it right, but you have to know the type of people you're dealing with on both sides of that. So in that situation, I think it's kind of like, you're dealing with somebody who has a history of doing a thing, like having babies by athletes and entertainers. So why would you put yourself in that situation? But it doesn't excuse the fact that somebody being deceptive. It just is what it is. That's just that environment. But if you're in a monogamous relationship without any of that going on, and somebody decides to do that because they can, I think that's crazy. But unfortunately, there's nothing that man can do. He just has to deal with it. There's absolutely nothing he can do with it. Because once the baby is conceived and that woman is pregnant, it's her body, her choice. He has no control over if she has that baby. It has no control over any of that. He didn't choose that child. He has to take care of that child. He has to deal with it. He has no choice, no alternative.
I mean, but can you say he didn't choose the child, like in a situation where you are messing around with some woman that you know has the potential? Okay, like most likely a lot of these athletes deal with the Instagram thoughts. A lot of them kind of women, you know what comes with them, right? So she got pregnant, you would expect her to what? Keep the baby so she could have that financial leg up on you, right? Is it really not his fault that he's gotten her pregnant if he shot her up wrong?
Yeah, because if they talked about it, just how you were saying about the relationship with the couple where the man was thinking that that's his woman and she just decided not to take their birth control, they had an agreement. Now you could say that the woman's character will probably be flawed because of her history. That's what I would say. But if they have an agreement and you go against
the Anthony guy, I just want to make sure we talk about the same thing, because I think in a lot of these cases, he said that, okay, then I don't know.
Yeah, it's the same thing. They had an agreement. So that like the thing is like people want to throw a moral high ground. Like these are people having promiscuous sex outside of being married. So the morality is kind of gold out of that. If we want to throw religion or whatever you want to throw into that, these people are having sex before marriage. That's one thing. Now, whatever agreements that they come up with, that's between them two. And if one person violate that agreement, it doesn't make the other person a terrible person for making them agree with them. It makes them delusional if they know that they're with a certain kind of person, but it doesn't take fault off the person that we had the agreement and you just violated the agreement, that we weren't going to have kids, that we were going to use condoms, whatever the case may be.
I'm not gonna lie. I normally try to look at this, from a non-biased, compromised point of view. But like in the Anthony Edwards situation, he's completely stupid. But in a situation because every situation is not just the same. In the case of your homeboy, like he was bamboozled. Like that's crazy. And then he had twins. Like, how do you know he even wanted kids? And then it's like now he gotta like You know, financially, that's a burden on him. It's just a lot of decisions she made for him that was just like wrong. So yeah, I think she was wrong in that situation. But the Anthony Edwards, he's completely wrong.
So only he wrong in that situation. Anthony Edwards, scholar.
Absolutely.
Cool, I got it.
Hold on, Pete. See, this is why I love having Red Pill T on, because Pittsburgh T, I know the philosophy of Red Pill. So Red Pill say that men are the leaders, men are the providers. What Kevin Samuels say, we run the natural world around you. We built the natural world. We did all those things, but when it comes to responsibility, the leader's supposed to take it, right?
It's my body, my choice, scholar. We can't tell women what to do with their bodies.
No, we're not doing that, T. We not Red Pill T. I need you to stand on business right now. So when it comes down,
you can't tell women what to do with their bodies, bro. That's not.
Hold on, Pittsburgh T. Let me ask you this: Who run the world according to you?
Ain't according to me, it's according to everything. Men run the world. I mean, if you're doing the gender thing,
so they run the world.
The laws for,
okay, so they the leaders.
We wrote the laws for women to have autonomy over their body.
So it's not 50-50. So if it's not 50-50, Pittsburgh T, and we're given a situation with male and a female, why isn't the male given a majority of the responsibility and blame for everything if he's the leader?
What you talking about? Conception of the child is both people.
But
the decision to actually carry
it's not 50-50.
Yeah, it is. Conception, yeah. If they conceive that child, both people decide that. Now, the decision of actually if that child comes forward,
I thought the man was the product.
No, but it's scholar. If that woman don't want to have that kid, it don't matter what that man do. That kid is not coming. It ain't his decision. That's her decision, 100%. Now, them conceiving that child, that should be both of them making that decision. If it's not, then that's problematic. If one side decided to do that and the other one didn't, that should be a problem.
Nah, Pittsburgh T, I can't get jiggy with that, bro. Like Pittsburgh T, I don't agree with the philosophy, but it gotta be consistent, and it has to be one way. It's like if you're telling me, like, okay, that's nature, that's this. Men are in charge. We'll ride with that notion. Men are in charge. So if men are in charge, they're supposed to get the blame for how things go out, right? For how things go. They're the leaders.
But that's why I disagree, Scott.
You don't take responsibility for all the stuff your kids do, bro. You the leader of your house. If your kid go out there and do something crazy,
no, you absolutely do. The police is gonna knock on your door and say, "Is this kid yours?"
Okay, are the police gonna arrest you as the parent, or they gonna if your kid do something?
Could get charges for your kid.
They not, bro. If you're not there,
you can get charges for harboring a fugitive.
Bro, they have juvenile court for a reason. They got juvenile court for a reason for the kids.
You get charges for your kids.
You gotta remember that. Remember the little white boy who shot up that school in Michigan and his parents got charged?
Well, that's negligence. That's a whole different thing. That's completely and that's a negligence case. That's a whole different. In majority of cases, your kid do something
to make the laws so the parents are more responsible because these kids are out of control.
And the parents are the guardians and leaders of them. Yeah. So leadership comes with a heavy burden, Pittsburgh T.
Nah, bro, you can't. What you doing, you don't really have a leadership over. Okay, if I have leadership, I got control. Does a man have control over pregnancy, deciding if a woman has a baby? No. So he don't have control over that.
Absolutely.
Situation.
They just legislated it into law with abortion.
So if he don't want to have the kid and she want to have the kid, can he stop that woman from having the kid? If he
make control. Abortions illegal. Like they did it.
Come on, Scholar,
Pittsburgh T. I'm not even bullshitting you. There's a case in Texas where I was going to talk about it, but I didn't have the clip. But this woman, like she crossed state lines to get an abortion, and Texas didn't spare $1 prosecuting her.
Yeah, but that's the woman want to do it. Could the man do it though? The man can't make that woman have no abortion. So
the woman, make it really hard for her to get one.
He cannot stop her from getting an abortion if it's legal in that state.
Y'all are talking about two different things. He's saying he can't make her get an abortion. Your choice on whether or not she has that child started and ended with you nutting in her. How you have that quote unquote abortion is to never get her pregnant in the first place. That's how that law works. On that, now
that
she's
is true,
stuck
Candy.
in Texas.
You're absolutely right.
Now she's stuck in Texas. In this part, once she's pregnant, she has no choice to get rid of that baby. If she goes across state lines, now she has federal government on behind her, as he just said. So your option in forcing her to not have a child is to retain your baby better. That's it.
Yeah, but that's a isolated point. That's an isolated like situation though. That ain't like most people don't live in Texas. Like most Americans don't live in Texas. Most Americans ain't up under that.
Though. You got Indiana. It's not just Texas. Go ahead.
Like how do they if she go across state lines to get an abortion, how do they know?
Scholar can tell you. He was the one who brought that up. I didn't follow this.
Let me look it up because I remember them looking at flock cameras and tracking her. I don't know how they originally, like, if they reported it. Maybe I don't know, because medical people can't give HIPAA information. Let's see. Let me see.
I mean, for all we know, maybe the baby daddy told, or her mama, her sister, her cousin, somebody put the peoples in her life.
But I do agree with what the Red Pill brother was saying too. You can't lead what you can't control. You can't. It seems like people want to play the whole leader thing when it's time to just assume responsibilities for people's screw ups. And I ain't with that. It's almost like, oh, now everything is going to shit. Now, where the leaders at? No, you didn't think about no leaders when you was doing what you wanted to do. You didn't think about no leaders when you was telling me we ain't listening to y'all. So how can you be the leader of what you can't control?
You can control yourself.
Ain't we all doing that? Aren't we all doing that?
Wait, but I'll say this: the lady wasn't grape. So if she's not grape, they both decided to sit down and lay down together. So that was a mutual decision. So like we can't do the thing where she just didn't have no control. Like the dude just had no control. Now she's having an abortion because she don't want to have a baby. If she didn't want to have a baby,
when he ejaculate.
They both had control.
Right.
They both had control.
I'm not blaming him. I'm saying they both did. I agree with you. That's 100% agree.
So
anytime
she didn't want to have
unprotected sex, y'all both agree to have a child. Period. Because that's how biology works. Now, will you have a child every time? No. But is both of you having raw dog sex, y'all both consenting to this child? Yes, in my opinion, it is. Because grown people know when y'all raw dog it, there's a chance. You got at least 7 days out this month that you might end up pregnant. I hope you was watching your ovulation calendar.
Yeah, but that don't mean that you have to have it. That just because it can happen don't mean that you can have it. We buy houses, cars, and take them back when we don't want them. Like just because the thing could happen don't mean it should happen. Don't mean you don't have no reason to say no. We're acting like because a child comes, you can't say no. This is not what I wanted. You have to accept the child.
You consented to it.
No,
the second you went raw dogging me, you consented to it.
I agree with that.
The second you went raw dogging, you consented to it.
I think it's on both their ends because just like we got condoms, they have contraceptives. So if you ain't disciplined enough to protect yourself from that happening, I don't know what to tell you. And that's one thing that I will fault the men on. If you're not disciplined enough to protect yourself, you knew what you was doing when you was doing it. Now,
and she didn't grape you for your seed either, or your whatever you want to call it either. She didn't grape you for your sperm. You gave that up willingly, and you left it in her. You could have pulled out. It's a million different ways to not get somebody pregnant. And y'all just shoot the club up and want to act like y'all don't know where babies come from. I be confused by it.
So it's really just two irresponsible people screwing, and pretty much a baby comes out of that. And if it was up to me, it'll be the same punishment for both parties, because you bring in a child into this world that's not going to have the stable parenting that it needs in order to be able to function and be an upstanding member in society. So if it was up to me, like if we had some type of laws and everything, I'll put them both in jail. Lock them both up.
Wait. What you putting them in jail for having a kid for? Maybe they wanted the kid.
If they wanted the kid,
even
that's
if they
cool.
Are two irresponsible parents.
If they wanted the kid, that's one thing. But if they a bunch of if they bumming it and these kids ain't got no way to come on, man, what y'all doing?
So you gonna jail people for being poor and having kids?
If you keep birthing these kids, if you got 3-4 kids, you need to be locked up. And you can't take care of them, you need to be locked up. Yeah.
Well, ain't that the argument for people who don't pay child support, that they can't take care of their kids and they deserve to be locked up?
That's only for the man, though. That's only one-sided, and that's already enforced. It's one-sided, and it's already enforced heavily.
So only men pay child support?
Yeah, I don't agree.
No, you need to go. No, it's already enforced that if a man don't pay child support, he gets his license revoked, he gets his passport taken, and he's going to end up in jail. It's not done for the other side when a woman, like, it's not done.
But that
law
can't
isn't
be
specified to man or woman. It's specified to being delinquent in your child support. So if you have
that
a
can't be
mother,
true. Because that can't be true, because if both men and women, really child support goes to the non-custodial parent is the one that pays child support at the end of the day. So women are there are women that are non-custodial parents. So if they're delinquent in their child support payments, their license is getting suspended. They going to jail. I don't know about them taking people to jail nowadays for child support. I just know that
there's a registry. Did you know that? There is a registry. I forget if it's for California or one of these states. There's a registry that shows you these people's pictures, like a mugshot. I don't know if it's their license picture or actual mugshot picture, how much they owe and back child support. There's men and women on that list. I've looked at it myself.
Because that nigga got 10 kids.
That's hilarious. So here's the video right here, Kenny. Let me play.
Alarm saying deputies here in Texas misused their license plate cameras.
Last week, we received disturbing news that police in Texas illegally accessed data from automatic license plate readers used throughout Illinois. They did so to track down a woman regarding an abortion care related matter.
It's leading to changes within the company that makes these devices, and this discovery could have impacts on privacy nationwide. Fox SA's Jordan Elder has the story.
These devices can scan thousands of license plates every minute, usually for things like solving motor vehicle theft, crimes, or missing persons cases. Now, police departments across the nation can use each other's license plate readers, but they have to give a reason. And after this latest incident, experts say those reasons are going to become a lot more important. Illinois leaders say a sheriff's office near Dallas tapped into more than 83,000 license plate readers nationwide, looking for a woman they say had a self-administered abortion in Texas. The Johnson County Sheriff told an independent outlet that this was a safety issue and the woman was being searched for as a missing person, not as a suspect of a crime.
These are people that have committed what in some states is considered to be an immoral act, and in other states, it is considered to be an illegal act.
The sheriff's office.
So that is insane. So we watching people, basically with the Nolan case, like, nah, no foul play. Nah, we'll look at it later. And you look at this sheriff falsely using, data, falsely obtaining data, then using the data to track somebody he said got an abortion. It's like, bro, are you serious?
But they've been using them cameras for a while. That's not new. Those called them flock cameras that they have up all over the place. That they periodically use.
They don't use it.
No, they use them. They're surveillance cameras. Like, they use those to collect data. Unfortunately, that should be illegal, and that should be something that eventually it'll work its way to the Supreme Court. But all states and locales have those things. And how they use them is crazy. Some of them even use them for code enforcement, that they use those particular cameras. I'm not talking about the ones that are red light cameras. I'm not talking about those. They have cameras that are up on the highways in the cities that are just recording, and they're pulling all those cameras. Those are called flock cameras. That should be illegal, and eventually it'll make it to the
law
Supreme Court.
enforcement have a system, and it'll read it's a license plate reader, but it doesn't have access to flock cameras. What they're saying is he used a license plate reader in combination with the flock cameras, and falsely gained access to it, and then used it to track her down. It's like, bro, like, if you were doing this for a PDF file, okay, it's crazy, but okay, all right, we get the hard work that you're putting in to try to catch this guy. Like, bro, you're doing this for somebody that did something to them. Like, come on, man. Like, what?
We shouldn't even have the flock cameras. They shouldn't have the flock cameras to do any of that stuff with. That's the problem with it. They didn't have the flock cameras. They couldn't do any of this crap. All they would have was license plate readers that are on the backs of police cars and their camera lights. And good luck with that.
Was she a white girl that did that?
Nah, she was Hispanic. I think. I don't know. I can't tell. She might have been white.
I don't know, because Texas, they losing their white population, so they trying to enforce this heavy.
Yeah, that's another. That is a good point. That they probably what you call it. They wanted to send a message to white people. Yeah, I can see that side of it. I can see that side of it. So yeah, I don't know, but Pittsburgh T, to go back full circle to what we was talking about, Pittsburgh T. Woman's body, woman's choice. You said men can't stop them, and that was my exhibit A, Pittsburgh T. That men absolutely can stop them. Not only could they legislate it and make it really hard to get, but then they could enforce and go harshly on the people who go get abortions. So that's why I even brought that situation up.
Well, that's a small couple states that can do that. That's not the majority of America. And those situations are special situations.
Wait a minute, Roe v. Wade got reversed, brother.
Yeah, but it's still state all states don't have these laws. The state has to have a law like this. That's not everywhere. That's a few states that have these laws that people agree with.
What if you stay in the state? What if you stay in a state that's strict on abortion?
Well, then you up under that. That's up under you're subject to the laws of your state. That's not everywhere.
So then you cross to another state to go get an abortion. Then what happens to you?
I mean, then they're gonna try to persecute you, depending on who you are and how famous it is.
Do you see how it's not illegal, but they just make it extremely hard for you to do?
Well,
it's like a lottery. You got to be in it to win it.
Well, I mean, that abortion thing has always been stuff that people been fighting with forever. But it goes to the origin of the case of everything, where people say, well, hey, when you lay down with them, you got to take care of them. I don't know how extreme people are with that stuff. And I think that only works when it's convenient, because we really shouldn't be forcing people to be having children that they don't want. So I don't, even in the case of making women have children, we should not be doing that. Women deciding that they want to have children, and no clear the man don't want to have them. We should not be doing that. We shouldn't be forcing people to have children that they don't want, because you're having a society with all kind of mentally ill kids. That's what you're gonna have.
I think we just gonna have to agree to disagree on this, brother. We're gonna have to but I wanna ask the women on the panel. Y'all can answer if y'all want to. It was a video that I saw on Instagram, and it was basically like this woman that was talking on the podcast, and she was basically saying that they were talking somehow the conversation about hoes came up, right? That's one of the terms that's overused amongst women and other women, but that's neither here nor there. She basically was like, all women are hoes that want to be hoes. I was like, what? Truth or false? They got quiet as a motherfucker. All right, folks, that's the end of the show.
Wait, all women are what? I didn't hear that last part.
She said all women are hoes or want to be. She said that's why a lot of the bickering happens between them, like the people who portray themselves as like, oh, I'm moral and I'm classy, I'm this, I'm that. They want to be, but they just choose the other side, and they really desire to be. And then you have the women who actually are and that feel liberated, and they really despise them just because they want to be them. What's her argument?
I think that all women have the capacity to be hoish. Yeah. But I think some are just better at some are more on the reserved side, like the covert hoish behavior,
So she's right. They all want to be, because that would still go to what she said.
I mean, they all have the capacity to be, absolutely.
And it's different, Some
There's levels
some women
to
want some women want they stuff low key. Like they may want to mess around, they may want to get out there, but they don't want their business out there like that. And then you got some out there that just, they just outright they don't give a damn. They nymphos, they out there doing whatever. So, but yeah, I can definitely see that.
I was gonna say I don't think everything needs to be announced, because I feel like now that we have like social media and the internet and everything else, it's just more, out there because people, post about it or talk about it.
Do you think like if there was like an MIB button after like to flash the world and make them forget, and they could like do it with no consequence or judgments, you think every woman would indulge?
What's an MIB?
Men in Black, the little thing.
Are you talking about the Neuralizer?
Yeah,
white
that
light.
neuralizer. Or is it
Yeah, the
nebulizer?
little
I
white
can't
light.
remember.
Yeah, when they put the sunglasses on and put the little white light to flash them.
So if they had that little button afterwards where they could like, erase a mistake or one night stay, you think all women would participate?
I think so.
Come on, keep it real, Tay. Keep it real,
Hold up, Taylor.
Tay.
Hold up now.
I honestly don't know. I just think it depends. Like there's certain things that I wish I could. Well, I wish that never fucking happened, truthfully. But it is what it is. But I think it's specific instances and specific situations. But some women don't give a fuck if they're called a hoe or not. They don't care.
I think they do. They look at the reward as better.
No, a lot of them. Some of them don't care. Some of them be like, okay, and
They all care. Everybody cares. Everybody care about their reputation. Even the hoes
I think
care
the
about their
ones that don't, the ones that don't,
okay.
the ones that don't, they got a bold. They're very bold. They're not going to be like a lot of other women. They're very bold. They're going to be outright with it. They're going to be truthful. But that's a few out of many. That's not like a lot of women that's able to do that. Some can do that, and you would know that she's hoeing if you around. You would know, and she gonna stand out from other women that's more reserved.
Yeah. If you care, you're not a real hoe. So
Well, but I think we need a different society because you got women talking about they got rosters. So I don't even know like what's the what people even consider to be a hoe is. I don't even know what that is anymore. Because to me, it's just promiscuous sex, and that don't seem to be what the definition
They
is.
don't gotta be sexing everybody on their roster, Pittsburgh too.
Oh,
come on, Scholar. Come on, bro. Scholar, that ain't, listen, first off, that ain't, come on, we gonna play games like, so adults is,
Bro, they got tricks on the roster that ain't even smelt the pennies.
Hold on, Scholar, they having sex with somebody that they not married to or multiple men on multiple occasions like that. So we just gonna play like all the men just giving them money for no reason? That's not happening, bro.
Hey, I'm gonna just say this, Red Pill T. This where the ideology falls apart, brother, because a lot of people that preach the red pill gospel, like they go out and get young, and young normally equal hoe. They in their hoe phase. That whole phase that they be trying to criticize, that they go out and get them while they in there, and it's just like, well, wait a minute, I thought y'all hated hoes.
They don't hate.
Nah, that don't mean you tricking. That don't mean you tricking. Tricking is that's you talking about tricking.
Hold on. But hoe shaming is a real thing.
They don't hate hoes.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah, it should be.
But why? If you're gonna go get that girl, you're gonna go wipe the hoe up.
It doesn't. And that
Go
don't.
ahead,
And this is my issue where it does. It literally these talking points don't make no damn sense, because hoes should be shamed, right? In theory, okay, but then you're gonna turn around and shame that same hoe for not wanting to have sex with you. So you're gonna shame her into screwing you. Now, when she screw you, now you're gonna talk about her, like
Right.
y'all don't make no sense, like at all. That's why
I can see what you're saying.
like it doesn't.
But that ain't. But that's
It
not a
doesn't-
real thing because most.
It is
No,
most men ain't having sex
hold on.
with
Pittsburgh T, it absolutely is. So there's a singer named Tim's, and she's always talking about to people that she's a virgin. And I remember one day I brought it up on the show, and one of the people in the boxing section was like, "She need to go ahead and have sex. What's wrong with her? She's a prude. She just." I'm like, "Wait a minute, bro. So if she goes out and sleeps with have a roster, she gonna get judged. If she decides to give it to nobody, she gets judged anyway. What part of the game? This must be overtime."
That's not. But that's not. But that's not. But hold on. No. But see, what y'all doing is y'all doing something else. We were talking about holism. A woman not choosing not to have sex is not the same thing as a promiscuous woman. Like, we're trying to conflate two different things.
But you
Woman
were
who has
talking about hoes being shamed. You said they should be shamed.
right, and now he's talking about a woman who doesn't have sex that she basically shamed into being a hoe. That's a completely different situation. That is not the same thing. A woman that's a hoe should be shamed for being a hoe. We should not be uplifting people who are hoes. That's just the fabric of society.
You missed the entire point, because what was said is that what a hoe being a hoe, right? She gonna get shamed. She's gonna get shamed regardless. If she wants to, if she doesn't want to have sex with this dude, the dude gonna shame her and be like, "What the hell? You don't want to have sex with me?" And then she has sex with him, and then now she's a hoe, and then well, I want a woman that knows what she's doing and this and that, but she can't have sex. Like, y'all gotta make up your goddamn mind, because this is confusing. This is agitating. And
wait.
Like, live your life the way you see fit. People are going to do and screw whoever the hell it is that they want to screw. And that, and that's just that.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Ain't nothing wrong with what you were just saying, Tay. But you think it's coming. It depends on, like, when you said that, that's coming from different types of men. It depends on the nigga who's saying that.
Everybody ain't trying to have sex with y'all though. That say stuff like, and that's the other thing. Like, to say that all men want to have sex with these women, that's why they saying that. That's a cop out. That's like saying grandma and them and granddaddy and them all got some kind of perceived motive behind saying something. That's not everybody. Some people actually have morals to say, "Hey, that's wrong. You shouldn't do that." Like, that's
like that.
Yeah, everybody ain't doing that. So we shouldn't be doing that thing. Like, the women who want to be promiscuous and have sex, have at it, but that's still whole behavior. I think the goalpost has been moved with whole behavior, where people don't want to call themselves that if they're not sliding up and down the pole. That's what people think is hoe. They don't think that a young girl or a young lady or young woman out here having promiscuous sex is hoism now. That's the issue that I'm talking about. I don't think that people really understand what that is. They don't even think that that promiscuousness is hoism at this point.
Yeah, promiscuity. Say, brother. Yeah, promiscuity. That's what's
so
and that's
is it considered considered whore behavior when if a man is out here just slinging pain 6 days till Sunday to all multiple women? Is that promiscuous behavior?
I would say yes. I'm saying he can be a male hoe.
Go ahead and say it, Pittsburgh T, because I go ahead and say it.
Listen, a man. No, I'm about to tell you, a man can't be a male hoe. There's no such thing that exists. You can say it's a man of low. No, you can say yes, it's a hormonal or a man of low character that has a bunch of sex. Like, we can't equate to make these things equal. A woman doing this is whole behavior. That is not the same thing as a man doing it. We know this. Like, we ain't got to do this thing where we're trying to bring them to equality. They're not
the same thing if they're both being promiscuous.
See, this is
how is it not the same thing if they're not promiscuous?
No,
go ahead, bro. This is easy. Yeah, this ain't even hard.
Well, we got to keep it real. We know it's a difference between if a man is laying down with a woman and a woman is allowing multiple men to enter her. We know that's a difference.
How that's a difference?
Because you got multiple things going inside you from different men.
No, y'all, hold on. Women don't want virgins. Wait, women don't want virgin men. Y'all don't want virgin men. Y'all literally don't want you don't want a man that nobody else wants. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. That's not true. Men do want virgin. Yes, they do. I'm telling you. I'm a man. I'm telling you. No, see y'all. See, you projecting stuff. Men actually want.
And shit like that.
I'm not a red pill.
Y'all got
no. Hold on.
Lungs.
No,
like
the problem you don't want any competition.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on.
Kind of reference.
Virtuous, though.
That's not true.
My issue.
Virtue means you preserving yourself. Hold on, like, we can't conflate all these things. You not being promiscuous is not the same thing as some women that's being out there.
If it's something else for a woman, she has to be pristine and
holy in face. She ain't got to be pristine.
But this motherfucker can go out and just be reckless. Just and there's and
No,
there's
I
al-
don't,
and he
I
can
don't agree with
always
that, Tay.
and he can always reinvent himself and recreate himself and become a deacon or pastor of some fucking church.
But here's one thing we
But
got to
some
understand.
women
Too,
don't
Tay.
want that.
Wait. Let me say this real quick. But Tay, what about a lot of the times? You know what he's measured by doing that? It's not by other men. It's the women that's chasing after him. They want
y'all don't
they want
want
the
that.
man. Wait, hold on. They want the man that other women are chasing after. So like, I mean,
Oh Lord.
okay, maybe I don't know. You might not agree with my logic, but that's what like the fact that